What up? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello. God, what a day yesterday. I definitely didn't get here and thought, I'll just try that boss one more time. And immediately got it to like 25%. And then was kind of locked in for the last hour or so trying to smash the fucking shit out of it. I did not kill it though. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. You know it's bad. When... You know it's bad when the devs of the game come in saying, I didn't even know that happened, by the way. Like, yeah, this is not how we intended that this boss should go by any means, shape, or form. His character is not supposed to be doing this boss. They were genuinely worried for me. Oh, how cute. I find that quite cute. I find that quite cute. They're like, no. Oh, we don't want this. Look, I want this. I really like this. This is good fun for me. This is my enjoyment. I almost fucking killed it. I'm determined to kill that motherfucker. I mean, it's so rare that you get that opportunity. A pre-made, disgusting SpongeBob character given this gear and, like, told and given an objective. Like, that's all the stars aligning for me. Here's a character. This is what it has.
She's in Jordan's box.
Morning, we want you to do this.
Interview in hour and half.
Oh, good luck, Pratesh. Good luck, good sir. Good luck. Good luck. What was doing wrong? We were at like 25-30% of the power and gear level you should be to be doing that boss. You're supposed to be able to do damage to it, which I couldn't. You're supposed to be able to actually do damage to the boss. I couldn't do that. That was not a thing that my character was capable of doing. He did no damage. I was watching the video back this morning, and he just does 0 damage. Like, a maximum ultimate combo took down its like stagger meter by like 5%. It was like, ah! The guy was like, I mean, that just doesn't work. That doesn't work. But if you parry everything perfectly, you can get an execute stagger. And that does damage. That does damage. I imagine that's supposed to, like, fucking practically kill it. Yeah, it was one of those. It was fun. It was really fun. I liked it. I am going to kill it. I am going to kill it. As long as I have access to that character, because they might end up giving it to somebody else for some reason. But while I've got it, I'm going to try it. Either way, fun times. Guild Wars 3. The Guildy Warsy 3. We knew the announcement was coming. The announcement trailer showed nothing. Once again, and I'm sorry, ArenaNet, but your marketing is just the worst shit in the world, man. You've got to step this up. Their website is just so bad. It's so bad. I was browsing the website this morning. They have a website up, but, like, half the shit on it doesn't work, like, at all. They're so bad at it. They really are. But I will help. I'm fine with getting the word out there as much as I possibly can, because we want them to do well. In fact... As far as I'm concerned, Guild Wars should be way bigger than it is. And in my opinion, is responsible for some absolute gems of content and systems that have been stolen by our fellow titans of the industry. Straight fucking yoinked from Guild Wars to put into their games. And Guild Wars has tried a number of things. I know there's a few people here who've never played it, but... they've done some really interesting stuff. Their mount system is their pinnacle, for sure. It is easily by far and away the best feature they ever came up with, and how they made it implemented into the game. It's phenomenally good. They also have horizontal progression, so it's not just levels and more power and stuff. They have a horizontal mastery system, which is, you can take it or leave it for the most part. Certainly, if depending on what you want to do. You can farm the shit out of it. Or you don't. Do whatever you want to do. There was only a couple of things in that entire system that we had to get for raiding. I think we had to get a gliding thing at some point. And that was kind of it. The rest of it was just getting better and stuff with mounts. Yeah, the event system is very good. We know WoW wants to introduce that. Marie, who's the lead quest designer of World of Warcraft, wants Guild Wars style events in their game. They're very good. Their outdoor bosses far surpass anything that you see in 14 or in WoW. Extraordinarily good. Extraordinarily good. But they're going to evolve once more. So I was browsing here because they've done like a 10-minute video. There's a Q&A tonight, so we'll probably have a look at tomorrow. Dragon riding is practically 1-for-1 from Guild Wars, but Guild Wars 2 has more stuff.
Multiple times, but my PC wouldn't run the program, and when I reached out to support, they were wankers about it. So maybe 3 will be a new start.
Your PC couldn't run the program. What does that even mean? Like it's too biz? Like, is it bobbins? Is it peasant mode? I don't understand. Griffin best mount? Yeah, the Griffin's very good. Wall hanging dragons. The Beetle, which is basically, if you're a WoW player, do you remember they made the, I'm so bad at this, the Undermine raid? Remember they made the Goblin Town with the race cars? That was practically the Beetle system. It's lifted from there and implemented in their little way. Yeah, a lot of stuff. Yeah, it was Beetle at home. It was worse, and that's where Guild Wars 2's done very well. It was worse. We irregular have a phenomenal content creator, Weeping Willow, who comes in here, and she is. If you ever want to see what Guild Wars 2 mount stuff is about, you should check out her content on YouTube. She's phenomenally good, and even does some demonstrations on behalf of ArenaNet. But the mount system, very good. Either way, yeah, I had a look through here. There's nothing here. I actually don't expect us to get much information yet. This is early stages. But obviously, currently, when thinking about it, 14 and Guild Wars are trying to do something new. WoW's not really doing anything right now. They just did housing, and they're kind of not doing anything probably till not Last Titan, probably expansion after, I would imagine. They're going to try and do something juicy, but for now, WoW's kind of in a happy place. It's got 95,000 versions of WoW running. Their player base is very happy going around that washing machine, and I'm not derogatory about that. They're having a good time with that. They are. WoW has nothing to copy right now, realistically, which is what they're best at. That's, again, not derogatory. That's what they're very, very fucking good at. So the other two are, we've got Evolved Mode coming for 14, a whole redo of their endgame systems. That's all in development for Evercold. So they're trying a bunch of stuff. They're hinting at Classic Plus. Yeah, of course. Like then they can have Classic going round and round and round, which is already in like 3 versions. You've got MOP, you've got TBC, just going round and round and round. Then you get Classic Plus on top of that, which can then go round and round again and be modified. Then you got Retail, that can keep going. And then you've got all the extra stuff that they throw in on top of it. Your Plunder Storms and whatever it might be. Just going round and round and round. So they're doing pretty good. They're spinning a lot of plates right now. It's Insanity that's working very well. I mean, you could even include Wrath of the Lich King China, which is very popular. So, you know, a lot of people have been playing over on the Chinese servers for their special version of Wrath of the Lich King they've got going on over there. So you can add that to the list as well. They've got a whole bunch of stuff going on. It's weird when you go into the WoW category. Like, obviously, most of the top people are kind of playing whatever the most popular thing is at the moment, but even that's not particularly true for the most part. They're all sort of playing different versions, which I find really interesting. I mean, in many ways, I wish I was into WoW as much as I used to be, because it's endless content right now. So you got Classic, Asmon's Never Ending, Classic Titan Reforged, The Burning Crusade, Hardcore, Retail. Isn't this wild? Like, this is really wild. Like, the top views, there's a lot of people just playing completely different versions of the game. That's fucking wild. These are all different versions for the most part. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, I have no hate towards this at all. All these streams are all playing, like, different clients, different all sorts of stuff. So, self-found hardcore, balanced PvP, so I assume that's retail. Got some retail, hardcore fire, Mythic Plus going on over there. Wow, Grandma's still going. Pockets.
Jordan's box. Talking of WoW, the 0.7 patch is next week.
Yep, lots going on. Midnight Keys, AWC, TBC Arena. Yeah, pretty mad. All that's going on. Yeah, people are organizing their own events. So that's what WoW's doing right now. But obviously we got 14. which is changing a hell of a lot. Finally dropping that PS4 support. Praise be. Yoshida's been given a budget to kick some ass and take some fucking names. So that's going on. Yeah, finally Yoshida's, you know, Yoshida's like, give me some fucking money, dude, so I can make some shit happen over here. He loves to get into Classic, more concrete plan first. Classic Plus, I'd be tempted in, for sure. Like, I've said it a million times, but I've played all those versions of WoW so much that it doesn't particularly interest me anymore. Only took over a decade, but, yeah, FF14's got some budget now, and they seem to be using it. I mean, very clear from the last MSQ. All the voice actors coming back. More care to detail was put into it. Getting the old gang back together. Even not exactly prominent characters were allowed to return. I love the never happen. Never say never in this. If there's money to be made, it will happen. I always reference pro wrestling here. You would never see Vince McMahon and Eric Bischoff on the same TV screen. It made money. There they were. There they were. Even though they've cost each other tens of millions, if not hundreds of millions of dollars over the years. Literally more money than people could possibly imagine having. They've screwed each other over so hard and cost each other that. Businesses, friendships, everything. And then there's more money to be made. So let's fucking bury the hatchet. And even if we don't, it doesn't matter. It's a business. Let's do it. Let's do it. Even Sting went. Yep. Yep. Exactly. Pro wrestling for me is the way that industry, that carnival fucking carny industry is run, is the perfect example of like, well, there's money to be made. So there's always a way around this situation. Some advice I've given to some people, mentioning no names recently, running businesses, is stop burning your bridges. Because it's not worth it in the end. It's not worth it. There's always a way around it. Anyway, so the website, yeah. So there's not much on here, unfortunately. There's a video that we're going to check in a second, which has got a bit more in it. But yeah, a little surprised the website hasn't... You would expect this to have been all sorted. But it's very vague. Play solo or form a team. Impactful and enduring bonds. Usual stuff. A formative cast of memorable NPCs. So Bram returning. That's a guarantee. Put that up on the fridge. That'll be a for sure. You can join some gang, explore, action combat with positionals, movement. But other than that, news, the announcement, that's about it. And if you click on here, the website arrows out. So, very classic. Very classic stuff going on here. Yeah. Bit of a bummer. Yeah, maybe a browser issue, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's neither here nor there. There isn't much on here regardless. Alright, so let's see if we can find this video. Yeah, they're doing some work on it. That's fine. It's all fine. There's not much to find on the website anyway. I have had a look last night. Alright, so what we want to check is... we had the announcement trailer. Man, so many YouTubers sticking up here. Right, so is it this one from IGN? Bump. This looks juice.
Jordan's box. Out of curiosity, did you try GW1?
When it came out. I played Guild Wars 1 when it came out. Wasn't for me. It was not for me. You know what? I was a bit of a stuck-up prick back then, which I'm not now. I'm humble as shit these days. But the idea of recruiting NPCs to your party and having like a fake party, I really didn't like. That kind of stuff, I was like, oh, yeah, this is more thingy. Yeah, if you got the link to it, Navarrato, that'd be great. But let's see what's going on here. So I'm just muting you guys for a sec. I need my notepad as well. Need my notey pad. Which at this point has like 8,000 tabs open on it. I've got dev panel notes, all sorts of shit. I've been doing a lot of notes recently. I'm a notesy kind of boy, you know? All right.
It has been a long time coming, but we now know that it's really real. Guild Wars 3 was just revealed, the next
Sponsored by
MMORPG
Fanta.
from ArenaNet, and here to talk with us as much as we can about it is studio head Colin Johansson. How you doing, sir?
I'm great, thank you. It has been an incredible last couple of days.
Yeah, make some noise, Guild Wars 3!
Thanks, everybody.
So, to kick things off, just can you give us a top-level overview? What are some of the big new ideas driving Guild Wars 3?
Yeah, you know, we've announced that we're going to go into beta at the end of next year, and so we've got a lot of time between now and then that we're going to reveal most of the big ideas behind the game and kind of work our way through that. The two things so far that
That's
we've
pretty
set out
soon.
as core pillars for the game that we've announced.
That's pretty soon. Beta next year, so they're already quite deep into development. Interesting. That's pretty fucking soon, man. That's pretty soon.
One of them is Joy of Movement. I think one
Joy
of the things
of
that the Guild Wars
Movement.
franchise is known for, coming out of Guild Wars 2 in particular, is offering this really spectacular form of movement in an MMO experience. And we're really trying to push that even further with Guild Wars 3 and asking the question, can we take some of the elements that you would traditionally find in action games and bring those into multiplayer MMO experiences to create incredible new forms of joy of movement? And a lot of that is powered by momentum, which is a thing you don't see in MMOs. And so a lot of the movement in Guild Wars 3, your momentum transfers between all of the different things you do, which allows you to really express joy of movement in a unique way in an MMO. And then the other one that we've talked just a tiny bit about, and I'm going to leave it at that today, is our combat system. And I think that MMOs often are viewed as very specific types of combat, and we really wanted to look at, especially with this game now coming to both console for the first time.
All right, let's pause here for a sec. Let's talk about this momentum idea. So they're looking to make it so you don't have that stutter movement between mount switching, dismounting, getting on mounts, and things like that. I don't know what image comes to your mind straight away, but I'm thinking something, they want it to be a bit like, say, Avatar, that you could perhaps jump off a cliff and get onto your griffin on the way down with that momentum to swoop up, yeah? Yeah, we saw parkour and climbing and shit, but the way, the instant mounting in Guild Wars, yeah, like Warframe, yeah, something like that. We're going to hear Joy of Movement a lot. That's clearly the marketing tagline, but the momentum thing's pretty interesting. They also talk about sliding. Interesting. You can, but they want it, obviously, Shalana, they want it to be much slicker in how it's done. I'd be interested to see if they try and implement some sort of insta-mount switching. That you could hop to another one and have it swoop in or something like that. Or come running from underneath you so you could essentially leap from one onto the other in one smooth motion from a beetle to the fox thing.
And trying to create a new era of MMOs, we really wanted to ask, how could we take some of the elements that you would find in action multiplayer combat games, or even just action RPGs, and bring those into the MMO space and extend them? And so our combat system is really something very unique that extends out on some of those ideas as well. That's as much as I'm going to say right now.
A little bit of a tease. So we're actually...
Listen to that again.
Into the MMO space and extend them, trying to create a new era of MMOs. We really wanted to ask, how could we take some of the elements that you would find in action multiplayer combat games, or even just action RPGs, and bring those into the MMO space and extend them? And so our combat system is really something very unique that extends out on some of those ideas as well.
What springs to your mind when you think of that? What kind of games? Do you think of something like Metal Gear Rising? Monster Hunter? Black Desert? Yeah. Wonder if they can get their netcode up to it. Their netcode's pretty good. Souls-like? Are you thinking parries and things? Yeah, combos. I mean, 14's putting parries into their game now as well. Real time, not the button combat. I wouldn't be surprised to see them even... I mean, it's not like they have a huge amount of buttons in Guild Wars anyway, but shrinking the buttons down. That is a definite trend that I can foresee going to be a staple going forward in MMOs, is trying to shrink down. This isn't really unfavorable image, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Colin.
That's as much as I'm going to say right now.
A little bit of a tease.
Yeah, parry can be a risky design, for sure. The netcode could make or break it. Guild Wars 2 is pretty good. It's definitely much better than 14's. Not quite as good as WoW's, but WoW's is bizarrely good, to be fair. active tanking look like? We don't know yet. We'll find out more in Berlin next month. I'm in Berlin. Sometime like that. Lowering button count is something that is a good gateway for a lot of people. I see why they're doing it. It makes sense, especially if you want to capture some of the mobile market or you want to capture younger audience members who aren't in any of the games they're using. They're just not used to having a whole bunch of buttons and they don't like it. I can speak from my kids as well who are getting deeper into gaming these days. They don't like having a fucking shitload of buttons. The low button trend, it depends how impactful and interesting they are. So you've got the way 14's doing it by making them ultra visual, right? So you have less buttons than what you'll have now, but they're going to be super, super visual. So they should feel impactful. It's like a shotgun in a FPS, right? The sound effect kind of makes or breaks it. The impact, the feel of it. There's 8 billion shotguns in video games, but some of them are just way better than others. It's how impactful and great you can make that. If you dial that in, you can make that very, very fun. WoW's had that problem for years of they've just done a culling again. Pointless buttons that just maintain some sort of transient buff that makes you do more damage. And you're like, okay, so you just have to do it, right? Inquisition, things like that. Where you just spend points to put up a buff so there's a number ticking on your character that makes character do more damage. So, all right, that's fun, I guess. Whatever. We don't know if counters and complex. I mean, but I mean, at the same time, I'm not like Mr. Pro small button count. I am a big fan of unique, interesting buttons that don't get used all the time. I like that stuff, especially if it's thematic to the character. I think it's fine to have so have some number of buttons and spells that aren't designed to be used as part of the rotation. They don't need to be pressed within every 3-minute window at some point. You might not press them for a week, but when you do, they're cool as fuck. They're like really cool and super fun. Like things like Divine Intervention. Obviously, I'm more WoW leaning, but things like that are just like super fun. Yeah, I think they're thematic to your character and they make sense. I really like that kind of stuff. I don't think everything needs to be super practical all the time. Certainly in a fantasy game. Milestones. DI get pressed every hour. Every single one. You remember like when they tried to bring auras and stuff back? Very fun. The cloud is here, don't worry about it, please. The wild stuff is a bunch of skills, cards placed on encounter. Especially if you give choice in what you press. I think this is probably going to lean more towards what 14's doing with visual action combat. Skill Wars 2 is pretty good at it in general, actually. Not bad at it. See where they go.
So we got the trailer kind of looping here. Can you walk us through what we're seeing in the trailer and what were some of the things that you wanted to convey with this trailer?
Yeah, so one of the big things that you'll see there is we're depicting the land of Or, which is an incredible historical place in the history of Guild Wars. The very first Guild Wars took place there. The gods that originated in our world, we've told many stories in our lore about them existing in Or and then disappearing and leaving the world. And we're setting this game 1,200 years before Guild Wars 1, just before the first Guild War breaks out, just after one of the gods has been deposed. And we see this as a really...
More dedicated Guild Wars fans. Do you think they should move away from... And I don't agree with this. The PvP aspect a bit. You know, world v world and things like that. I think that would be a bad move. Even though I don't take part in it, I don't think so. But the PvE trend in MMOs is definitely far more popular, right? People want I'm not saying get rid of PvP, not saying that. But Guild Wars has always had quite a big focus on the PvP side. Right? They even removed raids for a long time. And they've just recently brought them back. It's been it's Guild Wars. That's what the game is based on, right? It's based on these wars. Yeah, a lot of people have zero interest, but it is a big part of the unique flavor. What you don't want is banality running through it as well. You got to separate talking about World v World or PvP. It gets confusing. Yeah, it can be fun. Those massive... I mean, they do give the MMO flavor, right? Of having just these enormous battles, despite the clusterfuck it tends to turn into when you're actually in there. I mean, I did a couple of them, and it was like, it gave me those classic AV vibes. Just absolute fucking swarms of people just barreling down on people. Yeah, there's a meme. There's no guild wars. Well, that's the intention, right? That's what they go for, is some large-scale combat and stuff. Each game distinct. So, yeah, it is pretty. It's remarkably pretty. How accurate this is to how the game plays. This is cinematics, right? Like, but yeah, it looks very, very pretty, for sure. We're not there yet, Mini Poppin'. We haven't finished this one. Hold.
Incredible opportunity to go back to a place in our world that there isn't a lot of written history about, but what there is incredibly interesting. And there are a huge amount of the mysteries and the stories behind the entire concept of Guild Wars all originate from this timeline. The other reason that we picked it is we think all of those reasons are awesome for our existing fans and a reason for them to engage. But we're inviting an entire new audience to join this game and to join the Guild Wars franchise for the first time. We're inviting players on PlayStation to come join us and play, and console gamers have never been able to play a Guild Wars game before. We didn't ship Guild Wars 2 on Steam until 10 years after launch. We're going to ship Guild Wars 3 on Steam on day one when we launch this time. And we really wanted to send a message out to everyone that this is a game for everyone to come play Guild Wars right now. And you don't have to have played 20 years of this franchise to understand what's going on in Guild Wars 3. Everybody is coming in on relative equal footing.
Smart. Smart. Very smart. Very smart. Should it be called Guild Wars 3? If you want it to be people's first. That's got to be a question that came up. Should we call it Guild Wars 3? Guild Wars Origins? Yeah, you can... There is a factor to that. Is you know, if you want to... We're coming in fresh, so this will launch on Steam. It's got to be involving consoles. We're designing it so this could be your first Guild Wars game. You don't need to, you know... Yeah, obviously you will have an advantage if you played the others. But it's absolutely not a requirement, but it is called 3. And there are quite a number of people who are like, oh, can I play the third one without having played the others, even in terms of MMOs? Yeah, I agree. I don't think it's a huge issue, but I imagine it's something that may have been discussed. You've seen our future expansions to go through all of Guild Wars. It can also get a little confusing if they are going to simultaneously run Guild Wars 2 and 3. And their marketing's not the best, as we've said. It can be a little confusing when expansions are coming. But thankfully, they won't tell us expansions are coming in the wider zeitgeist, so it's maybe not that big of a concern. People will just find out the day after that an expansion came out. Don't need to worry about it. Guild Wars 76. Guild Wars 0 could have been... Origins is a nice name. Just one of those little things.
There is just a small amount of recorded history about this timeline, and so all of our new players and all of our existing fans all get to discover the lore and the timeline and the stories all together. And because there's very little that's actually recorded, even though it is set 1,000 plus years in the past, there's an incredible amount of stuff for people to discover and find out and mysteries to unravel that we think is going to be compelling for everybody. And so you're seeing some little pieces here of Ore and some of the spirits that live in Ore, the gods that live in Ore, and those are just some little teases for more stories to come later.
All right. So you guys are announcing an open beta in 2027. I know that's a long ways off, but are there any details you can share about your approach to the gameplay this time around, in anticipation for that open beta?
I appreciate that. I think I'll take that a little more high level and say one of the really unique things about ArenaNet is we have a very unique approach to making new games. And at most studios, when they start making a new game, they think about what is the gameplay that we want to have, what's the story
Colin's
we want
very
to tell,
good at
what
this.
Technology or cool feature do we want to base this game on? And especially in the case when you're making like part 2 or part 3 of a series, oftentimes the question is, what are all the things we're going to carry forward, and then the new feature we'll add to make it cool. And ArenaNet has never viewed making games that way. We start with player problems, and we make MMORPGs, so we start by asking, what are all the player problems and frustrations in the genre at this time? And back when we were making Guild Wars 1, one of the big ones was that every online game had a subscription fee. So we set out to make a game that would have no subscription fees, that anyone could play as much or as little as they want, and they could always play with their friends. When we set out to make Guild Wars 2, we wanted to make a giant open world MMO, the scale of all these other games that were out at the time, and solve for the problems that existed in those types of games. And so we made a world where players don't get put in conflict with one another, where it's easy to play with other players, and other players actually make the game more fun. And starting with those player problems as our core means every one of our games is very, very different. They take place in Tyria, they draw from the same core lore, but they're on different timelines and they're very different game experiences because they solve for different problems in the era of game that we're making it in. And we feel like right now, the genre that we make our game in the MMO genre, and we've consistently heard this from all of you too, that you feel like this genre is ready for something new, that it is stagnated, that we've all been playing the same games for the most part.
That's really nice. Like, I can't tell you how touchy a subject this is when I speak to devs on those teams. Like, they're like, I don't know, like to have it addressed properly is nice. I know it doesn't mean much until we see what's coming out of there, but it's just really nice to hear it being said by the people at the top. Is like, this genre is, I mean, the translation here, MMOs are stale as fuck. They're so fucking stale, and they've been stale now for 20 years. They're so stale. And nobody is risking the money, time, development, or effort to change it up, because if it fails, they're too expensive. This is really good to see. Pickle beans, no lettuce people. No, we haven't got solutions yet, but the fact that they're talking about it and saying, like, we've heard it, like, this is in the zeitgeist. It's like, MMOs are just different ice cream flavors, but they're all ice cream. I think it's the best way I could put that off the top of my head. Like, the genre, it feels like that. They're all basically the same thing with a little bit of a different flavor on top, or a different topping, you could say. They're all vanilla ice cream with just different toppings on top. I prefer sprinkles, I prefer chocolate, I prefer sauce, whatever, but, the underlying thing is all the fucking same. Yeah, and I like ice cream. I really like ice cream. Ice cream's good. I want cake, not ice cream. I want the next evolution of it. That's what we're talking about. What is the next thing? What's going to change this up? Just nice for me to hear.
And
there's nothing to learn from that, but it's just nice to hear.
We challenge ourselves and say, let's go solve for the problems and innovate. And it's risky.
Let's play a fun game then. What are the current player problems of MMOs? This is something you do with audience participation. What is the current player problems of MMOs? That's what they're trying to... They say they go in with that philosophy. What are the current problems? Other people think they pay my subs. Add-ons and mods? Interesting. Sure about that. Time-gated content, which is a difficult one to solve for an MMOs. Other players. Okay. Despite the fact that you're playing an MMO and upset there's other players in it, starting. I think that's a good one. Starting is a good one. FOMO. Yeah. I would even put digital scarcity under that, which is rife in MMOs these days with microtransactions. Time. Sure. Time's a difficult one. We could circle back to that. Time's a really difficult one. The concept of a low time investment successful MMO on the scale of Guild Wars and even the others is not particularly realistic in my opinion. Endgame focus. Those are good ones. Very wide. Variable loot, I think, is a good one. Loot. Who would you say does loot the best? Tough. Min-maxing. Min-maxing. Nobody. But that's because loot acquisition is an entirely subjective experience. And that's tough to get right because everybody's different, right? Everybody's different. Some people don't mind, some people do. And they'll tell you that the people who don't mind will tell you it's good. The people who do mind will tell you it's terrible. What are you going to do? Competitive versus relaxed content. I think maybe a realistic way of saying that is actually relaxed, meaningful content. Because a lot of these games have relaxed content. But it also feels somewhat unrewarding to do that, right? It's more filler time in a lot of cases. Like, it's not actually doing much for you. Meaningful. I don't know if I'm putting words in your mouth here, but that's what I feel. Meaningful, relaxed content. Because that should be where things like professions and supplying and things like that should come into action. They're becoming more about mechanics and story. Okay, let's just pause on that for a second. We're designing a new MMO. That's what we're doing here, right? We're ArenaNet. We're sat around. We're gonna make Guild Wars 3. Our philosophy going into designing a new MMO, as Collins just said, is what are the current player problems? How are we going to tackle them? And there's a lot, because MMOs are, millions of players. That's a lot of different points of view that are being thrown into this mix. Okay, so when we talk about these things and how you try and fix them in some way, most of these that we've listed off here, time-gated content, starting the game, FOMO, digital scarcity, time investment, endgame focus, loot, min-maxing, competitive, meaningful, relaxed content. There's no easy fix to any of those things. Because for some people, these aren't broken to begin with. In a lot of ways. How do you overcome content as an MMO? That's actually where my brain was going. That's where my head was going, is player-generated content. Is got to be the holy grail of MMOs. Like success, it's got to be player, whether you can put... If we essentially put... let me simplify this. If we essentially say MMOs are basically Dungeons & Dragons, for the most part, right? At a core level. But even the RPers could basically just use whatever's out there to recreate stories. To recreate stories in their own way, but they can't actually do anything. They could be night elves that wander into the trees of Eversong Woods or whatever. But I mean, it's just the world that's there. Player-derived content, which I do think, and I don't know anything about this, I do think that is where WoW is heading. From some reading between the lines when I've been talking to people, I think they're trying to do that. Is something like that. I think the housing system is a basis for what they're trying to do, but that would be years in the future if they are going that way. But it has to be the way, because MMO devs have never been able to create enough content to keep players from consuming it all until you create never-ending content. Right? Your Mythic Plus, your Fractals, whatever you want to say. Yeah, they only go to 100, but never-ending content is the only solution, right? Mythic Plus being the prime example. It just continuously goes on forever and ever and ever. So, Roblox, I think that's actually a really fair way of looking at it. Yeah. Because that's why Roblox is so popular. It never runs out of content. Now, obviously, some people are going to hear that and go, I don't want Roblox and Guild Wars, right? Like we had with the Snoop Dogg attacking Orgrimmar conversation, which makes my brain melt. But they're talking about a system where players can actually in some way integrate their own fantasies and stories into the world. Look at a game like Trackmania, it's what's made that game live forever, right? That would be a big one, if you could do some sort of player-derived content that isn't just building houses. And there's a wild Chris here.
I'm actually going to go out on a limb here and say user-generated content is not necessarily the holy grail. I think MMO devs should be looking at stuff like Helldivers.
That's so...
Where the world and what's happening can dynamically change based on the input of the developers in the manner of a dungeon master.
Yeah, going back to that D&D analogy. Mm-hmm.
Where you can base things around what people are doing in game, the guilds that are forming, you know, the tactics that they're using in game. It's not balance; it's the world adjusting politically, the different forces that are available. If you push, I don't know, let's say you hyper optimize a certain area, that changes the battle lines. And so things adjust accordingly.
Yeah, Ashes Creation was
possible
pushing something like that. They wanted that to happen, didn't they? Which player-controlled areas would lead to different world bosses and resources like that.
Yeah.
I think both are true here.
In Guild Wars 1 was meant to be that. But the tech has come a long way since then, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, the movement forward of technology and networking does somewhat matter here.
Potentially, if you build it for the base up to be dynamic, like easy to change is what I mean by that. That it's not too bad. Because we know from Ian, I haven't spoke to Yoshi P about that kind of thing, is that it ends up being just the resources. Changing the world in a way that's meaningful. So you can think about 14 when it like filled the skies.
Yes.
You know, it changed the skyboxes. WoW's done the same thing. That's not too bad to do.
Yeah.
But if you want it to have some tangible, there's two problems you run into there. You want, from our perspective, and me would be fine with this, you want tangible friction within the world based on what the event is going on.
Yes.
That's what you want, because that creates your mingling to that world. The counterpoint to that is MMO players are some of the softest, whiniest bitches that exist ever in the history of video games. Like, it's actually insane that any minor point of friction they see as utterly unacceptable.
But I also think you engender the audience you want, right? To some degree, right? You create the audience that you're going to have.
And you make it optional. I think that's the thing. Let's, in your example, so Living World or Thavner or whatever has now come under siege. So let's say it was some sort of ridiculously good farming spot and the devs recognized that. They were like, oh, let's make it really fucking dog shit simple here, and then you can scale it up after. There was a weird spawn of mining nodes or resource in this backwoods ass fucking zone.
Yes.
And so we noticed that like players were there en masse. So we're putting an event in where you've mined it so much that now it's caused some sort of toxic release.
Yes.
The world's fighting back, and now we're having an event happening there.
Yeah,
but
you create an environmental situation in that area. So if you were to think about what that might look like from a mechanical standpoint, let's say you've built the world to work in this way. So you might say, okay, we're going to set a node here which says these are the mobs that spawn here now. So this might be elementals and stuff like that. It's going to change the skybox in that localized area. It's going to have a toxic effect in that localized area. So that's how you might do that in a way. If you've designed the game for it.
Potentially. You need the issue then you need to tie a reward system to it. Because again, point 3, MMO players don't do shit unless there's a reward for doing it.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't just have that area be fucked. Like, if you think about Helldivers, there was an ultimate goal to work towards to join in those campaigns.
Yeah.
And obviously you want it on a grander scale. That was a very simple idea, simple premise that you put forward there with mining, but you want it to be grander, and you want a villain. But they think it takes pre-planning. Which takes resources. It has to be worthwhile.
Yeah.
That's tough.
I mean, Helldivers is such an interesting one, because, I mean, it has some mismanagement issues as well, but the idea of, like, the game becoming the villain, I think, is really fun. And the players, like, enjoying that process. Whether that would, in any way, sort of pivot over to an MMO, I don't know. But if you want to create the D&D experience, which fundamentally is what all RPGs are, and to an extent MMOs are as well by extension, arguably that is the way you do it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the core foundation of these games, the dice rolls at the end of the day. But I would prefer it, like, I'm thinking about the reward structures. How do you work this? Is if your team, we had that recent thing in WoW where they came up with that Spring Blossom bullshit for like, what was it, 90 quid or whatever? Yeah. Okay, we have this thing we've made.
Yes.
We've got it. That's your reward. Like that, we weren't working towards this. How do we do this? All right, so there's an event now happening that we can put into the game using our dynamic system. And ultimately, that will be the reward. We've got to bring life back to this area, and this now is the reward that goes on top of that to have fun with you. Because they're constantly, like, Guild Wars 2 is constantly making mounts and variations on the mounts, making mount skins. That's what their big, their big thing is.
And the problem with the stuff like the Blossoms is that doesn't exist without them selling it, right? For being honest.
I don't think that's true.
I unfortunately do.
Yeah, I don't think that's true. I think there's a team that definitely makes cosmetics, and ultimately, what you decide, you can sell some of them, but decide them as other ways. So it's a background simulation in Elite Dangerous, political, economic. I mean, what we're saying is, I'd like both. Player-derived content, I think is just great. It's like so fun. It keeps up with this MMO consumption, which is always given a vary. Some people say, I've never run out of things to do in MMOs. No, but there are other people who have, because MMOs are a buffet. And if, you could say you haven't done everything. Have you got every achievement or whatever? No, you're probably not going to do that because it's mind-numbingly not even close to something you would find enjoyable. But when you could have players create stuff, that's really fun. But also having events that matter.
Yeah.
And can be dynamic. And what I mean by that is agile.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the best things that Guild Wars... I mean, it's obviously not dynamic, but it is one of the best things that Guild Wars does, is it pushes those players together out in the world.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's always a tricky thing to balance, is like the social experience pushing people together, because you have to create barriers to make that happen to a degree, versus things like solo convenience.
They need a god. Generally, if I were making an MMO from scratch, I'd be like, we need God.
Yeah.
And what I mean by that is an omnipresent focus, which is the devs.
Yes.
You are God in this sandbox that we all play in.
I mean, I'd almost say it would probably be like a pantheon, is probably how you would approach
Absolutely, 100%. You would have a pantheon of gods, and you have angered...
Because the bad god is
this
the one
god.
that's fucking with the world, right?
Yeah, you're fucking with the world. So, and that gives the devs, I think it also works well for them. If you can afford it, it's resources always. But if you have a pantheon of gods, and you've angered one of the gods, it's now Preach's season, right? And then next season is Chris's season. Yeah. And your job, let's say this is an annual thing until your season comes up, realistically is to come up with what is your season going to be.
Yeah.
And how sometimes there's a benevolent god that actually prospers and does things, and and now you have players who are waiting for the season of the benevolent god.
Yeah.
Or maybe the gods will intervene.
But you also then end up in a world where potentially the players are actively engaging together to try and make events happen. But it's not really making it happen. It's not like a cause and effect. But you're almost like potentially trying to manipulate the system to create certain...
I going on that theme, if you could create an environment, we're going way off track here, but like if you can create an environment where things are really bad, like the cities are starting to get shut down and stuff, and you need to summon Shiva or whatever. Yeah. Right? You need to summon. We need Nothika.
Exactly, yeah.
And players have started to ritualistically do things in game to try and summon Nothika.
Yes. Yeah.
And the players are watching because it's that season, and it's like, shit. And it's actually Susan.
Yeah.
It's actually Susan who works next door. It's like, they're fucking summoning Nothika here.
Yeah, exactly.
And having the resources, and already built up from the ground up, to be able to have Nothika appear and do something. That would be very, very community driven, because then you would have the cult of Preach that worships the death, the destruction, Korn, and then all that kind of stuff. And then if you could just play around with the world a little bit, I think that'd be so fun.
How would this work across different servers, regions? I mean, that's always tricky. I think you have to just approach it as a collective. I think that's just inevitable.
Yeah, there's no way you could do it across multiple regions in different ways.
The world is now, with how, servers don't necessarily mean that much these days. In the grand scheme of things, like even if you've got your players segmented,
it's great.
The zeitgeist is what it is, right? It's going to be the collective.
Why is Stripe gone pink? How does this work with FOMO? I not to be that guy. Get fucked. Honestly,
there are levels to FOMO.
There are levels to FOMO. If you these are the kind of things in MMOs that become story and legacy. Like, you weren't there for when Preach fucking ravaged Limsa.
Yes.
You weren't there. Like, and we had to summon Nofika. Like, we had to go out and summon Nofika, and Nofika arrived, and she's got giant tits, and this appeased the preach.
Yeah.
In some way. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, shit like cosmetics and stuff like that. I mean, fair.
Yeah, digital scarcity is what I consider bad FOMO.
Yeah, that's
I think
one
that,
thing.
but having fun events happen in your game and being sad somebody wasn't there for it, I don't agree with.
FOMO of experience is different to FOMO of...
Correct. Yeah, I'm not a fan of digital scarcity. I think is the biggest pile of bullshit ever. If you're selling stuff in your store, it should stay in your fucking store. But in terms of like, oh, we can't really do fun events because people might not be around for it.
That's just, it's such a like backwards way of kind of approaching it.
If you think about it, even on a minor scale, the fact that Razageth got a Christmas hat is things that people talk about.
Yeah.
And it's so dumb. It's so minor and fucking stupid. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, for me, and this is where we draw that line, for me, this sounds fucking awesome. It sounds so fun to me. But as I said, point number 2, a lot of MMO players are very whiny bitches. And if they were to like turn up to Limsa because they want to RP because that's what they do on a Friday, and now they have to go to fucking Uldar instead, they're going to be like insanely furious that this is happening because that routine break is going to really upset people. But the counter to that is you build your game from the ground up that these things can happen, and there's alternatives to that.
Everything, you build it in such a way that everything is give and take.
It's give and take, and also it's built with this in mind, right? Like right now, the current MMOs aren't, which is why people did get pissed during the undead invasion of Icecrown.
Yeah.
Because they were like, I don't even know where to go besides this city and to do these things. I don't know what the alternatives are. If your game is built from the ground up, in order to be like, okay, potentially city A, B, and C could be locked off at a certain point. So players, we need to have counters to that. So
yeah, everything
you
you must always be able to access everything. You know, you don't want to be like, I can't get to the auction house.
Yeah. That's just miserable. And I totally agree with that. It's like, I can't use the auction house is a fucking miserable experience. So you have the counters built in. Yeah, the Living World Season 1.
Well, the problem with what you're describing there is that's a one-off event, right? That's a very bespoke creation.
Yeah, okay, so Kit is saying, like, they created the Battle of Lion's Arch, which I've done, and it was one and done and dead. That's where the problem is that I'm hoping you could address by having it be dynamic.
But you do have to really build your game from the ground up.
Yeah. You can't just tack that on at the back end. That's not possible.
You sort of design your system such that, you know, let's say you want to have enemy faction A attack city A. Right, you don't want to be in a situation where you have to like create all of these models
and instanced. Yeah, you don't want it to be instanced because then it's one and done. You don't want anything like that. It should be persistent.
Yeah, you want to basically be able to say, okay, I want to put this.
Yeah, much larger scale. Yeah, exactly.
These mobs to go in this place, and it just does it. You want it to be able to just dynamically.
Oh, you just joined. Right, the context we're talking about is Colin has just said that when they build a new MMO, like they're doing with Guild Wars 3. Their philosophy going into when because they have this advantage, right? WoW and FF don't really do this. They do expansions, but it's still WoW and FF. Guild Wars has done Guild Wars 1, and then they made a totally different game, Guild Wars 2, and they're going to make a totally different MMO called Guild Wars 3. But they're going into it philosophy when they build new MMOs from scratch, because that's what they're getting to do, is what are the current player problems in the MMO genre? And that's what they want to tackle with a new version of the game. So we were saying, like, we got a list from the audience of a bunch of issues that people currently have with MMOs. Main one being stagnation. Like, the genre hasn't really moved forward. It's like, oh, WoW's got player housing now. Yeah, well, Guild Wars 2 put it in a few months ago.
Yeah, we've been in the same era of MMOs since 2004.
Correct. Right, and the ones that were landed on, it's like the holy grail, at least for me, is, like Chris just said there, Dungeon Master style events. So your Pantheon of Gods, which are the devs, which can have influence on the world. So you feel connected. Because I would actually put here, biggest player problem I have with MMOs right now, I feel no connection to the world I'm in at all.
No.
In any of them. Because as Chris just pointed out, servers don't mean anything anymore. No. Everybody's got cross-travel, data center travel, cross-world travel. In WoW, guilds aren't even made of the same faction anymore. I feel zero connection to where I am. At all. Well, that can change if you give people a universal villain.
Yeah, and
that does
that's
change.
Always the give and take between convenience and, you know, making a more engaging experience. That's always tough. You know, when you're doing things like raids, if you're doing Party Finder, having cross-region travel is an objective good in that scenario.
Yep.
And this has been the case with WoW as it's progressed through retail. But we can't lie and say that the game that we have today does not have the same sort of social investment that it used to. I don't think that world can exist in the MMO of today right now.
Not right now, unless you give people a meaning.
It would have to change a lot.
Does innovation need to happen for innovation's sake? I don't think that's what's happening. If stagnation breeds decline,
yes,
that's a natural thing that happens. Like, if you stagnate, you don't innovate.
And more importantly, no one will ever be able to compete unless they change it.
But I do see a point of view for a lot of MMO players is disruption is painful. Very painful. It'd be interesting to see in Evercold. So far, most things have been welcome, but I can imagine people will stop playing because the character screen is different. Like, legit, like, that will happen, is people will stop playing 14 because their character screen is different.
Yeah.
And it's changed. They don't like that kind of stuff. But I would like some innovation. I would like to not see an announcement of an MMO and think I kind of know how 90% of that game is.
Yeah. I think part of the problem is so much of the MMO industry as it is now is so inextricably tied to like the concurrent user spending model, where you have to keep everyone subscribed for as long as possible, otherwise it's a problem. And that's kind of where we're at now. So if you piss players off, that is always bad because you have to keep them subscribed. Yeah,
you got to keep them in. You've got to keep them playing. Like, they work on a microtransaction model.
Yes.
After the initial spend of the game. So if people aren't playing, they're obviously not buying the new mount skin. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's important to give people a reason to go back. Big annual things, I think, are really fun. Honestly, Fortnite does it better than anyone else. There is something going on every couple of months.
Fortnite is a great example of the way this model actually makes some sense.
Although they're dirty, filthy tricksters when it comes to joining a lobby, and they have people playing all the emotes and shit at you and things you want to buy.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of bullshit going on there.
Yeah.
And
PoE does it very well.
Destiny did some of this stuff as well. Salute to them.
Social aspects of MMOs are gone as well. Yeah, that's where I think dynamic events and player-derived content can come together in one nice fashion. Like, if you have a universal goal to work with other people towards, and you do have your Nothica ritualists, you have your Khorne ritualists, whatever it might be, is you will have that social interaction based on fantasy, which I think is what a lot of people like. I can't stand it, like, in MMOs now, where you, at least in FF, I get referred to by name still in dungeons. I find that very sweet, because that does not happen in WoW for the most part. You are rogue, warrior, mage. You're not your name. You're not your fucking name. But in FF, at least I still get referred to by name, which I really like. I still call people by name. I think calling people by their class is just disconnecting yourself from the fact that that's a human being on the other side of that. I much prefer it. I still to this day don't really see people in dungeons as a means to an end to get me to my reward, but that's not a common sentiment, I don't think. Sometimes have moments with randoms who are farming the same things. So it's a bond. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, especially if you know your efforts are not in vain. That's what we were saying earlier about the Pantheon idea, the Helldives 2 sort of idea. If your players are actively organizing, we're going to try and summon Nothica on Friday at 8 p.m. at this zone. Across all the servers, like you're saying. We're going to attempt to summon Nothica to help us in our time of need, or Heidelin, or whatever it might be. And that's happening, and you have built your game from the ground up. It's like, oh, we can actually have that happen. We know when it's going to happen, and this is taking place in the game, and then it actually does something. That's reward a lot for a lot of people. And the reward would be it slows the attack. Like, the actual effect would be it slows the attack, it rejuvenates the city, something like that, right? Along those lines. So the biggest MMO problem is lack of community bonding. Let me ask you this question. Fuck casuals and focus on the elitists. Yeah, not quite, Scrapey. Let me ask this question. for those of you who have officially quit an MMO, was a part of it that your friends were leaving? Originally, not those of you who've become lone wanderers and never play with anybody in MMOs, but I imagine for a fair few people, one of the reasons you stop logging in is your friends aren't logging in anymore either. I feel that fucking deeply. When I log into the guild and, you know, we've stopped raiding, whatever it might be, and they're just, those dudes aren't there. I can play an MMO all day fucking long if the bros are around and just helping out a bro. Like, no problem. No problem. I haven't really got anything to do, but I want to play the game, and dude is up to something. I'll jump in because I want to play with the dude. I don't give a fuck. I want to play. That's a big thing for me. It's a big thing that made me play WoW fucking 14 hours a day for over 10 years. And I didn't have shit to do, but I was helping out all sorts of people, running heroics, certainly the Burning Crusade, just doing heroics all day, every day to get people attuned and whatever. Bros before MMOs. Finding a guild, finding friends is a big part of MMOs. I know a lot of people do the lone wanderer sort of thing, and I don't like that personally. I like to play with people. That's why I'm sad. It's my final FF raid tonight. Everybody has everything, so we don't need to do any more after tonight. Like it's literally pointless. So we'll stop tonight, and I'm pretty sad about that. It pretty sucks. It goes against directly against the player retainment that games are trying to let go, though. You had to play WoW every day before, but they're trying to let that go. But they're trying to also find a reason to keep you logged in. If we go back to the simple analogy we had earlier for ArenaNet, if you're not logged in, you're not buying microtransactions. So they have this problem, is what you pointed out there, Shalana, that they're trying to fix. On the one hand, players don't want a bunch of fucking chores to do. My game should not be a second job. And as Ian said, should we create a gaming situation where if you have to spend time with family, that you're no longer able to get your power for that week? Is that fun? Like when you're invited out or you have something to do and you're like, oh, I can't do my dailies today and now I'm behind. Is that a fun experience? No. So players don't want that. They don't want that. So you give them a bunch of casual content to do that doesn't really have any intrinsic purpose other than filling bar. Let's call it that for the sake of it. You're filling bar. So players aren't logging in as much. And all you're left with is the competitive side of things. Punish their absence. Yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun at all. It's a tough situation. I would say these are I think the conversation going in this direction has kind of shown that this is something that could do with fixing or addressing an evolution. Like Yoshi P stands, you're not having fun, you should absolutely just go and do something else. Yeah, 100%. Like, that's the way they're doing it. That's how FF's done it, is, look, if you're just into the MSQ, you were not getting that every fucking day. So if that's all you're into, then feel free to disappear. I'm just going to put some background music on because my headphones are turning off. We've been chatting that long. Yeah, WoW's working on evergreen content, right? They're saying that everything they're making now is going to be evergreen. But Guild Wars 3 has the unique opportunity of being a fresh start. So I would love something like that. I think that could... But it's a risk. And none of the MMO devs I've spoke to in the last 5 years... Let me word this correctly. Every MMO dev I've spoke to the last 5 years has said all the time the amount of money it now takes to make something that is remotely competitive with the big three is so much that nobody is taking any risks. And that's what makes me sad. They're not taking risks. Because they need to know that at the back end of it, they're going to get their money. So we know Riot's doing something. You know, they just hired Halinka. So they're obviously pushing forward with what they're doing. But we'll see. Guild Wars 2 has done tremendous things. They really have. That has been yoinked by the others. They've done so much good. But it's never quite hit that stride. They're going to cancel it again. Yeah. Riot has the money, but I imagine Ghostcrawler, when he left Riot, his implication that he left the Riot MMO projects is because they wanted to play ultra safe. Not that that's incorrect from Riot's POV, But he wasn't interested in that. They wanted to play ultra safe. So basically another carbon copy, but in the League of Legends or whatever universe that they wanted to base it on. Yeah. So a side question. You return to Guild Wars 2? Yeah, we will. Just as always, I play variety. If I'm not playing it right now, I haven't given it up forever, all right? That's I like to do it when we've got a big chunk of content. I am in love, legitimately in love with the idea of the Dungeon Master style events that can affect the world. Not even in a massively stupid way, but that they could manipulate and be agile with. Agility is so hard in MMOs these days. Like we know they're already making 2 expansions ahead of where we're currently at, if not more. We have 2 expansions worth of content. Yeah, I know. It's fine. So that agility to respond and move is so hard for them to do, unless you make it that focus.
Challenging thing to do. We could trip and fall flat on our face by trying to invent new ideas and then wrap our game around those. But I don't think game genres move forward unless people are willing to do that.
Exactly what we just talked about. It's a risk. Has he got the balls? Has he got the balls? That's exactly what we were just talking about. I did not pre-watch under any way. That is exactly what we're talking about. It's a fucking big risk that none of these companies want to take, and maybe they will. Maybe they will. Yeah, that version of Kata. No, actually, Guild Wars 3 they just set is going to be set way before the first game, where the lore's not already like hard set. So they could tell a fresh story. So they're focusing on Guild Wars 3 being able to be totally fine with going in as your first ever Guild Wars game. You don't need to have touched the other 2 at all. But he's right. This is an important conversation. I know it's a brief IGN, and there's no doubt this fucking guy is not going to push back, which is why he's there and I'm not. Because I'd be like, okay, let's talk about this for like 45 minutes. But he's not wrong. It's a risk. You've got to keep some of the staples in there so people are somewhat familiar, but what is the twist going to be?
And so we are going to fearlessly charge forward and try a bunch of new ideas, and we really hope people love them, and we're going to find out over the next couple of years.
I fully agree. Now, I want to go back to that...
What's your initial thoughts? Is it going to be a big risk, or is it going to be a slight risk? I'll try and get an interview with Colin. The management at ArenaNet changes so much. It shifts so much, like, over the years. Like, I sit down and talk with Mike, but he's moved on to a different MMO now. They talk to somebody else, and then they've moved on to something else. Like, it's hard. There's no Ian or Yoshida. Do you know what I mean? That's not what's going on at ArenaNet. Turbulent is the word. Yeah, turbulent is the word. So every time I get like an in with the top dog, they move on to do something else. So it's like, okay.
The no subscription model point. But first, we actually have some exclusive artwork that came through. If we can pull that up, and if you can just
fuck you, man. I don't even know what your name is. The guy just made the biggest point in the current MMO genre. You're showing fucking transmogs or whatever. Dickhead. It's not your fault either, but I'm just annoyed.
Walk us through what's happening here.
I can. So first off, kudos to Kekai, one of our incredible concept artists who made this piece early on in development. And this is really
he's doing the right job. That's what he's paid to do. He knows not going to say much. I say work with a company like ArenaNet as a consultant. We do a bit of that. I haven't done it for a while actually, but I've done a bit of that for certain games, which is fun. I mean, it's not like, here's the thing. It's not like these guys don't have the ideas we have. It's trying to convince Mike Ibarra to give you a budget of $400 million to make it and promising it'd probably be good. And then he's like, well, how about we just tell everybody to work back at the office despite the fact they moved across the country and have got kids in school and shit. It's just not that easy. Do you know what I mean? It's just not that easy. You've got to convince them to make it. Look at Magic Pixel Castle. I always get their names wrong. Ghost Crawler Studio that just closed. They had an interesting concept. Not that I particularly liked it. You know, I did the closed testing on that with them and the feedback forums and stuff. Yeah, Rip, but that had like absolutely top tier devs. Did they ask you to come in, Scripe, to have a look at that? I mean, I was polite, but I was like, I don't think this is going to work. No. Yeah, after playing it, they gave us a couple hours of playing it. I'm like, I see like a million holes in this gameplay loop that you're designing. Like, there's a lot of holes here that I'm not sure how you address because the core of it's not really working out. But they had absolutely top tier game devs, right? They had Berger, Holinka. They had a whole bunch of devs from top studios. I don't think that game even had a name when I tested it. We played it on like Unreal free assets. That is what they had us playing on. It just like completely. It wasn't Project Ghost, but it was interesting, but like it had problems from an MMO mindset. It had clear problems. I'm like, I don't know how you fix this at this point. And they're like, well, we think we're going to do this, this, and this. And I was like, I could just see what this is going to be. Yeah. But they managed to get a bunch of funding, and then that got cut. And that's just cutting room floor, right? That risk requires a lot of capital. So if you guys will use your Twitch Primes, I'll get right on it. What we need is about, let's see, 200 million. Yeah. Twitch takes half. So we're going to need about 400 million subs if we can get that goal up. We get that going, and that should give us some, yeah. I need about 400 million subs, and we'll get cracking on it. Yeah, no problem. Easy. We're all over it, dudes. We're all over it. Yeah, we're all over it. We got this.
Inspiration piece, going back to what are we trying to do with combat in this game? And you know, I mentioned earlier, one of our goals is to take elements you would traditionally find more in action games and to try to figure out which of those can make their way into an MMO experience. We started from the very beginning having this game be playable both on a controller and mouse and keyboard, and challenged ourselves, can we make a combat system?
That makes sense. I mean, obviously they're releasing on PS5, so duh.
That feels awesome on both, which is generally not the case for MMOs. They tend to start as mouse and keyboard and then get ported to a controller later. And a lot of the great inspirations that we could find are single player RPGs or multiplayer RPGs, but not MMOs so much in that space. And so this concept art piece really is aspirational for us. So this is the type of experience we want to chase after. Can we make more action?
It's like Night Rain. What if that's the... They haven't mentioned the Holy Trinity, have they? Just looking at this, maybe reading too much into fantastical artwork, but there's been no mention of the Holy Trinity. And there ain't no tank here. Night Rain Monster Hunter. I mean, the Trinity does exist. Yes, no. Yeah, yes, no is the correct way of doing it. Yeah, yes, no is... Yes, no is the correct answer. No, but, I mean, yeah.
No, but,
yeah.
So going back to that subscription model, the first Guild Wars was notable for being, one of the only, if not the only...
The Holy Trinity is not 3 games. The Holy Trinity is tank, healer, DPS.
MMOs out there that didn't require a subscription. You're continuing that with Guild Wars 3, and I wonder, how does that influence how you build and design the game?
It's a great question. I think you have to think about questions like that fundamentally from the very beginning as you construct your game. And I think we have a very long history.
What did he word that question as?
And I wonder, how does that only, if not... So going back to that subscription model,
subscription model.
The first Guild Wars was notable for being, one of the only, if not the only, MMOs out there that didn't require a subscription. You're continuing that with Guild Wars 3, and I wonder, how does that influence how you build and design the game?
It's a great question. I think you have to think about questions like that fundamentally from the very beginning.
Sick
as you
fucking
construct your
armor,
game.
bro.
And I think we have a very long history at ArenaNet. Again, when you start with solving for player problems and making games for players first, it forces us to ask a lot of these questions. How do we make a game that players can play as much or as little as they want? I think there's a lot of challenges with the MMO space right now where there's a perception for players, and I'm sure many of you have felt this, of like, hey, somebody tries to tell you to go play this next great MMO, and your first reaction is, I don't have time for that. It's like a second job, and you have to basically give up a chunk of your life to engage with many MMOs. And I think that perception and solving for that perception is something that we've always wanted to continue to solve for at ArenaNet. We started it with no subscription fees. Our concept of horizontal progression, where you can play our game for a while, take a break, go play other games, that's okay. We don't have anything that's holding you hostage to keep playing, and then come back when you see something cool you want to play again. All of that inspiration and concept is being applied to Guild Wars 3 as well. And I think, I will note, I think there's become a...
I think Crooks has a good point. That is the perception. But, I think I agree with Crooks. I think people do want one MMO that they can stick with. Yeah, they say that, but I'm not 100% convinced. Don't get me wrong. This is always nuanced, right? This isn't black and white by any fucking means. So, take that with whatever you want. I like that I could jump into WoW for a few weeks and then go and do raiding in FF like I'm doing now, do all that kind of stuff, and then go back somewhere else. Would I be kind of happier, though, if it's like, what are we playing? And the answer is Guild Wars 3, because of course we are. Because it's fucking awesome. And we're doing this today, we're doing that today, we're doing that tomorrow. Because nearly every other model is now a seasonal model, right? The better you are, the quicker you kind of run out of things to do, and then you just begin the alts. It's PoE 2, but yes, seasonally. Yeah. There's something to be said with the benefit we have of being able to jump across. Obviously, there are lots of players who just play one game regardless. They don't like the other one. I don't care. Whatever the reason is, you just stick with one. It's fine. I also don't know if this is nostalgia, because I fucking loved it when I woke up every day and it was like, we're playing WoW all day. Sick. I was like so hyped to do that before the dark times. I was so fucking hyped to do that. I was like, I can't fucking wait. I'm going to be doing this today. I'm going to be doing that. Like, it was awesome. I lived and breathed it. I was fully a part of that world. It was as sick as fuck. But I also like where I'm at now. But would I prefer it if it was like, we live here now for the foreseeable future? In my ideal world, probably. And what also is beneficial is I never see the word whens again every time I boot up a different game. That would be nice. Yeah, when's random game from the trillions of games that exist? 27,000 released on Steam last year, or this year alone. It's fucking June. I think I do want that. I think that's why I do want the evolution of MMOs. I want that new thing where I could just immerse myself in it and be lost in it for even a couple of years. I think I'd be happy with that. I think I would. I'm sure the answer's different for everybody, but I think I'd like that. I think I'd like that. What do you think of the seasonal model? I think the seasonal model fits perfectly when you're not trying to keep people playing every single day. and stressing about it. I think the seasonal model makes sense. Because they're all trying to share that audience, right? If you're in a point of view is like, we can't keep an audience 100% of the time just glued to our game, then seasonal makes sense. Because just like any retailer will tell you, anybody trying to sell a product, which ultimately that's what they're trying to do, nothing gives a bigger boost to sales than a new thing. So having big seasonal events, seasonal patches, new things, new features, that's what drives your revenue up. You can't just, unless you're some ridiculous company that's intrinsically tied to everybody's day-to-day life, you need something new. The season does need to be distinct, right? It's what PoE does, right? They don't always land it. That's never going to be the case. You're never going to get it 100% of the time. 14 is going seasonal. I mean, for the most part, they already are. That was what Yoshi P was talking about. It kind of is. The next big gear jump in an MMO is typically what people consider the season. Because everything's going up. Like, now that bit is over, and now we're going up. So, yeah. That's fine.
Modern version of the subscription that we've seen evolve over the last few years, and even longer than that, in battle passes and paid battle passes, where it's basically a subscription kind of hidden and wrapped with other stuff around it. And I think we've challenged ourselves to ask the same question. Can we make a game like this that doesn't have a subscription fee and doesn't have a battle pass fee buried in it as well? Because we think players are sick of those two. And so this will be a game, you can buy it, you can play it as much or as little as you want. We will respect our players' time, and if they love it, we'll have other stuff that they can buy from us in the future, but we're not going to hold their time hostage, and we want them to be able to go play other games. And hopefully, I would highly recommend they should go check out Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1, because we just announced this weekend that we're going to keep supporting those far into the future as well.
Well, there you go. Love to hear that. I have so many questions, but unfortunately, that's all the time we have. So thank you so much to Colin for joining us here at IGN Live to talk all about Guild Wars 3. You can wish list it now for Steam, PlayStation 5, and register at guildwars3.com for a chance to start playing.
Sure. That was good. Obviously, no details, but I mean, a lot to infer. Needs more details on it. I'm very happy with the idea that they're tackling it from, assuming it's true and not a tagline, player problems first. I think that's cool. That's a good philosophy to go in with, is how do we, if they're going to innovate, you need to look at what the problems are and then go with it. That could take a couple of ways. Because they're continuing support for 1 and 2, they're obviously doing 1 Reforged, that they can make it distinct. Which is fun. The idea of taking risk, need to see more details on that. But I'm really glad they're addressing it and bringing it up. That's cool. What that risk will be. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, link. Have you got a link to the other video? If you could link it. I'm not sure what the exact title is. It was on the Guild Wars 2 channel. Let's have a look, see. All right, let's see here. Open link from Sasuno, who is a suspicious user. Interesting, Sasuno. Interesting.
Hey everyone. This weekend is massive for ArenaNet, and most importantly for all of you in the Guild Wars community. Yesterday, we announced Guild Wars 3, the first major new game in the Guild Wars franchise in over a decade. We're going to tell new stories in a different era of Tyria, and when it's ready, you can join us. We wouldn't have got to this moment without the millions of players who've enjoyed Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2, and the entire team at ArenaNet is proud to share this moment with all of you. We'll have much more to share about Guild Wars 3 in the months ahead, but today, we're here to talk about the games you're already playing. I want you all to know our studio is committed to actively developing Guild Wars Reforged and Guild Wars 2 for many years to come.
You got an audio desync?
We are...
I don't. It's probably OBS. Give me a sec. It's probably OBS.
Not replacing your favorite games, we'll be supporting them. We know this is not the norm, but it's something our studio has been preparing for, and to explain why, it's worth looking back. When Guild Wars 1 was our only live game, we faced a similar moment concerning the future of the franchise. And as we shifted our focus to Guild Wars 2, we moved most of the studio to work on it. New content in Guild Wars 1 slowly went away year over year before stopping entirely as we approached the release of Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars is a very different game than its sequel, and by making the decision we did, we lost the ability to explore that space. We are not repeating the same approach as we did all those years ago. If we did, we would have stopped development on Guild Wars 2 more than a year ago. Instead, we've continued live development on Guild Wars 2, launched the game on Steam and Epic Game Store, and we've released 3 expansions in 3 years. We've seen Guild Wars 2 thrive, all while ramping up development for Guild Wars 3 simultaneously in the background. At the same time, we tested something new with Guild Wars 1 by reinvesting in the game and creating Guild Wars Reforged to see what would happen. And what we learned was clear. When we support these worlds, players show up, both returning veterans and entirely new fans of the Guild Wars franchise. Those experiences shaped how we're handling this moment. So here's our new commitment: Guild Wars Reforged, Guild Wars 2, and Guild Wars 3 when it launches. All 3 games share the world of Tyria. They are intentionally very different in design, in experience, and where they sit on the timeline. Whichever one is your home, and you're welcome to pick more than one, we're going to continue developing it for years to come. So next, Stephen Clark Wilson, our game director for Guild Wars, is going to walk you through what this means for our original game. And then Josh Davis, game director for Guild Wars 2, will talk about what's next for Guild Wars 2.
The original Guild Wars, now rebranded as Guild Wars Reforged, has been making up for lost time. Partnering with co-developer 2 Weeks Games, we fully integrated the game with Steam, including Steam Deck support. In the first month, about half of Steam players tried it on Steam Deck. We also simplified access. Anyone who has ever purchased a single campaign can now play all the campaigns at no additional cost. Next, we're applying what we learned about Steam Deck controls and UI to bring Guild Wars Reforged to mobile devices. The relatively small screen on the Steam Deck forced us to reconsider what the user experience should look like. We also learned a lot going the opposite direction, making sure the game looks right and plays right on a 4K monitor. A typical phone these days has a very high-resolution display, and we needed to adapt the UI to these high-resolution displays, but they're in a small form factor. Mobile players will join the same live servers as PC players, and existing PC players will be able to access the game on mobile instantly and free of charge. We can't wait for longtime players to carry around Guild Wars in their pockets, and also join all the new players. We also recently shipped 2 new dungeons. Their success has given us the confidence to begin work on an entirely new type of content, which is just now getting underway. Stay tuned.
I wonder what FF's comeback to this is going to be. Or if they're going to do one at all. New Ultimate.
Hey everyone! Like Colin said, we plan to support Guild Wars 2 for years to come. My priority is to make sure this community remains a place that you're excited to call home. That said, the road ahead looks a little bit different than what's come before. The next 18 months are an opportunity for us to take on some exciting projects that we've wanted to work on, the kind of projects that don't really fit in expansions. So we have 4 major initiatives to share today, and one very important caveat. Let's go through the headlines first, then each in more detail. First off, we're building a new Holo Monument system that will connect Guild Wars 2 with Guild Wars 3. This will let you carry your accomplishments forward over to 3.
Thumbs up.
Next up, we're going to modernize and polish Guild Wars 2. We want to bring our older content up to more current design standards, address player concerns, and improve developer workflows. The third is for our World vs. World players. We're actively developing a brand new Borderlands map, the first in over a decade. And the fourth announcement is a new open world map set in Ore, bridging the Tyria that you know and the Tyria that you're about to discover in Guild Wars 3. Now, as mentioned, this all comes with a trade-off, and we want to be upfront about it. Visions of Eternity, our current expansion, wraps up this September. After that, we're taking a break from expansion development to deliver Holo Monuments 2.0 and the other projects that I just mentioned. After Guild Wars 3 releases, we'll return to shipping annual major content updates for Guild Wars 2. Let's start with talking about Holo Monuments in a little bit more detail. If you've played the original Guild Wars, you're probably already familiar with this concept. Hall of Monuments 2.0 arrives later this year and will let you earn rewards in Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 3 by completing new and existing achievements across the entirety of Guild Wars 2. One major difference from the original Hall of Monuments is that this time it will roll out in phases. The first 2 releases will focus on the core game, and then we'll hit each of our expansions in chronological order over the course of a year. We'll have a lot more information to share on the system and the associated rewards after the final release for Visions of Eternity later this year. So building Hall of Monuments this way gives us a rare opportunity to revisit the foundations of Guild Wars 2, which brings us to our second major initiative. After our team finishes work on Visions of Eternity in late September, we're going to spend nearly a full year going back through each area of the game and making meaningful improvements. The work splits into 2 halves, the stuff you'll see and experience as a player, and the work under the hood. Let's start with what you'll see. Everything is on the table here, to borrow a phrase from Colin. For example, bringing older content up to our current design standards, rebalancing events and encounters, addressing long-standing bugs, continued support for pillars of the game like World vs. World, polishing the early game experience. These are just high-level categories, but one specific example that we are updating is the Zaitan fight in the personal story. This is a rare opportunity.
Fuck off. Fuck off, man. Leave it. It's fucking generational, dude. I don't want it to change. I don't want it to change. Leave it alone, dude. It's a rite of passage, goddammit. That is a big ass piece of work, though. That's funny. It's a goddamn rite of passage. They're Cape Westwinding it. Exactly. Exactly. It's just something you've got to go through, man. You've got to experience the oneness together so you can share in that moment.
For us to take a pass on the entire game and hit some of the biggest pain points that you experience on a day-to-day basis. Now the other half, the work that goes on under the hood, the kind of improvements that allow us to continue supporting Guild Wars 2 for years to come. We're investing in client and server performance, making sure that Guild Wars 2 runs well on your rigs, especially as we push the art direction in ways that our technology wasn't originally built for. We're also modernizing parts of our development pipeline. For example, we're upgrading our engine to use physics-based rendering, or PBR. The game wasn't originally built with PBR in mind, but adding it will let our team make new content better and faster. Now, there's a lot of work that can be done here, and a year is simply not enough time to do it all.
Yeah, we're gonna say,
so we want to stay focused on the things that matter most to you. Starting today, we're opening a new section on the official forums dedicated to this work.
What should we fix?
There's a space for the core game and a space for each expansion. Go to the forums and let us know what you think. The third announcement is for our World vs. World players. We're building a brand new Borderlands map, the first in over a decade. We're going to develop the map alongside the community, similar to how we approach the development of the new PvP push game mode. We'll release an early gray box prototype on live, gather your feedback, and iterate until we feel good about the direction. We think this approach gives us the best shot at avoiding the missteps that came with Desert Borderlands. Our goal is to host a beta test later this year, as soon as the map hits first playable. Outside of the new map, work on World vs. World restructuring and our core World vs. World systems continues. Right now, the focus is on making winning matter, which requires some fundamental changes to scoring. Once the system is properly encouraging active competitive play, we'll look at adding some more incentives for winning as well. Last but not least, we're going back to Ore. You've probably heard by now that Guild Wars 3 takes place in Ore. It's one of the most iconic locations in the entire franchise, it's lore-rich, and it's tied to some of our most important storytelling. We're genuinely excited that Guild Wars 3 takes us back there, and that you're going to see Ore in a way that you've never been able to see it before. We'll have more to share down the road, but what I can say is that this will be a core game edition, free for all to play. If you or a friend are coming back to Guild Wars 2 to chase Hall of Monuments rewards, you won't need to own an expansion to check it out. So this has been a lot, I know. A new Hall of Monuments, a year of polish, a new Borderlands map, a new map in Ore, and of course, you can still look forward to our festivals, bonus events, skills balance updates, Wizards Vault updates, and more. It's a pretty ambitious plan. Most games don't get a chance to put
there
this
ain't no
level of
way you're
attention
hitting
towards
that
improving
timeline, by the way.
foundation so long after initial release.
Way.
We get this opportunity because of you, and I think that we're set to put our best foot forward for Guild Wars 2 for the next 15 years and beyond.
Ambitious is the word.
So as you can see, this is an exciting moment for ArenaNet and for Guild Wars fans around the world. We're expanding into the future with Guild Wars 3. We're going back through Guild Wars 2 to improve what we've built and launching the first release of the new Hall of Monuments by the end of this year. We're investing in Guild Wars Reforged, the game that started it all, with new platforms and new content. And before any of that, we've got the third quarterly release of Visions of Eternity landing in late summer with new story, a new map, and more. We're so grateful for this community. Every time we've had a moment to welcome new fans to the Guild Wars
franchise. So that'll
franchise.
be the final Guild Wars 2 patch for a year, right? The part 3 of Visions of Eternity. That's got to be the last one? Yeah? Okay, that's when we'll go back. We can pencil it in. That's when everything's there. That makes sense. Max, you can pencil it in.
Our players have shown up with open arms, reinforcing our reputation as one of the friendliest communities in online gaming. We're expecting newcomers and returning...
Well, I just want to reiterate, we do it in pencil because it could be rubbed out. Just to be clear.
Players to visit Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars Reforged in droves as a result of the excitement and the commitment we're making to this franchise. Hall of Monuments will encourage millions of people who experience Guild Wars for the first time with Guild Wars 3 to want to go play Guild Wars 2 as well. We know many of these new players will fall in love with the games and Tyria just as many of you already have. And as a member of this welcoming community, each of you plays a huge part in that. Thank you. This is the first of a few conversations we'll be having with you over the coming weeks and months. Next up, our team will be back with more information about the setting of Guild Wars 3, sharing more details about the where and the when this game takes place. Then next Tuesday, Josh and I will sit down for a live stream on Twitch and YouTube to talk more about the franchise and to answer some of your questions. Please join us if you can. We're so glad to have you with us on this journey. Thank you all to the community. We'll see you in Tyria.
Good post. Not doing the PoE mistake of we're just going to really have them both going and you won't see any disruption to the other games. That was a very wise decision to put that out there. Look, we're not. This is what we're doing. Don't expect an expansion. It's not going to happen. We're working on other shit, and some devs are obviously going to be working on Guild Wars 3. Yeah. This was just a smart video to make. This is just a very wise, smart decision. Be upfront. Tell them what's going on. All good. New POM. Surely would not be clipped and used against them. Is there anything that it could be? We're going to be doing this for the next 12 months. Leave feedback. We'll try and get to it. It's ambitious. I mean, if anybody's like, you started this process on August the 4th and 2026. It's August the 5th, 2027. Where is my expansion? Then who gives a fuck what those people think? Fucking maniacs. Those guys are idiots. I never said they were stopping development on Guild Wars 2, but they're making people aware that there's going to be a delay in new content. Right? They're working on other things and fixing things up. The classic WoW days do a decision to maintain their older games. Yeah. Yeah, I do. They obviously took the gamble. I think they kind of made it clear there. It's like they took the gamble with Guild Wars 1 Reforged, and it worked. Just like WoW did with Classic. You think you do, but you don't. Actually, you do, and you do in like 7 different versions. So you really, really, really do, interestingly enough, is what they found out. So yeah, it makes total sense to support all these games. It also means the dev teams can be split, meaning one isn't trying to create everything for everybody in the current retail version. Something's coming for 1, something's coming for 2, something's coming for 3. It gives more breathing room. It's what's working so well for WoW in their style of doing things. Time was the live stream today. Do they mean today? I don't know. It's not. You think about the website. It's just an out of season April Fool's joke. Yeah. In 8 hours, I won't be here, unfortunately. That's a bit of a bummer. But we can check it tomorrow at this usual time. Yeah, usual. There's a live stream today, but it's going to be about Guild Wars 1 and 2. All right, we can look over that tomorrow if it's worthwhile. I've got a lot of interesting notes there. I'm not going to try and push the chat with Colin if he will talk with me. We've never met. Until there's more for him to talk about. It's probably way too early to actually start digging into some stuff without it being really vague and pointless. Well, I'd like to sit down with Colin. That would be nice. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he seems very nice. He seems very, very nice. That is good. Yeah, it seems very, very nice. No, the stream is in... The next update is in 8 hours. Yeah. Direct's in 3.5 hours. We'll absolutely watch that here, then. Can you do it? Got it. Got it. Colin said there is going to be some more Guild Wars 3 this week, not today. Yeah, we might need to wait a lot longer than that, though, to actually start getting something tangible to talk about and mess around with, right? Like, even if you think about Evercold, we got a bunch of information at the NA FanFest, but there's still a lot of things we need to know more about, which hopefully we'll get in Berlin when I'm there. Hopefully. Anything else? Ocarina of Time remake. The fuck Nintendo to get a Switch to. Did you know the Ocarina of Time... I'm just saying, without shooting me, Nintendo, it is possible to get Ocarina of Time on the PC, and it's very, very, very well made. There is that. Yeah, there is... I mean, it is possible. Obviously, it's a backup to your own version because you own Ocarina of Time already, and this is just a backup version that you have because you already own Ocarina of Time, and therefore you're entitled to have a backup of it. Right? Yeah, I own it. It's fine. You own it. It's fine. Yeah, it's all good. You own 2 versions. I've got my copy in there. I've got it. I've got it in the N64 box. I have Ocarina of Time. No. You're allowed. You're entitled as an owner to do that. 60 FPS wouldn't care. Imagine it still has low FPS when doing bigger on mountain. Still has low FPS. That was sick, though. That's really exciting. That's going to be a lot to think about. I hope they do take risks. I really do. I want to see some risks. I really do want to see some risks. Yeah. I would love to see that. I want to see some risks in this genre. Because at least, if it doesn't work or it does work, it does allow the other two to see what works and what doesn't. And innovate a little bit over there. Yeah, risks are risky, hence the name. If it doesn't work, they go bankrupt. Oh, I don't know about that. It's a bit severe. They've been given the okay to try it, so we'll see. Yes, we did, Jackson. Yeah, we have. From an article, as players seamlessly transition between various movement modes, they can harness their speed until it's a bigger damage and impact when fighting their foes. Yeah, I'm getting that vibe. They want you to be crashing into things. They absolutely want you to be utilizing the momentum, as they called it. Momentum transfer from the joy of movement. I'm going to get sick and tired of hearing the phrase joy of movement. I know that's going to be a thing. Joy of movement is going to be a phrase that we hear a lot. I mean, they're obviously doing well. The investment that's going on over there, they're doing quite well. Or this wouldn't be happening, right? They're taking a year off Guild Wars 2 stuff. They've just had Reforged come out. They're making the 3rd one and have been making it for a year. So they're obviously doing okay. Otherwise, this wouldn't be happening. Yeah, they're not playable yet. Not playable. They're in open beta next year. So if you do want to play the open beta, make sure you sign up. You can do that now, I think. You can wishlist it and do something else, and you can get into the open... It's going to be an open beta, so I imagine you might not need to sign fucking shit to get into it. But who knows? But you can still just wishlist it and do all those kind of things. And that'll be at some point next year. Don't think to worry about money, but exactly that's what I'm getting, Ultra Cutie, is they're in a good position to do things. Right, I'm just going to have a pee. And then we've got more to talk about. Big slate for NCSoft. I can give you a couple of sentences interesting about Guild Wars. You can link. Feel free. Yeah, link it, Volley9. Yeah, no problem. I'm just going to have a quick pee. It won't be a sec. Here's our new fancy break button. Check this out. Wow. Leash. Play with the puppy. I'm going to play with the puppy. Why would I... if I release this puppy, it's going to run into the road. I'm going to play with the puppy.
I will play with it, so we can share a nice time together.
Good choice. Now, throw the ball.
Don't throw the stone at that dog.
Ball?
Don't.
This ball.
Ah, that ball. Okay.
Don't.
Oh.
Better than a dead dog. I'll take it. Come on, man! Come on, dude!
It's all broken now, Mr. Voice. Everything I touch.
Strength. Be strong. Ooh, we need a 15. Okay. What? What? I don't even know. What? What are these rolls? Oh, fuck this. I will throw all my inspiration at this. Go again. Fuck you, game. Stand in front of the enemy, right? And you go. And then you would do your move. You would do all that fucking shit. Because we've actually... Should we start thinking about kicking tier 6s out? Because we can't use them in the darkest dungeon anymore. Do you know what I mean? Go on here. Hey! What the fuck? Ah!
Could this be? Villainy! You seek to bewilder me for purposes most foul!
Enrage. Oh! Fuck yeah, dude! Woo! Fucking get it done! Oh! Oh my fucking god! Oh! Oh! Jesus! Oh! Oh!
She deigned to partner with a Hume.
Oh? Like a sky pirate that chooses to steal through the sewers.
Pirates? You're sky pirates? So you have an airship?
It's both here. Listen, thief, Van, if you ever want to see your home again, you'll do exactly
Not
as I
Franny Toes.
say.
Not Franny Toes. Ain't no way. You're guys. What? Oh, sorry. I just went to the bathroom and got myself a drinky drink. I'm sorry. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Fatalis is still waiting. You know, I pulled Fatalis that night once we stopped, when I was fed up with it at home. And I got into like 5% or something stupid. I was like, I'm fucking done with this. Here's the link you asked for. You got voided. Oh, non-sublinkers. That'll teach you. The Aeon 2 producer says it's good to have friendly competition with Guild Wars 3 during this period where MMOs are struggling. Guild Wars 3 is not the only NCSoft published MMO on the horizon, but Aeon 2 gearing up for global release. Aeon 2 didn't have the most graceful launch in town. Its release in Korea and Taiwan last year was notoriously pay to win. I really wish when I got invited to check Western ports of Korean or whatever MMOs didn't essentially boil down after I give a bunch of gameplay feedback to how do we make it not pay to win and how much do you think we can get away with. I'm like, bro. Why don't you just ask that at the fucking start? Did I really need to come all the way down here and fucking play your game for like 3 hours if that's all you cared about? That really needs to happen. But hasn't stopped it from preparing for a launch overseas this year, thanks to a trailer in the Summer Games Fest. Yep. No, I don't want to join the club access quick. I don't want to be in the club. I don't want to join your club. In the same fest, a reveal for a different MMO turned heads, Guild Wars 3, which has a beta coming next year. That weren't enough to keep folks busy. Arena announced a commitment to delivering more stuff for both the other games. Yep. It's funny how the timing works out. 1 minute there's no new MMOs, then all of a sudden 2 get release windows simultaneously. In an interview with Wes, publishing producer on Aeon 2, Merv Lee Kwai, said that the 2 games might have competition between them, but I think it's friendly competition. Yeah. I don't think you've got competition with a lot of people, really. The overlap is, I mean, it's there, but I mean, Arena is close to NC, right? Corporate relationship there. So I view as a member of NC America, Arena is a sister company of sorts. So I'm just extremely proud that we have to, sure. Struggling might seem a bit harsh, but it's plain to see what Kwai is referring to. PC gamers Harvey Randall wrote last year that while the most firmly entrenched games in the genre are for the most part only getting better, the future looks as familiar as it does volatile. If you want new MMOs to get excited about you, you're out of luck, he wrote, adding that whatever game you do like is bound to be unrecognizable in a few years as it warps with the times. I'm not sure I necessarily agree with that. Unrecognizable. I don't know about that. Even though they're entering a crowded space, NC Chief Business Officer reckons Guild Wars 3 and Aeon 2 are different enough to find their own niches. Correct. I can't reveal too much because 3 is still under development, he said, but there's a directional difference. Aeon 2 focuses more on massive numbers of players. The more users, the more fun. Where Guild Wars 3 is more about segments of small groups. That's the difference. Yeah, that's what it is. That makes the gameplay more fun. That's all I can say for the moment. Yeah, that's the difference. That's it? Okay. Yeah, there's World v. Well, we don't know what the World v. World situation looks like in 3. Does fun equals money in his mind? I mean, fun tends to. Would you consider adding Sea of Remnants to the list? Fuck off, man! No! No more games on the list. No, stop. Not the whale fighting 1,000 players. No more games. Talk to Bex. Talks to Bex. You can talk to Bex and she can put it on a giant never-ending spreadsheet of stuff. Well, he's saying that about 2, not about 3. Right? 2 has World v. World. And he's saying 3 goes in a kind of different direction. But we'll see. We shall see. Early days. Early days. But, I mean, I'm excited for something new. Give me something new. I would love something new. I love MMOs. I really do. I enjoy them so much. But I want something new. I do. I want something new. Don't jinx it. I can't jinx it. I'm not going to change anything based on my arse opinion. It's brand new out of the box. Yeah. It might also be the size of 14. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. With at least Guild Wars ArenaNet knows that you can't New World it and start bare bones and then hope to fix it in the future. Right? F to New World, by the way. Join the corps. I don't know. I haven't looked. Like, I don't even know what's out these days. Like, even on Steam. God, I haven't filtered this in the fucking browse. Where's the filters? Categories. Metroidvania, hack and slash, expand. Where is it? Where's search? They're not even in order. Multiple endings. past it. Did you see it? Ah, there we go. 4,426. Now, not all of these will be MMOs. Scum Into the Wild. Why aren't we playing Scum Into the Wild? Why aren't we doing that? Lost Ark, Idle, Guild Wars, Temtem. Do you remember when Temtem was the fucking tits for a while? Like, every fucker was trying to get you to play Temtem. FF11. Fallout 76. No, I do. There was a period of time where I was getting hassled. Hassled. I don't know if I've heard of most of these. War Thunder, iRacing, SWTOR, 14, Tarkov, Ark. You'd think I would love Star Trek Online, wouldn't you? You would think. What is the Isle? Oh, I know we're doing Deus Ex, but can I try the Star Wars demo, the Star Trek demo, just for 10 minutes, just to see what it's like? I just want to try it. It's probably really, really, really good. Just to check it. I just want to check it. No fun only list. Starcraft X. Go away, Zoe. You're lying to me. Guild Wars 2. Fishing Planet. Get fucked. A free-to-play and highly realistic first-person online multiplayer fishing simulator. What is this? 30,000 very positive. Why have we not played MMO fishing? What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? We've not been MMO fishing. I declare Friday MMO fishing day, and I'm not memeing. We're playing Fishing Planet on Friday. Is it free? Yeah, we all need to log in. Norway? We're going to Norway? Sick. No, dude, we're going Gimpy, go fishing with me. Oh, yeah. We'll catch a bass. There's a cat. There's all sorts. The raids go hard. Yeah, 80 quid. What is this? Oh, for boats. You have to buy boats. Well, you don't have to. There's boats for sale. And you get a cool sailor's outfit. Does it come in honey yellow? Because this is dedicated fishing. Oh, golden reels. There must be some kind of raid boss fish. Right? Right, Friday. Friday, we're going fishing. Friday, we're going fishing. Alright, I just want to try this really quick. What the fuck was it called? Not Shadow Frontier. Not online. Oh, what the fuck was it called? Outpost something. Outpost Unknown, is it that one? Yeah. Send it. I just want to see it. It's only a demo, so it doesn't last very long. I just want to fucking see it. Shut up. I like Starman. I like it. I like it. We could probably scan things with a tricorder. No, I swear we'll cut it off. Siri, set the alarm for 1 hour, 15 minutes. There we go. Look, I've put a time on it. Because I'm a grown-up. I've put a time on it. Look, Zoe's already playing it. It's not very good. You're not very good. I'm sick of Australians trying to tell me what's good. You're incorrect. You get a uniform. You go... Listen. Shh, shh, shh. Do you feel the magic of exploration? Do you feel the magic of exploration? The sense of wonder and mystery that lies out there amongst the stars. Dude, I love taking virginity. Thank you.
Start trekking across the universe, only going forward because we can't find reverse.
Fuck off, man. Okay. I wish to go on... I can't continue. A new voyage. Whoa, we're going to warp! Woo! Admiral April. Well, Captain, it's time for your voyage in the USS Resonant. I know this is your first flight as captain, but I have every confidence. Nice. Ooh, we got a solar system and a nebula or some sort of anomaly. Intriguing. Looks like there's water there. Water, good. This will be a standard exploration mission in a relatively unknown sector of space. The Zalari.
Yes, to the finest
Clown.
in Starfleet.
Welcome, Captain Clown.
Fuck off. And they've gone through the first contact process. Alright, everything looks good. They're letting us build outposts to analyze the rift.
Use the Force, Captain O'Neill.
Why do you fucking hate it if I enjoy Star Trek, you absolute dickheads? Skull is correct, and not a bell end. Unless...
What game is this? Looks like a B-Tech Star Wars.
The rift occupies their sector.
To the stars and beyond.
That's right. They got Tetrion rifts, guys, that are acting as miniature black holes. That's exciting. They're as dangerous as they sound.
Rackets. Maximum warp.
There's a desert planet over there.
Fuck off, man. There's Tetrions being released. Ooh, we need to use caution.
Yes, it's about time we got some Star Trek Atlantis. Cannot wait to see the Kwisatz Haderach take on the Jedi.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
Leave me alone. Star Trek is best.
Where's that Spork guy?
He's not called Spock. Fucking hell. He's not called Spock.
The warp's head looks like a fanny.
To infinity and beyond.
Fuck off. The Resident is we're in a prototype ship. Brand new class. It's state of the art.
Mike? Michael? Mikey? Hello? Mike? Sludge Star Trek. Can we get the boomer sci-fi daddy back into the retirement home?
Alright, we have to pick a crew. Shut up, I gotta pick a crew. Ooh!
I've always wanted a game that explores other worlds in Dune universe.
Right. We got Team Alpha, Team Beta.
Oh, I love Stalk Talk. It had some great music.
I don't know what any of this means. We got 15 metal.
That's a skill issue.
Some glue.
I'm so glad you finally made it to
Food.
Ultima Thule.
Right,
Best of luck with the Endwalker finale.
Increase shuttle capacity by 3.
These planets are not ready for their freedom provided by the Hive or Lord.
Degas is a temperate planet with a rather unique set of biomes. It's got grass, a crystal desert, and they survive under the threat of Tetrion storms. It's an excellent place for an outpost. All right, we're good. Fucking hell. How did you line that up with the ship traveling? You fucking douchebag. You absolute douchebag. Oh. I'll take the recommended. Sounds good.
Mark my words and wipe my fucking ass. Lock up your daughters and get the drugs in. Manchester's in the area.
Is this the one with Timothy Chalamet?
I'm going to space. Fuck every one of you. We're beaming down! Ooh. Click the beam down location. All right. Atlantis was good. Look at that!
Captain, we're here.
Objective complete.
We beamed down. First officer reporting. We've arrived. Nice.
Which of these crew members is the guild navigator? Can't travel without a navigator. But none of them look fishy enough.
Officer Helen will join us shortly. She'll be our guide and our insight into Zalora culture. I can't wait to find out about the Zelhari culture. I bet it's dead interesting.
It's me, the rat.
Okay.
When do you unlock the Space Marines?
Shut
For
up.
Emperor Picard.
Fuck off, man. We've placed probes to start the base. We can place our own beacons and send crew to find them and start building. There's a storm coming. Oh, shit. There's a storm coming. All right. This isn't quite as important as a Tetrion storm, but I did want to let you know that you can set a catchphrase for your comms. It's a cute touch. It's an... Okay. Where's Make It So? Where's Make It So? What?
Billy Big Bollocks.
You've starved us of TTS for too long. Let us get it out of our system.
No, man. I've got my explore tool.
Engage.
Set an exploration beacon by clicking on the explore button at the bottom right of the HUD or by pressing the Y key. Click on the map.
Fellowship.
A member will towards exploration
Where
beacon.
did you get the Super Nintendo version of this Star Trek game? Asking for a boomer streamer.
Oh my god.
Hope is the first step on the road to
Oh
disappointment.
my god.
When do we meet Spock's adopted sister? She was my favorite.
No. Okay.
Sorry, I'm just using Jordan's box.
Isn't Star Trek the game in which we hook up with aliens?
Is that right? Alright. True patch.
Aaron's gifted a sub to Star Trek Queef.
True patch Blue Queef is our science officer. Right?
Can you just place the Stargate anywhere, or does it have to be near a pyramid? Clown. Scatter chat. He learned how to get us killed again.
Okay, who's going to be the Vulcan?
This is the resting place of Iskramor.
Alright.
And its most trusted generals.
Commander Worf's head looks like a fanny.
Zorm shit clown.
What is it?
Okay. Skull is correct, and not a bell end. Unless...
Can I be the Chewbacca?
Nope, you can be Wank Stink. That's who you are. You're Wank Stink. Right, I need a commander. A Commander Zoe. Dude, I love taking virginity. Thank you. Alright.
So who's the red shirt and is going to be the sacrifice, I mean hero?
That would be Mr. Zorm shit clown. Okay.
To the finest
Clown.
Right, where's my explore button?
Send me in.
Okay, I've got my explore button. Go over there. You know what? I'm glad you can't get to Preach God Walkabout. It makes my life better.
This is the one where the guy with the big helmet uses the Schwartz, right?
Place beacons in the environment to locate exploration
Look like
probes.
you need to construct additional pylons, mate.
No, I'm fucking sorted here. I'm explore. Look, I've got all the guys doing the stuff, dude. Explore there.
I don't understand how you can like a game where you can't be a murder hobo bully, Mike.
Hang on. Zoe might die here. And Zoe's the one who's not supposed to die, of all the people.
What an incredible catch line. Will surely have you in the Mount Rushmore of captains.
I can't believe I can't make it so.
Sign off acknowledged.
Right, I've got trees.
Hi Mike, when do you go through the gate? Maybe a gate into Deus Ex? No? Well, in that case it can keep me company. Signed, Rebirth.
Leave me alone, man. I'm learning.
I'm gonna go die in a pit off screen.
I want you to touch this.
How are people playing the sound clips?
We found a probe.
Commander Worf's head looks like a fanny.
Commander Shepard is the only real commander in the Mass Effect universe, Mike.
Oh, there's more. Oh, over here.
Hello, friend.
Where are the
Captain?
Oh my god, it's miles away. What the fuck? Zorm, have you done your job yet? What are you doing?
I'll have 2 number 9s, number 9 large, a number 6 with
Zorm, you're fucking terrible.
7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soap.
Based on teleportation rules, he's already murdered 4 people. Great start. Classic Mike.
Zoe wants to talk to me. Be quiet. Zoe's talking to me. Analysis ASAP on the mineral deposit. All right, who am I trusting to do this?
You're back, and dressed like a twat.
Where Q?
Skull guest. Skull, scan that, you little fucking bitch.
What are you suggesting? You suggesting my wife's loose?
When I was growing up, I thought Star Trek and Stargate was the same universe. No one corrected me.
Who's not
because
doing
no
something?
one
Who's
watched the
being
shows.
a useless cunt? Oh, I've lost all my crew. Who the fuck is this?
So fishing? Or you just wanna see me in my trunks?
All I want is for you to do something fucking useful. That's it.
4 none, Jeremy. 4? That's insane.
This show would have been cancelled already.
No, let's get Zoe to do something useful. Zoe, go and sniff that mushroom.
Roger that, Captain.
Get to it, Zoe. Right, I think I have everybody doing something. Send crew to highlighted research geology. Yeah, I'm doing that. Nice. This is a good start, Captain. Anything else that's highlighted will need to be researched before we can collect it. For now, let's make good use. Sure. Okay. I'm not having a cafe! No! Alright, I need you to start mining. Alright, we'll make Zorm do all the mining, because he's fucking shit. Mommy is so proud of you. You're doing such a good job for me and being so strong.
You require more Vespan gas.
No, man.
What is it?
Beam out. Wait, how do I do this again? We need an ops center. Okay. It creates a shield. Nice! As long as they're within the shield's boundary, we can still build outside the shield, though. We have plenty of room. Those buildings... Okay. And we need coffee.
4 none, Jeremy. 4? That's insane.
When do we get the lightsabers? Feel like this is dragging a little.
No, it's not. It's the tutorial, you little bitch. Shut up.
You have ran out of power.
Didn't it say I got like a circle? Where's my circle?
My big, strong.
It said I got a circle.
To absolute dog shit.
Shut up, man! I'm fucking building stuff. Right, for every fucking TTS, Chris, I need a timer that's set for exactly 1 hour, and every time they play a cunt TTS, it adds a minute. That's what I need. Ooh! Cool. We can go to the spaceship. Right, hold on here. Where was it that it said metals? Where was that? Materials, metals. Right. Click on individual rocks and then the collect button.
When's Cantina? Where Gates McFadden? When's Ghost Ex?
What do you need?
Where?
Saga. There's been another murder.
+1 for the TTS number go up-a-thon.
Where's the collect button?
Mikey, Mr. Mike.
You need to suppress Elytrail's power using elemental weapons.
When's Sandworm?
Where's the collect button? How do I do that? You can click rock. Explore. Where is
Come on, show us the Sandworm clown. Sorry, that functionality isn't in the extension yet. Get fucked.
Shut
clown.
up! Right, I can figure this out. Is correct, and not a bell end, unless use the collection tool. Where is that?
So I need to send more TTS to get you to play this more? Consider it done.
There's coffee in that.
TTS.
You're back, and dressed like a twat.
Set phasers to dumb. But number go up toe.
Alright, maybe we need an ops center first. Okay, where are we building a house?
A test of your reflexes.
There.
Can't believe they made a game based on the hit science fiction show The Orville Pod.
Fucking The Orville, you dickhead.
Sir, I think I ate my com badge.
Okay. Right, where are my people?
I love gold.
Can Bex be a red shirt? Spy.
Upgrades? Okay, we got upgrades. We can prioritize it. We get us a shuttle pad. Ooh. Oh, we need... Yeah. Oh, cool. We can land shuttles here. Is somebody building it? Who's building it? Skull? Where's collect tool?
Commander Bumchin, if I may, we have a
I
problem.
can figure this
You're
out.
a clown.
No, you're a fucking idiot. Open organics. Support.
This looks like a neat game. How long until the Cylons arrive to ruin it all, Captain Nuts?
Look at this. We got a little fucking base, dude. We're gonna be safe from the Tetrion storm.
Time to make number go up. Trek Subathon begins today.
Right? Yay! Look at that! We got a little fucking place to live! Sick!
Isn't Starfleet Academy just Harry Potter in space?
Okay. There it is, our ops center. The shield's up and it's ready for upgrades. And it's got a coffee machine. Alright. Ooh! Look at my big shield! Skull guest wank stink. There's a lot of crew that need a ride home, especially if a storm is coming. Let's get a shuttle.
Sci-Fi Daddy, can you show us the blue aliens already, please? Reporting in, Captain. There is a large orange cleft in the sky yelling at random people.
Okay, harvest and deliver 18 basic metals, which are here. Right? Resource pile. Basic metal. Are they just going to pick that shit up and move it? Collect. Ah! Right, I did it. Okay, they're collecting it. What does this do? Assign a dedicated explorer.
Mike.
Why?
Mike, I've been trying to contact you.
Where are the Furlings, the Nox, the Asgard and the Ancients?
Oh.
Colonel Sam Carter would be sad at your skills.
Right, I'm going to put oral in there. I don't know why. Well, I'm going to do that.
This is all well and good, Captain, but, let's face it, people only really care about the Borg in Star Trek. They are the real heroes of the story.
The Borg
These
are
poor people.
overdone to death.
That shitty base doesn't even have a goon cocoon.
Cocoon. I need you. Can you guys pick this up? I prioritized it.
Unless
pick it up.
We need to set up a union, Captain.
No, I'll work you till you fucking die like you deserve. Oh, what's happening? No! Romulans! Oh, we're okay. I think. Hang on, I need someone to scan that. Where's our Queef? Queef, scan that. Go scan that, Queef. This little fucking Bobby Arrow telling me to get shit done.
You need to build a goon cocoon.
Right, can you pick... I need this. Do I have to build a... Hang on. Ah. Okay. Let's land there. Ah. All right. Ah, we got a little storage area. Right, let's
set
put
phasers to stunning.
What's
yes, Queen.
What's Zoe
Work it,
doing?
Chewbacca.
Zoe's asleep. The fuck?
On a more serious note, anyone in the UK who actually wants to watch an actual good sci-fi show, Babylon 5 is showing from episode 1 on Legends tonight.
Right. Why don't they sleep in the command center? Can I build a bed? You're having a nap? It's... Wake up! There's a Tetrion storm coming! Get to work, you little rats! Oh, are they all gonna be pissed at me now if they got no food? What's up? Why can't we just sleep in the shuttle? Okay, now they're bitching at me. Now they're fucking bitching at me. Of course they're bitching at me. It's been 10 minutes and they're fucking bitching at me.
Mikey, Mr. Mike.
You need to suppress Elatreon's power using elemental weapons.
Oh shit. You don't have a DHD on this planet. You're well fucked, mate.
I don't need it. I'm building a shuttlecraft. Okay, we could also collect... oh, there's more to learn. No. Investigate. Yeah, alright. True Pack is going to be... man on the ground.
Mike, I've been trying to contact you.
It's called a puddle jumper, clown.
It's not called a puddle jumper. Who's building this? Go faster.
My warlord, you should teach those subjects a lesson for their slacking.
I agree, actually. No, we don't want to do that until they finish it. Oh, here we go!
Is this Tramp Trek? Built them beds that can also double as goon cocoons.
Yeah! Look at that!
Michael, these people are working under poor working conditions. Stop turning Starfleet into your own personal caravan of slavery. Build them a
Goon. Okay, so we have shifts now. They're going to get picked up and taken home. Where's the shuttle then? Look at that! We've got a little shuttlecraft, and now at night time they'll go home. So, we do have access to a metal collector, which will let any crew assigned to it gather material automatically. That would speed collection up. Do they need to be next to rocks, though? Add to the task list. Sure. Thanks, Zoe. Add to the list. Captain. Yeah, we need to find more rocks. So I'm going to send somebody on a dangerous mission. There's something here. Alright. Find out what's there. And... ooh! All kinds of goodies over here. Alright, good shit. Get to work, team. Here we go!
Captain, are we part of the Empire or the Resistance?
Look!
Regardless.
Everyone hates you.
Objective complete.
Look at that! The center's looking great. It's got a shield, and it's got coffee. Nice. We can do a bit more with the upsetter now. An upgrade will grant access to some prototype blueprints. Okay. Assign your crew to Ops Center and they will be performing the action when placing exploration beacons. Okay. Crew that don't have a place to sleep and didn't make the shuttle will sleep outside. Okay. So, we can start the upgrade. Cool. Alright. We need to be careful they don't die. Maybe. Do we care? Probably. Should we? Maybe. Okay, there were no rocks over there. I don't think we should blow up the planet. No. That seems stupid.
Captain?
Holy shit! New faces. Alright, wankers. Alright, who's been Smurf? Filbo. Smurf fucker. There we go.
Excuse me, Captain?
Let's have Mac. Probably Mac pit stains. Yeah, I feel like Mac's got sweaty pits. Mac pit stains.
You think that's an insult? Joke's on you, Pepe laugh.
Steve Strange Balls. Nice.
What is it?
Filbo Smurfocker.
What is it?
Mac Pit Stains. Steve Strange Balls.
Status? What do you need?
Wait, these aren't all new people.
For me?
Who are you?
Captain?
It's Oral. Can I have a list of the crew? I feel like there's somebody else here doing stuff. Let me tell you outside. We need to find... oh, what? Ooh. Fossilized deposits. That's it? No, man. I need you to find me some fucking rocks. Pause. This place is full of shit plants. Where are rocks? No, but we need metals. is what we need. And they're not getting me the metals. Yeah, resources are there. I do feel kind of bad standing outside the shield. Hi, Helen. We're underway with construction. I'm aware. I'm not familiar with your culture's linguistic patterns, but is used to the word I am a convention. What? What is this? Speaking in the traditional way, the subject is identified and they refer to in the present. What? The most important time in our lives. Fascinating. Can we learn more? I think our science officer would be more than a little excited to pick your brain. I am not going to consent to brain picking. I am fine with discussion. I'm wondering if the consumption of brains is common practice. No. Okay. Right, where who's going to be the alien? Where is the alien?
Excuse me, are you looking for me?
There's an alien here somewhere. It's not Zoe. It's not oral useless twat.
Have you considered enslaving the local Gungans?
I think I am going to enslave this planet soon. Yeah. Alright, because they're an alien, I don't think they're technically part of the crew. Let's send Philbo to do some work. He'll hate that. Right, did you find me some fucking rocks? No, we've not explored it yet. Starfleet is all about keeping busy, getting work done. I feel like we're going to have to start chopping some fucking trees down in a minute, though. Right? Probably need to get rid of a lot of this natural life. Strange anomaly. Oh, we should collect that, maybe. Yeah, we should probably purge all these Xenos. Find me rocks! Our people are under attack? Self-defense authorized. Ah, Zorb's gonna die! Red shirt Zorb's gonna die! Oh my god, Zorm has no DPS. Can't even kill a fucking plant. Oh, please let him die. What is this DPS? Stephen Strange has been entangled. Wait, where's Steve? Steve?
Rip red shirts.
High levels of colic acid here.
Oh, yes, it's for the children.
Steve's been fucked up somewhere. I think he might be dead. We're at yellow alert. Oh, you're there. Oh, that was you. Oh, fucking Zorn didn't even help. The fuck? Zorn didn't even fucking help. What a douche. Yeah, you got entangled. It's alright, I dealt with it. I'm out of metal. And I can't find any more metal. Where's oh, there's purple over here. That's really far away, though. Oh, shit! Here we go! Yo! Got it! Oh, we Gucci now. Wait, has everyone gone to bed? Wait, they just all leave? I thought it was a night shift.
What is it?
And Skull's fucking bitching again. I hope you get radiation poisoning, honestly. I mean, fingers crossed, right? We can hope and pray that Skull gets radiation poisoning. Oh my god. Can I get Zorm to help you? How do I get Zorm to help? Yeah! Skull is correct, and not a bell end. Unless...
Fuck you.
Nice.
This is why we need a union.
You don't need a fucking union, you need to grow the fuck up.
If you're not greedy, you will go far.
Good job. I don't think I've got enough stuff to make this. Right? Am I out of metal? I think I am. Maybe? Am I going to have to get them to do it manually? I think so. I wonder if I can cancel that after the fact. Otherwise, they're going to be there for a year and the metal collector machine's not going to do anything. No. Okay, we need cars. No, put it in there. Prioritize. Oh, here we go.
As a clown, I yearned for the mines.
I wasn't sure before,
nice,
but this metal mining has sold me on the game.
Mm-hmm. This is going to get us new blueprints for brand new buildings. We're about to have some fucking obelisks of light and shit. Why am I hearing robots? What's happening? Oh, it's the upgrade! Yo! Alright, we got a metallurgy lab, solar array, cargo landing pads, organics pads, security office, biomass collector, biomass synthesizer, Starfleet requisition platform. The crew's reporting the ops area upgrade's finished. Let's check in. Alright. It can be upgraded further when we have the stuff.
Hi Mike. We have formed a union. Here are our demands. First, we want our hats. Second, you have to play all our suggestions in chat. Third, you have to get an office cat.
No.
Fourth, you have to try watching anime.
No. Zorm is my fucking head of security. Zorm is the head of security. Zorm is the head of security. Sweet baby Jesus. Sweet baby Jesus. Zorm, why aren't you... Why, what's happening? Where are you going? Where are you going? Put it in there. It needs 3. Prioritize. Hey, there we go. Right, I need you to stop collecting now. How do I cancel the collection here? I click it again. No, that's added more. Fuck. I need you to stop.
I'm touching myself tonight.
Can
Stop.
I be union president? I promise clowns will be banned, together with Shrekky to the outer of the outest outpost. Plus there will be a office cat. Her name will be Brie, like the cheese. Nodders, nodders, nodders.
No, 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 no. Stop. 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 Okay. Stop. 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 Where the fuck is everybody? Don't do it. Alright, good shit. Right, this is going to do it for us. Right, I need a mining bitch. And that will be Philbo Smurf fucker. No, he's on science. No, let's put Skull in the pits.
Working on it, Captain.
Right, so yeah, let's put Skull in the mines. Okay, good.
Captain, I found a weird egg and a thing jumped on my face. Now I feel like something's bursting out of my chest. On Not News I found your recent private logs.
Everyone hates you.
Oh shit, we're in a severe attack. I can't get any work done in my current assignment. What do you mean? Can't work, poorly rested, low food quality, and low comfort. What the fuck? Metallurgy lab. Skull is correct, and not a bell end. Unless...
Captain, I'm more of a work in theory kind of guy, not of manual labor.
Right. I've got to give you the most uncomfortable security office right next to the fucking taxi rank. That's where you're going to live. These guys still aren't mining over here, are they? Oh my god. No, they're okay. Well, I assume this is gonna just... Yeah. Look, it's collecting all this stuff. And then we sell it. I don't know where spaceships are. That's true, actually. We should have a vehicle compound, right? Like speed bikes or some shit. Because we're getting the metal collected by the metal collector, which is great and all, but they still have to ferry that shit back here. Why aren't we beaming it? Can we not beam the metal? Why aren't we doing that?
Clown, that's handy really. Get to do spot checks on people coming in and out. Very wise, Captain.
Solar array for power? Have we got a power gauge somewhere? Here. Okay.
Wow, this is impressive. You are the only person I know who can take the Star Trek Utopia and make a gulag out of it.
I mean... It was not my intention. It was not my intention.
In the time of sheer abundance and replicators you still managed to create a gulag. Impressive commitment to the bit, Captain.
It's not what I wanted in particular, but it is the way it's seemingly gone. Oh, cargo. What do we need? We need a Starfleet requisitions platform. Where's that? Does this make food? Can store food.
Captain, maybe next time don't send your private messages to the crew.
Alright, I want to be absolutely clear. The garage man is fucking my wife, and I'm watching it. Emma's got a man, and she's run out of lube. She can't find it.
Objective complete.
We're running out of space. We shouldn't have maybe made the base here. All right, we have a security office. All right, space is dangerous and it has threats. Crew members are equipped with phasers and will defend themselves. A security building's crew will proactively defend the outpost from threats in its area of effect. Well, Zorm,
Roger that, Captain.
you are now in charge of keeping everybody safe. Is that a lack of power? What is that symbol?
Captain, I am noticing a distinct lack of
lacking
intelligent
power.
life on this planet. Oh wait, no, I'm detecting some over there. And more over there. It only seems to go silent when I point the tricorder in your direction. How odd.
There's got to be some sort of logistics thing. Transports resources from the outpost to the ship. Can we build a path? Does that make them go faster, maybe? This doesn't need to be straight, right? Nailed it.
Isaac, make us whole again.
Hey V, question, when do we get to meet the sexy alien locals and teach them how to love?
Helen keeps telling us about,
have you thought of
she wants to
introducing
take
them
us
to
to
the
a
wonder
space
of the
moon.
wooden buffer box?
I think this is a good thing. I think the path makes them faster. Right? Surely. They are walking on it, so... Does it say? A standard Starfleet walkway that increases crew movement speed. Alright, look. We're zoomies now. And that should mean... we're still waiting for supplies. Decorate? I don't think we could decorate yet. We need more metal. We need, fucking... Who's in the slave pit? Scott. Let's put somebody else in there as well. Let's put Mac in there. Engineer.
Understood.
Slash... Oh, dear. We're going to have to find even more metal. I guess we should put Zoe in the ops center.
I can do that.
Because she's commander-in-chief. Right? Well, it's alien plants. What's the radius on Zorm? Oh my god, the security office is fucking bobbins. What's resupply? What does that mean? Oh, we got new people! Sure. There we go. Alright. Alright, son. What are you up to?
Greg's.
Greg's? What did you get from Greg's? Greg's mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Mate, that has to be the dirtiest. Everything on here is red, son.
That's because it's mac and cheese.
Holy crap. This. Can you turn the light on for a second? Mate, 32% of this is salt. Like, a third of it is salt.
Well, that's the only thing we had.
That's wild.
Cheap, though.
It's made of fat, saturate, sugar, and salt.
And bread.
Cooked pasta in a rich cheese sauce topped with a blend of cheese and red Leicester cheese and breadcrumbs and parsley. May I? Can I taste it?
But it's not bad.
It's not bad.
For a Greg's.
It's not bad for a Greg's.
Yeah. But it's not.
Oh my god. That is a vision. Hang on. Greg's. In all its glory. Behold the power of the Gregs. Isn't that fantastic? Mmm, tasty good. I'm stealing a breadcrumb. Oh my god, it's clumpy. Where's Mummy?
God, you bet.
That is cheesy. That is a lot of cheese. Alright, yeah, I'll sort you out. Give me a sec, team. I'll sort my son out. Brazil vibe. This whole place. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Octoral clans. Mamulja, Zabrel, Palulpulu. We also have who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zactoral. Killing time, killing all the animals we find. Bonk, bonk on my big little cat dog monster with a thing. Wee.
That we introduced Tuliolal.
I can't say this word, man. Tuliolal. I can't say that word. It's ridiculous. It's called lololol from now on.
Tuliolal actually functions as a bridge connecting the north and south.
It's just called lololol. But now and forevermore, if we're saying we're meeting somewhere, we're meeting in lololol.
As you saw in the trailer, there is a literal.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm having a hard time finding a penis. Barbaric wisdom.
Sheer unbridled rage floods your veins, obliterating.
I obliterated laughter.
For what is a laugh if not one step toward madness? Thou art the wonder. Return me, take me home, and thou shalt glow with blessings.
Who are you? Are you a ghost?
A ghost? I am sunlight on water, dew on grass. Sharon's broke my body.
Blizzard lawsuits. You fucking. Hi, Anne.
We found the treasure.
I don't care about the rapist anymore. You don't understand my DVD problems. I know there's a pedophile around, but I have this DVD player, right? And it's really good. And I can't plug it in. You're not listening to me, Anne, because the cat makes me go to bed, and all I want to do is I want to plug my fucking DVD player in. That's all I want to do, is I just want to plug that in, and the cat won't let me. The cat makes... What? What are you doing? What? What are you doing? Don't be mean. Don't be mean. Oh, it's a Persona thing.
Stardate 7777, we have discovered an interesting anomaly which has affected the captain. He has grown a red nose and has begun to honk, talking of murder and gulags. The Borg cannot arrive soon enough.
I don't know the... Okay, have we got power yet? No, we've got no power. I've got that on prioritize. Rate that mac and cheese. Extraordinarily cheesy. Like, I can still taste the bitterness in my mouth. Like, crazy cheesy. Bizarre, actually. Bizarrely cheesy. Oh, you guys need to... No, it didn't taste of salt. It just tasted of pure, unadulterated cheese. Like, I couldn't even sense the bechamel in it.
Hi.
Hey, Rusty.
Lurking.
Love you, Rusty. Hey, right, we're getting power. And then I need to put a power line up, or does it have a radius? Maybe.
Apropos to nothing in particular, happy Pride y'all.
I would like to go on a cruise at some point.
Let's go outside.
This is a glory hole. Hey, you should suck my cock, right?
And does Yoda show up and tell us about the spice?
Outpost proficiency is key. Gain outpost proficiency by filling the requests at the requisition platform. Oh, wow. Look at this. 5 poly alloy. 20 metal. I mean, all I can farm right now is metal. I should rip up all the plants that are here. I think that might be the move. Which one don't I know what it is? That little fuck there. No. It says there's a thing to investigate. What is it? What? Ah, what is it? Unknown organic. Where? Got it.
Acknowledged.
It's not very Star Trek. Besides the fact they've stuck a Federation logo and everything, it's not very Star Trek at all. It's like a slave outpost. It's what we've actually set up here. It's some sort of murderous terror nightmare. It's really odd. Like, it's like a mining game. It's so weird. Oh, it's raining now. Captain, it's the storm. What should we expect? We can't expect anything good. Tetrions are going to radiate the crew. Okay. They'll suffer damage. The storm is bad. It's a occurring storm. We can monitor it and watch for the storm. Right, so... what do I do? Do I hide everybody inside during the storm? Or do we let, like... Skull and Mac die? I guess we should take them out of there. Yeah, we should take them out of there, I guess. Let's get them just collecting plants for a sec. I guess. And that should keep everybody in the shield. Nope. They're immediately leaving the shield.
We are the Borg. You will be assimilated. You're biological and technol. Wait. You guys really live like this? Nah. We're out.
Okay, there's a thing, a Tetrion Rift. Don't go near it. But it could be valuable. Noted. Avoid interacting with what's kills. Make sure any crew working in the rifts are kept as safe as possible. How? Yeah. You keep saying keep them safe. How do I do that? Okay. Zorm is killing it.
Stardate 6767.
Okay, you just
Medical pod. Captain's liver issues are causing some hilarity among the crew. His skin has turned bright orange and his face is rounder than usual. At least the fears for scurvy are gone.
I don't really know what. Thank you. Anime Madmon.
Is this what happens at PG meetups? You see a storm and high chance of death, so you send everyone you know to chop some fucking trees?
I think they're still mining here. And there's no way of me stopping them doing that. I have the collect thing. Right, kid.
I've got big information.
You got big information?
So,
What?
Mummy's MOT on the car.
Mummy's MOT on the car.
It's failed, and I want you to guess why.
The car has failed its MOT?
Yes. Before it even got into the actual garage.
I don't know. What?
It has no brake pads. That's the screeching noise in it.
It has no brake pads.
Yep.
Excellent. Okay. Good news.
Some of Mike's personnel may die.
You should
but
just
that
stick
is
some
the
of the crisp
sacrifice he
packets
is
she
willing
keeps in
to
there
make.
for installation as brake pads. I don't get involved with Emma's car. Emma's car is a horrific nightmare from which there is no rescue. Oh. Whee! Bye! What is that? Holy shit. I managed a fleet. I'm not a mechanic. Oh, hang on. Multiple messages from the boss here. Dealing with Emma's car is well beyond my power. That is a level of... Oh, we're out of metal. And we can't go out in the storm. So I'll just get them to kill all natural life on the planet, I guess. Bash it till work good. Yeah. There's blueprints we can't access. Need to upgrade the ops center. Okay. I could drug you? Oral wants to drug the people. Oh, coffee. Okay. Oral wants to inject people with coffee. Can now investigate fossils. Oh. Oral wants to create injections of coffee. Alright, what do you want, Queef? The excitement of a prototype ship. There's so much to test. I'd like to add some new upgrades. Okay, we've got a tech tree. Alright. Sounds good. Additional resources. Okay. Sure. Additional resources sounds good. Yeah, just inject the caffeine. No problem. When's the storm over? When the red bar fills, I guess. Create 5 tech data with scientific samples by analyzing them. Okay. So every time we scan something new, we get more these tech tree stuff. Got you. How do we expand the shield? I need another output proficient. 2 more of these. Okay. I find it weird that your crew just dips at night time and you just have to wait for them to come back. Alright, storm's over. Good.
Right away.
The crew just hard out. Right, let's put Skull and... Oh, we have a new person.
Understood.
Alright, new person. It's gotta be Kaimori. Kaimori, slave girl.
Good morning,
Good
sir.
work.
Probably not a good thing by my 6-month-old daughter recognizes your voice when we have you on.
Oh, God.
Hopefully that means she won't have a fear of clowns.
No, I don't think so. Maybe?
Right away.
You're in the game. You're definitely going to be fine, because Zorm's protecting you. Which is phenomenal stuff. I think we need organics now. That makes food. Yeah. We could also put a biomass thing here. When this runs out of metal, will it... You see that? They took it to storage and then picked it up again and carried on. Yeah, like, can this move? Oh, it can! Oh! Oh, it can totally move. Oh, sweet. Can I move the security office? No. Because it's useless. Unless I have tons and tons of crew. I was going to say, like, when this runs out of metal, you don't want to just, like, delete it and build another one somewhere else, do you? That'd be stupid. Exospatial Research Laboratory. Oh, we can only have one of those? So how do you make the shield bigger? Maybe you can't. There's gotta be a way of making the shield bigger. Maybe we just have to upgrade this thing. Yeah, maybe if we make the op center bigger, it spreads. How are we doing on power? Not good. We only got 3 left. Oh, this thing makes no power. Could it not see the sun? It's making 3 out of 15. I assume it varies throughout the day. Build a valid storage to allow that to be collected. So that's not that. Oh, they've all gone because it's nighttime. They've all just fucked off. Welcome back, crew. Yeah, Veg. The Veg thing is really odd. All your workers just stop for like this weird period of time. They all have to converge back on the shuttle. And then they just stop doing stuff. The game just stops. And then they carry on like 30 seconds later. Maybe there's an upgrade where they can actually live. I mean, you'd think the first thing you would build on the planet is some sort of living quarters, so you wouldn't have to do that. But apparently that's not what we're doing. Yeah, you would think, right? You would think that is what you would do, but apparently not. Let's check the tech tree.
I'm just astounded that this colony hasn't engulfed in hellfire just like everything else that Mike does not as.
Yeah, maybe. Crew quarters. Adds 10 new crew quarters to house the crew on the ship. No, they stay on the crew. Yeah. Yeah, they stay on the ship, always. At least up till tier 2, maybe?
Acknowledged.
It's very slow. Who should be our biomass person? Optimized for engineering. Alright, Mac pit stains.
I'll get to work.
We're at full speed. Look, it's here. We're at maximum speed. I think so. Right now, I don't think there's anything I can really do. They've only got... We're just waiting on metal. I guess we could explore to find more metal. But we already have 2 crew members working the mines. Probably need double mines.
Understood.
More trees.
Yellow alert.
Ooh! We found a thing. A howling cave. That makes quite a racket. Let's send Phil in. Right, Queef can go. Welcome to the crew. You're assigned to work the mines. Yeah. Zoe? You okay, Zoe? Seven iron. Oh, 7 polyalloy. Oh, that's polyalloy. Let's see. So, are you playing with the tentacles again? How sad. Okay, that's almost done. Philbo's bitching. Everything could go wrong with the sensors did. I'd be better off in a cargo bay. Okay.
Yellow alert.
Where? This game is bad. Unfortunately, it's really bad. What a shame. It's like really, really bad. It's weirdly bad. Like, it's just obvious after like an hour. It's got so many issues. It's so slow. Like, bizarrely slow. I mean, no, Colony Game's been out for a while. They've done significantly better jobs than whatever this is. They're just, it feels like a game that was made for something else, and then they stuck a, like somebody bought it and stuck a Star Trek logo on it.
I'm on staff. Please can you stop with the yellow and red alerts? It's annoying changing the bulb every time.
And we do have to change the bulb. Trekkies wouldn't play this. This has no relevance to Trekkies at all. How strange. Do you get what I mean? It feels like it was like some random one-person effort, and then they stuck a Star Trek logo on it for some reason. Because nothing about this makes any sense in a world of Star Trek. Like, why the fuck would you be grabbing metal and resources in the world of Star Trek? Like, by hand. They don't even do that inside a cargo bay. They have grab things for that. Like, they just absolutely wouldn't do that under any circumstances. They have the grav sleds. They have teleporters. Like, we have teleporters. We're using them daily. Why are we shuttling up and down from the ship? We beamed down. So why are we shuttling?
You set an alarm for 1 hour 15 minutes. 1 hour 17
no,
minutes
I didn't.
ago,
Shut
sir.
up. Fucking, you know how much I hate when you guys bitch about a game. It's so fucking irritating. Like we said, we were giving it an hour. That's how long it takes. Even if it looks bad in the first 10, an hour will reveal everything. This is common sense. It's fucking annoying. How confusing. How confusing. No, I will not save. Goodbye. Survey. Sure. Thank you for playing the demo. Sure. Yeah. You can take my email. Rate the gameplay. What? Is this all in one? Are these not individuals out of 10? You just want it in one lump answer. Even your survey is bad. The fuck? 1. Yeah, 1. Gave it an hour and had extended periods of not having anything to do. The theme makes no sense. Why in the Star Trek universe would I have manual labor carrying resources using a shuttle to go back to the ship? Question mark. We beamed down. It's just question mark. Like, there's so much here. It seems more like a slave camp game than a Star Trek exploration game. And the whole thing is confused. Why would we why would you have all the progress halt for nighttime? Why would we leave crew on the planet because the shuttle's full? We have a transporter. Why is there a giant starship in orbit 100% of the time? Yet we build extra shuttle pads and transport hubs. Wouldn't we just use the ship?
I gather you were not impressed.
This is not a Star Trek game. Like, under any circumstances. This is like some weird little space colony game.
Yeah, I wonder if it didn't start out as Star Trek.
I don't think it did. This does not feel like a game that was made with Star Trek in mind, like, at all. And then they just stuck Star Trek on it after the fact. Because it doesn't make any sense. Rate replayability. Fuck no, dude. I think I've become incredibly lame.
The chatter didn't account for time dilation on the alarm.
Rate progression and balance. Directed play tutorial engagement unlocks. Yeah, 1. I mean, the tutorial was kind of fine. Sure. It was alright. Be wary of having things in your tutorial that are not actually available in-game. I mean, it was kind of fine. It's a tutorial. E.g., the AoE collector is shown in tutorial, yet doesn't unlock until later. Also, can we please have AoE stop collecting? Question mark. Depth of content, scope of buildings, objects, maps, story and narrative. Game modes. I mean, the publisher paid for the game's paid to be part of like the shows, so the publisher paid to have the game shown. Customization, characters, game modes. 1. NA 2. My playtest. Rate the UI. Like a 3. Fine-ish. The only thing I couldn't see that was my main issue was crew members' locations, and if they were under attack, it didn't show me where they were in attack. I'd like that bit quickly. Performance. Oh, we got lag when they were building the path, right? Which is odd. We hadn't exactly built a massive colony, and the game started lagging when we started build things. With your PC, it's difficult to tell it's a game issue and a PC issue. The fuck does that mean? Your video playback lags. What? The fuck are you talking about? We watched 6 hours of trailers yesterday with there was 0 lag. Is that because our video lagged like 5 days ago on a shitty VOD?
Probably.
Holy fuck, man. Holy Jesus Christ, my fucking head sometimes. I swear to God. Rate the graphics. Fine, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it's fine. Actually, let's be a bit more constructive. That's not useful in any way. Why wasn't it very good? The detail was very... I mean, I think the graphics are quite bad, actually. The detail was very low on the characters, on the models, when zooming in. I think that's fair. The animations were very stiff. Yeah, the animations, like, when they were doing combat, it was kind of stupid, right? It was just going, dude, dude, dude. Yeah, I think that's fair. Sound effects, really low. Yeah, really low. I hate this. I hate being such a bitch, but I mean, that was bad. I get it. It's the 60s one, but we could do better. One. Can I not give feedback here? I would not stick an engineer inside a fucking mine. I wouldn't put Scotty in the mines, bro. I wouldn't do that. That's not how it would work. Like, engineers would work at the mine, sure, but they wouldn't be out there digging the rocks. That's not what... I wouldn't fly someone across the universe who's trained at Starfleet to be an engineer to then stick them into a mine. And say that's your life for now and forever. To boldly go and build, construct complex research facilities. No comment on that. I just didn't do it. We didn't play long enough. Your Star Trek journey. Explore the Zalari system and complete original Star Trek story. Traverse through environments. I don't know. No comment. Please leave a mock Steam review below. Give her opinion. I am really sorry, to be blunt. Yeah. I would not recommend. It feels as though this game was... how would we word this properly? Initially created as a simple colony builder, and then the Trek IP was added later as it does not fit the game. Very slow and uninspired. I think that's fair. Like, we're trading goods in the first, like, 40 minutes. What would you class? Yeah, thumbs down, sorry. I'll put RimWorld down. There we go. That I spent. Oh God, it's a required question. For fuck's sake. I mean, there you go. Yeah, there it is. I'm sorry. I'm not listing all the games out. They know the classic ones. Go away! Yeah, I don't want to. I don't like being a douchebag, but that was just really bad. Nothing worse than games that abuse their IP, bro. It's if you're buying a Star Trek game, you want Star Trek. That's kind of the first thing I'm looking for when I get a Star Trek game. You know what I mean? Even if it's a bad game, that's fine. But like, I do want a Star Trek game when I buy a Star Trek game. I've seen the new Star Trek shows. The people who like them don't like Star Trek either. Well, if it's built for them, all right. But they've gone with the old school Star Trek theme, right? Well, which I guess makes sense for where we are. Abused and misused the IP comment on the Steam community page of this game. It is. It doesn't fit. It doesn't make sense. Oh, you're going for Pragmata. What drew you to Pragmata? Out of interest and all. Oh, fuck. We were fighting this giant-ass fucking robot, weren't we? Why did I stop here? Oh, bro. Yeah, I'm still down for it. I've got the codes Pragmata, for sure. I am down to play it. Don't shoot me, giant robot man. Oh, fuck. There's a laser grid. We must deactivate lasers? Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I just didn't feel like playing it the day it came out, that's all. Nothing for definite yet. Okay. Hi, Nige. Hi, Nigel. Book. Okay, the commanders are here. Good. Bi-monthly biometric slam. Okay. What we need is to be able to turn off cameras, robots, and a laser grid, please. I don't know anybody called Nigel anymore. Nigel feels like a very retro name at this point. No way did you find me immediately. Lies. Oh, am I getting any juicy extras?
Access grant.
I mean, Farage probably not the best example. Robots are restricted, so we can turn off the cameras. I wouldn't say I know Nigel Farage either, though, to be honest. I only know him by his actions. I'll use my nukes here. Let's go.
Access granted.
I am not one of the 2 people funding the reform campaign. No, that's not. I'm not one of those 2 people. That is one of the most hilarious financial reports I've ever seen. Alright, I gotta make it past that camera. Jensen, learn to whistle or something, brother. I beg. No, not even the 5 mil. The entire reform campaign, when they released it, like 75% of it is 2 Bitcoin bros that want legislation change. They paid like £10 million. I think they've raised a total of like 14, and 10 mil comes from those 2 guys. Yeah, it's totally fine. It's all good, dudes. They probably are looking out for our best interests, those 2 guys. So I wouldn't worry about it.
Access granted.
Yeah, the crypto bros. A couple of crypto guys. Okay. Nothing super useful in these very hard to hack fucking things. We got a box. I need a box. I need cardboard box. Where box? Isn't that surprising, Janie? Yeah. I'm shocked. Oh, I didn't tell you about my dinner with the racist. Speaking of which. It's interesting experience.
This is a waste of time.
It was an interesting experience, let me tell you. It was an interesting experience. I think this is gonna go fucking tits up. No, we were at dinner with a group of people on what day was it? I think it was Friday. It was one of the places I had to go over the weekend anyway. It was like a... Oh, I fucking knew that was going to go off. Son of a bitch. Hold on. No, it was like a group of old...
This is the spot.
My kids have moved school, right?
I got a man down here.
So it was... the parents had organised a dinner because the kids hadn't seen each other in a long time. That was the plan. And so I was asked to go along to this little carnival, and midway through, it got a little weird. He was explaining to me, this is not a joke by the way, that he was concerned about moving schools because he had heard, which I remember hearing this a long time ago, one of these rumors that went around, about the teachers in the school they were currently at putting down sources of milk for people who identify as cats while they work through their issues. So he was telling me I was keeping a watchful eye on the things happening in the school. Because he'd been reading about it happening down south. And he was fearful it was coming again. Yeah. And I just perked up like, what is it you heard actually? What is it you heard? From there it went quite off the rails a little bit, and then his wife asked him to stop talking, which was kind of funny. Although I suspect she was on board with it, but knew it was probably not the right place.
Shit! No ammo!
going to find you.
This has gone very badly. Milk bows for everybody. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody gets one. Everybody gets one milk bowl. Oh, I like moments like that because I really want to like. I'm so curious, but Emma told me to shut up. She was like, she just looked at me. She just was like, "Don't."
Access granted.
Shaking my head. I want more info. No. Emma says no.
Access granted.
I'm just curious. That's all. Irregular warfare. Oh, okay. We have event. Love me event. Especially when I've set off all the alarms in the building. You say they provide litter trays, people that don't have cats too. Yep. They're all at it. Cat kids everywhere. I mean, I understand where they're coming from, because I was straight up until I was like 17, and then I picked up a Barbie off the floor that somebody had left at the house, and I was just immediately gay. It's fucking wild, dude. Gotta tell you, I felt like a transformation, like I was morbing. Give me the name of the school. Surely you mean a Ken. Fuck! No! Stop playing with a Ken doll. I was like, bastard, they got me. Fuck. It's like getting shot. I was like, ah! What happened? I don't know. I guess I have to fuck dudes now.
Access granted.
Gay Ray. Got him. Boo! Okay, we got the lasers switched off. Good shit. Yeah, and I turned orange. That's the sign. That's how you know. Watch out for the orange ones.
Yet another weird conversation to enter the chat to. You'd think I'd be used to it after this long.
Kinda fucking judge me. I'm coming out on stream and you're calling it weird. Alright. Alright. I fucking made an emotional plea. During Pride Month. Yeah, I was coming out during Pride Month and then you're coming in fucking... giving me the fucking strong arm. It's not very nice. Yeah, that's Skelebob for you. I did not switch off those lasers. Have I got my own Skyman? We share the Skyman. That's what marriage is about. Sharing and compromise. I don't even know what I'm saying. Emma would never share. Right, I want to be absolutely clear. The garage man is fucking my wife, and I'm watching it. Emma's got a man. And she's run out of lube. She can't find it. The fact that she needs lube with the garage, man. Not on my watch. I still haven't been in the garage. Oh, no. I'm waiting for this. I didn't know the car was getting MOT today. That's going to be a banger. I'm sure. It failed before it even got in. Classic. A lube-mobile? What's a lube-mobile, Dexys? A lube-mobile? Like a traveling... It's an Australian thing? Are we talking about car lube? For your dry-ass country. Mobile mechanic. Yeah. We have the RAC. He provides all the goods. Oh, shit. What's that, Lion? You didn't even give context. You're just sending links. It's kind of an abuse of the privilege. Oh, the ad for lube. Oh, is this where we came in? I think it is. Maybe we could turn the cameras off in there. I want to react to your weird lube stream. No. If it's not Sheila's wheels, I'm not interested. A streamer obsessed with the lube-mobile. It's a choice. I will have you know, I am an elderly gamer.
Access
Raven _Rib gifted a sub to lube.
Why? Please don't.
I can't help but imagine that you are socializing like this.
I'm a really nice person. Hey! Hey, Wayne! You should suck my cock. Right? Because I'm a good guy. I mean, it's true. I need a box. Well, that's going to kill people. We don't want to do that. Oh, come on! Oral, don't make something horrible. All I ever need in this game to win the... And that's why there's no boxes. All you need to win is a cardboard box. And you are set for life.
Access grant.
Is he gonna move? He's gotta move, right? Fuck! Uh-oh. Oh no. I'm dead. I'm dead. Please turn around.
Security credentials must be carried at all times. You may be asked to produce said credentials by security personnel. Please comply.
That's a big fucking gun turret below me. Please turn around! This is the boat looking for Megan. Where's Megan? Gentlemen, a quick reminder: the code for access to the quarters through loading bay 1 has been changed. Sweet. Where's Megan?
All grounding orders have been rescinded. New flight schedules will be distributed as soon as possible.
I am in the enemy hole.
That's far enough, Jensen.
You were behind this?
I said that's far enough. I can explain everything if you just stay where you are.
Who the fuck are you? Last time you taught me use as a punching bag, now you are... Oh, this was the lady when we got on the boat who, like, tortured us, right? Yeah.
Last time we talked, you used me as a punching bag, and now you want a conversation?
I didn't exactly have a choice. I had to make it look good, for Burke. Right now, he still thinks I'm on Belltower's side. But the minute he connects me to your escape...
That's your problem, not mine.
Then Dr. Megan Reed really doesn't mean anything to you, does she?
What do you know about Megan?
I know the name set off way too many bells and whistles when I added it to Burke's profile search on you. But it helped me to figure out who you are and why you stowed away on the ship. You think Belltower kidnapped her, don't you?
You want to tell me you didn't?
I wish I could. But after what I've seen this past year, all I know for certain is she's not on the base. Not anymore.
What's that supposed to mean?
Not what you're thinking. Listen, Rifleman Bank Station supports all Belltower operations in this region, Jensen.
What?
Regular contract and special op. 6 months ago, I received orders to pull every regular grade soldier and civilian contractor away from the airstrip. 2 Black Hawk helicopters set down minutes later. I thought it had to do with Australia, especially when I saw covered stretchers coming out.
How many?
5. Guarded by a heavily augmented special ops team. Burke went out to meet the leader and the whole group disappeared inside the detention camp. There's some kind of black project going on in there, Jensen.
We're going to Australia.
Something involving prisoners and scientists. And I need you to find out what it is.
I'm gonna need more information than that. Tell me about this black project.
I wish I could.
It's not going to be the Aussie lube
so
van
classified every BT
project.
suit I talk to refuses
They're
to
not
even
doing that,
acknowledge
guys.
its existence.
But you've seen something.
Only the edges. This station is part base, part military stockade, and every week a new shipment of belligerents arrives. Only, Interpol says they're not on anyone's terrorist watch list. Most are just civs. Harmless civs. Burke takes them into a restricted wing of the detention camp, and they just disappear.
Tell me more about these scientists.
Technically, I'm in charge of operations here, so I keep tabs on people coming in and out.
Can you put the gun
Burke
down
keeps
while we're
meeting with
having this
doctors and
conversation?
researchers telling me it's part of his interrogation.
It's hard to trust you, you know?
You got any names?
None that I trust, unless the Doe family suddenly expanded into Australia and Asia. Thing is, I don't always see how they leave.
Yet you're sure that Megan did.
The Blackhawks did. Without the stretchers, but loaded with 5 stasis pods this time.
Okay.
Fine. What do you need me to do?
Hold still for a second.
What the?
Relax. I'm just compiling your biometric signature. Retinal scan, pulmonary and vascular imaging, the works. Once I upload it to the network and give Corporal Alan Tyler a security rating, you'll be able to pass through specific checkpoints in this sector.
Only this sector, why not others?
Because you're a fugitive, Jensen. The less room I give you to maneuver in, the more likely it is you'll stay one. I can get you into the detention camp, but the interrogation wing is going to be a problem. Only Bert can give clearances for that.
And I assume you don't want me to go ask for one.
Still the comedian. There's a security mainframe inside the detention camp's central command tower. You'll need to upload this copy of your biometrics there by hand. Contact me using
So
your
we're
influence
just
once
friends
you do.
now.
Any more questions?
Whatever.
That's all I need to know.
Good. I'll upload to the security network from here, so get going. Alan Tyler will exist by the time you reach the prison security port. Oh, and one more thing. There's a mechanic on the base named Quinn, a civilian contractor with a sideline in procurement. He's discreet and I trust him. So if you need extra firepower, seek him out. He's near the elevator in the lower level maintenance area. Just be careful and try not to draw too much attention.
Yeah, it's a DLC that they put, because it's... I don't know how the main game plays out ordinarily, but at this point you get captured. Well, not captured, you get onto a boat and then wake up here. Where you are then captured, for sure. Yeah, it's like in the middle of the story. So, the DLC obviously came out later. I assume they want... Even though I'm Alan fucking Tyler or whatever. But, should I not, like, get a guard uniform? You know? Let's science this. I assume they recognize them.
Is anyone... I've got...
Okay.
New personnel should report to Security Central for biometric scan.
Yeah, just the automated systems. We should yoink a uniform, right? Because we're fucking Alan Tyler.
Mike! Mike! I've been trying to contact you.
Have we killed Diane yet? Revenge
No,
for Kubrick.
she never goes to work, man. Diane is the most off-work person you could ever imagine. What do we want? I think double slap. I miss my double slap. It's not that useful right now, but I do miss it. Honestly, probably extra inventory. They're giving us a vendor, so at least we can get some cash. Yeah, Invis would be good too. I'm really wondering after the DLC if they'll give us all those points back, because I really disagree with how they manage your praxis powers for the DLC in the middle of the story.
Are you Quinn?
Yeah, that's me. Jensen, is it? You weren't followed, were you?
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah, I can believe that. They're having a hell of a time keeping up with you.
I intend on keeping it that way.
Well,
yeah, they just took it away.
A few feathers higher up. It's not like they don't know you're here. Stowed away on the ship, I mean. It's only a matter of time before they bring the hammer down. Put a stop to your gallivanting on the base.
I didn't even think of that, can you see? I think that's even worse.
You're on the anvil.
Look,
you just lose all the ones you got in the DLC.
Can you?
Yeah.
And go back to pre-DLC? God, that doesn't sit right at all.
Instead of going off on your own. There's enough kegs of powder lying around here already without throwing another loose cannon in the mix. You know how much we're risking to keep you off the radar? We've only got so much pull around here. It's Burke's show, and he'll do as he bloody well pleases, which means stamping out any rats the moment he gets wind of them.
I'm grateful, but can we get on with it? I understand you run a nice little sideline in
Cool
procurement.
story, bro.
Aye. From time to time you might say being inclined to do a little, how should we call it?
I never want to know,
Bartering.
Tobek. You've been here for like 7 years, and you still
Since
ask
the
that
commander
question.
signed off on it,
This
I
fucking
suppose
kid.
I could open my
This
stock
is the
to
problem with Australians,
for a price, that is.
isn't
You
it?
mean I have to pay?
What? Of course you have to bloody well pay. Ain't exactly a fucking armory quartermaster down here. I'm just a civvy contractor trying to make ends meet. This ain't a bleeding charity.
Considering the circumstances.
Circumstances? What, that You're a fugitive, and I'm risking my neck just talking to you. What are you trying to pull here? Although, I don't suppose you had anything to do with the stasis pod that was saved back on the ship.
How do you know about that?
Ah, so it was you, eh? Well, let's just say I have my sources and your little random act of kindness didn't go unnoticed. Tell you what, I'll give you a discount on me wares. Just no freebies or handouts. But now that I think of it, if you're looking for a little something for nothing and don't mind a little legwork, I've got an errand that could use running. Consider it a special offer of sorts. Interested?
All right, tell me about this special offer.
Look, I don't know if you've noticed yet, but this base is packing some serious heat. Especially in the form of those walking brick shithouse boxcars. If you get me a few odds and ends, I might be able to whip up a little something to make getting around easier, if you catch my meaning.
What kind of something are we talking about here?
Nothing fancy. Just a 329 series MPRS.
A rocket launcher?
That's right, mate.
This fucking guy yaps.
But yours truly, of course. You see, while I might be able to get my fingers on some
I was wondering what that face augment could possibly be. I want to spin it, don't you?
I'm itching to try out a new trigger propulsion mix. Maybe even recalibrate the guidance system for some extra punch.
I like the sound of this.
Fucking right, you like the sound of this. It's the bollocks. Look.
Do you think there's like a little alien hamster man living in there? Like in Men in Black.
I wasn't able to poach any of them before they
the little guy who was driving the fucking
Luckily, little Sparrow in my employ managed to lose one through maintenance circulation. But he got himself shit canned before I could collect. Now my little bute's lying around the base somewhere in bloody pieces. The launcher, I mean, not the wee man. Though, what do you really have to him?
Right, so long story short, you need me to find the parts and bring them back to you.
Yeah, that about sums it up, I'd say. Just find me the trigger module, scope assembly, and launch a barrel, and we're in business. I can scrape up the rest from leftovers here in the shop.
I'll see what I can find. Any idea where they are?
If I knew that, I would have picked them up myself. You're just gonna have to make do and keep your nose to the ground. Check the obvious places first, like the cargo and receiving areas. Worst case, someone found one of the parts and brought it to administration. But I looked there last.
Got it.
Okay, can we sell this shit now?
Buy something or bugger off.
Okay, rude. Do you sell Praxis, sir? What do these hypostims do? They're temporary HP gains. Software we can keep. Frag grenade can go. This can stay. Patch track rifle. We're on the boat now, Spud. Yeah, 150 health pots. Not really relevant for us. If we get attacked, we're kind of fucking dead. We can go. Alright, do you sell the huge? You do.
No refunds.
Fair enough. Alright. Inventory should be looking nice and classy now. Yeah. We'll keep the grenades in case of... I should keep grenades in case we run into a boss that we have to kill. Can't say I'm super arsed about getting the rocket launcher, though. Kind of the problem when you're running a non-lethal kit is you have to fight bosses that you have to take down lethally. That gets messy. Yeah, it's very frustrating because you rock up with like trank darts and stun guns and it's like, well, you have to kill the bosses. We've done 2 so far, I think. Both of them were lethal takedowns. Then we have to go past said camera. Ah, hello. From what people said, it was quite a big complaint of the game when it came out, is people playing non-lethally, but you had to fight. I spent a long time on boss 1 trying to non-lethally take them down. Ultimately, they ran into so much gas they just died. Ugh. At least from what we saw, we couldn't do any... That was not a sense of direction thing. We were going in the right way, and there was a vent aiming in the direction we were going. That was not bad. It just happened to take us on a nice loop-de-loop all the way back down like a slide. We have been here also. Although I think I've taken so many people down, there's nobody who can come and get me even though the alarm... Whoa! What are you? Hello?
Activating security scan.
Good morning, Phalanx. You okay? When's Nintendo? That's soon, right?
Biometric data assembled.
When are we clicking? About an hour? Sick.
Subject recognized. Access granted.
So we're going to finish out the DLC by then. That would be nice. Load game. Do your shaders.
You've been detained for conspiring to commit a terrorist act. After processing, you will undergo a...
Please! Let me out! I've done nothing wrong!
Can we let her out? Are these people being experimented on?
Put it away, man. You can't hold us here indefinitely without trial. We have rights under the Geneva Convention.
I don't appear to be able to let them out. They also might be criminals. Oh, can I get stronger arms, please? Thank you. No, I'm the good guy. Game said so.
Why am I being held here? Where are we?
And this is where I wish I had the double takedown. Oh, there's a fucking robot wandering around.
I know what you mean. Then I think, would it be any worse for them than what we're already doing?
Let me out! I've done nothing wrong! Why are you doing this? You're... Please, don't send me to the doctors!
What are they doing to them? Testing, like, augments? Illegal augments, I guess? Oh, shit. I fucked up my cover. What do you mean, who cares? These are living people. They have rights.
Access granted.
Not have confirmation yet. Hostile in the area. Keep searching.
Not me. I'm just a prisoner.
Something strange is going on. Stay alert.
I made a mistake. The robots don't like it if you touch their boxes. They do not like that. They're not fans of you touching the boxes. I also don't know how I'm supposed to hack that terminal without the robots seeing me. Unless I can go the other way. Maybe. I feel like this robot turns around and gets me, and that's also got a laser grid. I can hide in the corner on this one, though. Maybe I can get away with this. I don't think so, though.
You are the terrorist!
Hit the alarm. Long brakes, boy. I can hear you, goddammit.
Do we even need to be up here? If you look at that platform in the middle that we're supposed to go to, I think you get to it from the other floor, not this one. This might just be set dressing. Yeah, alternative route. Now you can drop in from the ceiling or something. I'm not sure why we'd want to get over there where those two robots converge, that's all. And there's two laser grids blocking it off. I don't think jumping is going to get us there.
Someone hiding over there?
Nope.
Hit the alarm.
Fuck! Yeah, I should have pushed him against the wall.
Nearest source of disturbance.
This is not the best hiding place. It's in fact truly terrible.
This is a nightmare. I don't belong here.
Where you going, kid? I think I've made it through exactly one section of the game, actually undetected. What are the odds?
You're going down!
Low. Can those fucking robos get me from here?
Keitner, Jensen, I'm in your detention camp and uploading to the security mainframe now.
Copy that. Any problems?
Negative. I gotta say, though, this isn't exactly what I was picturing when you described it.
Yeah, well, we'll talk about that later. Right now, you need to get inside the interrogation wing and find out what Burke is hiding. Contact me when you know. Keitner out.
Can we turn everything off? Probably. This is going incredibly quick.
Access denied.
Holy shit. That's the first failed hack we've had in a really long time. That went rapid.
Access granted.
Emails? Fuck me. I want to turn off these fucking robots. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, where are we going? All the way up there. Jesus. So we have to come through here. Let's do that silently. Fortify it. Go this way. And she's got me.
Access denied.
What? It's not even a 5, it's a 4. That was as fast as that goes. Alright. Well, we're going to have to use at least 2 stops. This is going to use all our resources to try and get this. Let's go. Dude, I still can't.
Access denied.
What the hell? That's with 2 stops. I don't think so. I think this one is weird. This is only a level 4. We've done 2 5s to get here. I'm confused more than anything. I don't think we've seen one go this fast in ages. I mean, part of it is it only has to go through 2 nodes to even reach to us. We have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oof. Oh, it found us already. Fuck me. It's already in there? What the fuck is this thing? Okay. What the hell? I need a better hacking tool. If this was Neocron, we need a tier 5 hacking tool. Yeah, I think we have to. I think we have to focus on blocking more than anything else. We want to get at least that second terminal before we, kind of go our own way. Oh. Please stop doing that. It'd be nice if we don't get detected here. Fuck me. It's already through there. That's wild. Look how slow ours is.
Access denied.
We tried Neocron with the stream. It didn't go well. We lost 90% of people by the time we reached Neocron City. Everyone just got lost. Even though we were doing follow the leader. We were doing follow the leader out of MC5. It's like, right, we're going to go this way. And then we're going to get the subway. Like, nobody made it. Yeah, if we don't get this without being detected, I don't think we've got much chance. I should be able to go now. Found immediately. It's so slow. What the fuck? Oh, you could block the starting node. I didn't know that. Yeah, I'll give it one more go, but I think this one is... Maybe it's the layout that's working against us so much, because it only has to go through 2 to beat us. What's my, Yeah, I think I have full stay hidden. Yeah. I have 45% chance not to be detected. Oh my god, this fucking ladder. Don't detect me. Fuck me. There's no way. It's already coming at me from both sides. This is like an orgy.
Access denied.
I'm kind of curious. Let's try upgrading the fortify, but I don't think that's going to stop it. We're not even like halfway to where we need to be. Oh, is that a thing? I had no idea. Oh, fucking god, why did I save here? Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. What, if we capture this? You saying? Didn't get detected.
Access granted.
Okay, I did not know if you capture that and don't get the green one, that counts as a complete hack. Yeah, I did not know that. Hey, good knowledge. It appears... We didn't get anything. We got absolutely nothing. What the fuck, man? Not even a single camera. Oh, brother. Now we have to go uppies. We did learn, so I mean, yeah, you can't take that away from us. We did gain some knowledge, so can't be that mad, I suppose. Disabling the lasers or something would have been nicer, though. They can't see me down here, can they? Yep.
What you're doing is wrong.
Well, I don't know how we're going to do this at all. Actually, did I loot you guys? Don't you fucking dare. Sometimes, man. Sometimes I need to look in the mirror and slap myself. Sometimes I've got to reflect. What the fuck? That's what science says. Didn't these blow up eventually if we shock them enough? Or is that just pure lies? Yeah, I know we can EMP them, but I've only got one EMP grenade. So I don't really want to waste. Oh, fuck! Can I grab it? Oh, wait, yeah. No. I can pick up the turrets. Yeah, I can't pick that up, though. I mean, what's... Why would he just run through the lasers at this point? There has to be a better stealth way of dealing with those robots. Well, I guess stealth's the wrong word. Not being detected would be the ideal. Is that killing that? Guess not. I think I'm wondering if you can just kill them because they're robots, right? So that doesn't count as non-lethal. Oh, it does count as non-lethal. Robots aren't people.
Biometric data assembled.
I'm not talking about your Android waifu with sweet Bluetooth support.
Subject recognized. Access granted.
What is this lovely room of death?
Post-interview log. Patient has been returned to detention area after sedation. The medical history gathered indicates that she's a prime candidate for inclusion. Similarly, all biological indicators fall within required parameters. Recommend preparation for stage 1 therapy prior to...
Carrie, have you seen this? Have you seen what's on this smart disk? He's gone mad!
Tiffany, slow down. What are you talking about? Where'd you get that?
I found it in the last shipment of materials we received. One of the boxes have been tampered with, blatantly. Someone was sending this to me, to us, to warn us about Commander Burke.
That sounds a little far-fetched, don't you think? I know the two of you have butted heads, but Bob's assured me that the commander is with us on this.
Really? So Mr. Page is okay with us using unwilling human test subjects, is he? What's his opinion on Bell Tower using the OCM to further their military aspirations? Ask him about this Hydra project.
Tiffany, calm down.
Do you think Emma sounds Australian?
The Hydra project. It's nothing nefarious. It's simply a means of allowing soldiers to communicate more efficiently when in the field. You've seen Burke's augmentation. It has nothing to do with the OCM.
So, you think his obsession with this technology is because he's an environmentalist?
I don't think so either,
Gary,
Dave.
I know this bothers you too. Those poor women.
Do you think you're listening to the Posh and Peas podcast?
We can't just rush blindly ahead and let men like Burke pull our strings. Science has made that mistake before.
I know. All right. Let's go down below and contact Bob.
Oh, we're going to see Bob.
We'll see what he has to say about this. I know he's intrigued by the nanotech possibilities. Certainly, he's disappointed with the results we've had.
Bob's got to wire us up. Oh, I do love a good fucking goon chair. Look at this. Ah, goon to death. Yeah, these are real goon cocoons down here. Look at this.
Make us whole again.
Wow. What a hater. Robots have rights and feelings too.
I'm sorry. I'll stay quiet, I promise.
We just do not care
Don't
about
hurt
them.
me anymore.
Get back to work, clankers.
Calm down.
And you know what?
I'm not gonna hurt you.
Double shifts
You're not
now.
One of them? One of the scientists? Please, you've got to get me out of here. You've got to do something before they come back. I don't want to disappear like all the others.
It's okay. What's your name?
Let's assume she's good.
Miss Sullivan. I don't know why they're holding me in here. They just grabbed me off the street. I'd heard Cape Town was dangerous, but I thought with all the security around...
Cape Town? South Africa?
Isn't that where we are? I blacked out.
Oh shit, I just forgot my son's in the other room.
I was on vacation in Cape Town at the end of the summer. I was going to be starting senior year in the fall, and I wanted
He's
to
being
have
very
an
quiet.
adventure.
Mysteriously quiet for him.
Parents must be so worried.
I take it you're not a terrorist then?
No, I've never done anything wrong. Never demonstrated
He's 10,
against
Raven.
anything or anything. But neither have most of the girls here. I'm not sure about the men, but please, can't you get me out of here?
I want to help you, but you've got to stay calm. Now, what did you mean by disappear like the others? What's been going on back here?
I don't know much. I've heard rumors and seen some things, and I know what they've done to me. biopsies, blood samples, tissue cores, like I'm some sort of lab rat.
Is that why you're back here? Separated from the others?
This is where they study and examine us.
Nice.
To see if we're compatible or something. I don't know
What are they doing with
from
them?
us.
Yeah, what are they doing
Sometimes
to
we're
you?
sent back to the cells.
I feel like they're creating one of those things the Imperium has, where you get put in a
But
fucking
I think
coffin,
they're
the
being
walker
sent somewhere
things.
else. Another facility, maybe.
Dreadnoughts?
Inside this one.
Why? What makes you think that?
Because of the way they talk when they're with us. It's like they're looking for some kind of perfect gene match or something. I'm not a doctor. I don't understand it. I just don't want them touching me anymore.
That's fair.
I know this is gonna seem cruel, but I can't help you right now.
You're going to leave me here? You can't. You have no idea what it's like. Please.
Wait, what?
I can't have you tagging along just yet, or walking the halls alerting the guards. Trust me, when I can get you out, I will. But your best bet is to stay put.
I'll alert them anyway. Burke and the 2 doctors were just here heading for the morgue. I'll tell them you're here. I will. Let me out or I'll tell them, I swear.
And then what? Do you really think they'll let you go? I'm still the best chance you've got, but you have to be patient.
Please. Don't go.
We should knock her out. Can I punch her in the face? Respectfully, of course. I'm not trying to hurt her, but if she's going to be a problem, we could do with relieving her of consciousness. I'm trying to help.
So what did these ones die of, Savage?
Complete neurological breakdown from the looks
Hey,
of it.
Fury, what's up?
Organ collapse.
Bit of Danish
nerve
crumpet,
degradation.
Find him. There's been some trouble on the base. My man will take care of it. You were saying?
We may be looking at serious cross-systemic failure issues with the OCM.
It's those god-awful implants, Gary. The whole inhumane procedure.
Hi, Tiffany.
After a while, it just burns them out.
Has this been happening at the other sites?
We've experienced some die-off, yes, but I've been told Dr. Reed's research may offer a breakthrough. If we could bring her back here...
That's not going to happen.
Then we need to start considering other options. A nanotech-based solution performed on willing volunteers.
I think they're trying to super juice them.
Yourself, Doctor?
Tiffany, please. I need to look at the raw data, Commander. If you would.
I turned a blind eye to your little office romance, Savage. But if she becomes a problem, she will be volunteering.
That's all I can think of is they're super juicing. And Reed's got the anti-rejection tech, hasn't she?
Keitner, I found out what Burke's been concealing. The interrogation wing is some kind of medical testing facility. He's using the prisoners as lab rats.
For what?
Not sure. I'll need Burke's retinal scan data to find out.
I can't download that without setting off a million alarms. However, Burke's eyes are enhanced, Jensen. He uses special retinal prostheses custom-made for him by the Tai Young Medical Corporation.
Oh.
You want me to remove Burke's eyes?
Yeah.
Not the ones he's currently using. He just received a new set this evening for when the cargo ship docked. With any luck, you'll find it in his office. Keitner out.
Alright, we need to steal a set of balls. I'm on it. Captain Balls. What are the goodies? Oh, my son is in the other room. Let me just go check on him, make sure he's alright. He's here because he's not well. Although Emma gave him all the cheese in the world from Greg's. Alright. Brazil vibe. This whole place. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Octoral clans. Mamulja, Zabrel, Palulpulu. We also have who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zaktoral. I don't see no crab. Oh, there it is. Alright, pal. You're coming with me. Oh. Got it! Like SNM Mad Max. Alright, stop. Leave me alone. Oh my god, this run animation is ridiculous. They move so fast with these little pissant legs. Holy shit, they're like on fucking crack. Oh, please stop following me. They're like on actual crack. I want my top hat. I'm going home. Get away from me. Hate it. Ah, there's another one waiting for me. I can't get away. I actually cannot get away. I legit can't escape. Stand in front of the enemy, right? I had to go La once to cheese a fight, and the fact that it worked was very sad. Can I let her out now? No. Let's remember that lady, unless she turns out to be Diane. Games muted? That's weird. Huh. I don't know why that happened. I had to manually click that. I don't click anything. Well, I'm just saying, let's remember that lady. Oh, no worries, Chris. All good, sir. As long as we can hear the clicks later.
Biometric data assembled.
When we get Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Breath, Wilderness.
Subject recognized. Access granted.
I don't have my super drop down, do I? Oh, I could maybe buy it. Oh, it's 2. Fuck. Fuck. Hey, Rob, I got your message this morning. Funny fucker. World premiere. I'm not even sure what I'm excited for. A Mario Odyssey sequel would be the most exciting thing I could think of. I certainly don't want Mario Kart 10. Or maybe we'll get more info on the Bloodborne game.
How could you hold us here? Why am I being held here? Where are we?
Oh shit. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Let me out of here.
I might get a clip from the Zelda movie. I am interested in that. That would be kind of dope. Oh, when it passes through, the laser grid goes off. That is interesting. That is interesting. I did not notice that last time. Okay. That is interesting. It depends if we could duck into somewhere after it travels through. That is interesting. Don't you think that's interesting? I think that's interesting. Okay, this is definitely going to work. Thank you, Skull.
SC0 just gifted us up to this underscore is underscore interesting.
I'm scared. There's nowhere to hide in there. Will it pass by me if I hide here? I can't believe I actually did it. I'm so proud of myself. I actually got past it. If you just pretend it's not there, it won't see you. Easy. Let's get that for money. Why do you want to kill that lady who's being tortured? It's not very nice. She's annoying? Wow! She's been imprisoned on a ship for medical experimentation. She's annoying. Dude.
Biometric data assembled.
This is a long way to come back to rescue her, though. I'll give you that. So, you know.
Subject recognized. Access granted.
Is anyone there?
Nope.
Make us whole again.
I got a man down
These
here.
people need
Over
to
here.
shut up.
What's going
Quit
on?
bitching. It is like they have never been in a human experimentation prison. Grow up and stop whining.
What?
Hold it!
How? Dude. God. He's fucking stuck in the He's got his arm stuck. Oh my God. I want my cloak back. He's got to turn around. I really do want my cloak back. Fuck it, I'm going. I just don't like waiting. That's all. Burks, spare eyeballs. Got him.
I've got the eye, but it's not going to fool a retinal scanner unless it's attached to an optic nerve.
I know that, Jensen. I do have a plan. Take the eye down to Quinn. He'll know what to do. Keitner out.
I was going to suggest there's a lady who's just sort of hanging around. In theory, we could, you know, I thought that was the vent that took us to Quinn. Yeah, you know what I mean. We need an optic nerve. So. Okay, I have gone completely the wrong way. Fuck. I wouldn't do it to you, Hakizu. You can trust me on that.
Is anyone there? I've got you.
Oh, fuck!
Don't do this! On the ground! Too late to
Yes, Megan's alive.
I got a man down here.
They'll never find me. Good work, team. Good soldiering. Is that box trying to eat those people? I was thinking that's a mimic. No, Gmail, Mikey. Preachgaming at Gmail. Battle.net, what are you sending me? Is it hookers and blow? Because we've talked about this.
So, what's the story? Just got off the horn with the commander. She says you got something for me to take a look at.
Prosthetic eye, one of Burke's. We
How'd
needed
you
to get
guess?
past the
Hookers
retinal
and blow,
scan, but it's
baby!
useless like this.
Aye. Without an active neural connection, it might as well be an expensive paperweight. May as well put a gobstopper in front of the scanner, probably.
Yeah, totally level. I'm looking forward to it.
Quinn. Think you can handle this?
Although, the amount of
He was just a
cutesy games
mechanic.
that comes out on Nintendo
Almost
Direct
the
is
only thing keeping
painful.
this
We
whole
should do a
big
gamba
facility
before
from
we
sinking
start.
into the abyss. Think I can manage a simple optic frequency bypass. Just let me get me tools.
I'm predicting 9 cutesy games. I'm going to go with 9. I'll get it going. I think 9 cutesy
Sorry it
games.
took a little longer than expected.
I will be the judge of what is
Refactored that thing
cutesy.
once or twice. New TUAM firmware and such. Now don't go fucking around with it. It's only got a limited lifespan due to the temp power source I rigged. It's only good for one use.
Bingo cards aren't good because we haven't got a prize on hand. Yeah, one use, sure.
Well, hopefully this thing works.
He'll work just
We need a
fine as
better
long as he don't do
system
something
that's
stupid
a
like
guesser.
drop it, and it
Well,
ain't
his
a bloody
points.
webcam.
So
don't
we
try
can
and
see
use
who's
it
the
to slide
winner.
the knickers up someone's skirt. What do
But
you
not
find?
a bingo card. We still don't have 10k. Then again, we've already bought the thing from him, haven't we? Yeah. 10 million in cash. Smart.
No refunds.
Dude, I've taken you for way more money than you have. So. That would do. Super Mario Maker 3 would be the actual tits, by the way. Extraordinarily unlikely, but Mario Maker 3 would be really fucking good. No, I think I need to get a Switch for the FromSoft game. I do not have a Switch 2. It's a little low priority for me right now, is to get a Switch for one game. There's still... You would think after 2 Mario Maker games, they'd put most of the Mario functionality in. But that's not even close to true. Hey, Zag, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, I'm not a travel gamer like that. I tried with the first Switch. Like, I bought, like, Link to the Past and stuff like that to play on it. But I'm just not that guy. I ain't no travel gamer. Another Pokemon game? Like, already? Oh, maybe. Did you buy a Stream Deck? Are you happy with it? I thought did they do one like last year? I don't follow it that closely, so.
Security scan.
What are you playing on it? You bought one on during pre-order. Yeah, I'm more of an iPad in bed kind of guy. I like to watch a video or something. I don't know how, but I have been ensnared by Virtual's Trackmania history of records. I don't even know how it got algorithm to me.
Recognized.
But I find myself at like
Granted.
10 o'clock at night finding out about some Trackmania thing from like 4 years ago. Like, alright. I really need to know how the shortcut was found like 4 years ago. It's actually really important that I find out about this now. And then FS got this wrong. I tell you what is funny is somebody who does watch the Carl Jobs videos as well. Is I was watching one like a week or so ago, and it goes, but then came Riolu, who seemingly was able to just improve his time over and over again. I was like, oh, no shit. Is that right? Yeah, I remember, Chris.
Please, call the embassy. They will vouch for me. I want a lawyer.
I do like the speedrunner expo. I like just the cheaters in general videos, because it's so absurd to me the lengths some of them go to cheat. There was one of the Carl Jobs ones was on a game called Squad, where the guys who built the community mods to be able to watch and cast the games, it's like a military game. I think Coddish and all that. We're also playing in it and built in just a blatant cheat that their entire team is using. Just an absolutely absurd cheat. Just ballsy as hell. It only took one team to be like, hang on a minute, this doesn't seem right, and then to find out that it was just absolute bullshit. And they've been claiming like monetary prizes and all sorts.
Activating security scan.
The speedrunning cheater tried to do a legendary hail. I don't think that guy was a cheater, right? Wasn't he just a liar? I've never seen a detailed video on that, but I do know what you're talking about. And I think that guy just claimed that he could speedrun Halo and he'd like never played it. And just rocked up to GDQ and just like sat and did a let's play of Halo. Right? Wasn't it that?
Access granted.
People will cheat in any game where there could be a winner. That's not just a video game thing. People will cheat anywhere where there could be a winner. No, if I'm thinking of what you're thinking of, that guy just rocks up to GDQ saying he'll run Halo Legendary, and he'd never even like played the game. And he just sat on the couch doing a let's play. It overran by like 2.5 hours or some shit. It was fucking wild.
Access granted.
Based. Just unless you're confused with that guy who played a pre-recorded run at GDQ and like reacted to it and pretended to play while on the main stream. That is fucking
Jensen,
insanity.
it's Keitner. Where are you?
In a well-concealed elevator inside the prison's restricted wing. Your gun-running neural engineer deserves a raise.
I take it the eye worked then. Good. Now listen, if what you say is true, if Burke really is using the prisoners here as lab rats, I need proof. Hard evidence that I can take to Interpol.
An entire prison full of kidnapped civilians isn't enough?
You're an ex-cop, Jensen. You tell me. How many death row inmates crying on about their innocence have you seen getting out?
Point taken. I'll see what I can find.
I can't even imagine doing a pre-recorded stream that much. It's certainly the effort some of those guys go to. Like the Jump King one, where he like spliced every screen, he photoshopped out all the timer. I mean, it would have taken so fucking long to edit that video. Like, I think they found every screen in Jump King, he'd spliced it like 6 times. Like every single screen. It's bizarre. Like, I understand somebody who's been who did a cheat, got credit for it, got praise, and then carried on doing it for a really long time. Like, I get it, and then we're like so deep in. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, this is so sad. Please don't hurt me anymore.
The best instance of cheating I ever saw was them there jerk-offs that stuffed their fish with weights and other fish in a fishing competition and won stuff like boats and things. Them be assholes nodders.
So please, please don't leave me like this. No hope.
It won't actually let me get a gun out or anything in this room. Is that Megan?
Analyses of latest implanted patients.
Oh, it's Tiffany.
Test subjects revealed no statistically significant changes in glial tissue buildup and subsequent degeneration.
quite the house of horrors you got here, Doc. You letting anyone in, or just women?
Who are you? How'd you get down here? This is a restricted area.
Obviously. You wouldn't want the rank and file knowing what kind of sick experimentation is going on down here.
No, you don't understand. I'm not.
Where's Burke? And your research partner, Savage?
Burke went back up to the base. And Gary left. Told me to be smart, keep my mouth shut, and do whatever Burke tells me to do. For now.
For now? I heard the three of you talking up there in the morgue. Sounded like you don't exactly fit in here, Dr.
Kavanagh. And who the fuck are you?
The name's Jensen. I came here looking for someone. Megan Reed.
Reed? I've seen her research. Gary thinks it could be the key we're missing. If she can be convinced to come here.
Megan Reed was kidnapped, Kavanaugh. Violently.
I think Megan's going to be on board with all this.
And the dozens of women you've been torturing down here.
No! You don't understand. I'm trying to save them. Gary and we were sent here to put the OCM project back on track. It wasn't until we got here that we realized.
Yeah, I think Megan's going to be totally balls deep in this.
It was too late.
OCM. Savage used that term in the morgue. What does it mean?
Organic computational matrix. It's a means of cross-connecting living brain tissue and artificial intelligence systems to create a supercomputer of unparalleled capability. Part flesh, part silicon.
That's what you're doing down here, turning prisoners into computer parts.
Human brain activity has to be integrated with the technology, or else it won't work. Even DARPA knew that.
Just how many prisoners are being wired into this thing?
I don't know. But a lot of them don't seem to survive for more than a year.
Bastard, eh?
I've told the others there's no way this project can stay viable with these kinds of numbers. But the OCM computers have to have them to work.
Computers? You mean there's more than one of them?
There's several. This is just where the process starts. The factory floor. We select the candidates here, implant them, and ship them to the other locations.
Is this all to get City Skylines working?
Yeah, except your candidates keep dying. You seem to think Megan's research is integral to salvaging this project of yours. Why?
It's not my project. Had I known before I came here...
We are double espressos, yeah.
Answer the question.
After this conversation.
We're experiencing cross-systemic failures with the tech. Over time, subjects implanted with OCM augmentations suffer complete neurological breakdown. They pretty much burn up from the inside.
This is actually a video.
Gary thinks it's a problem with the acceptance of the P-dot array.
I've heard that phrase before.
Without this, the RTX won't work.
It's the building block of modern neuro-augmentations. Dr. Reed's been reshaping it, changing the way it bonds with living tissue. The mutagenic gene combination she's introduced into it, well, frankly, it's astonishing.
Enough to warrant her kidnapping? So she'd be forced to work on this project with you?
She's not on this project. I don't know what she's doing or where she is. This is the first time anyone's ever mentioned kidnapping.
You're really gonna stand there and try to justify your role in this, aren't you? People are being enslaved, Kavanaugh. Enslaved and crucified.
It wasn't like that at first. I thought we were gonna make a difference, do something incredible for the world.
Right. And look how incredible it turned out to be.
What are these computers being used
you can
for?
Still make a difference, Doctor.
Because my gut instinct, they're used to make really fast stock trades.
Insane? I can't. There's too much money invested in this. Burke, the people I work for, they'll kill me. They'll hunt me down and kill me.
I know people who can protect you.
Yeah, this is the beginnings of AI data centers.
is just waiting for evidence to tear
we
Bell
need
Tower
this,
apart.
otherwise Will Smith can't eat
Bell
spaghetti.
Tower. Oh God. Oh God, am I really gonna do this? You can't get me out through the prison. Burke would stop us.
Then we'll have to do what Savage did. Take a submersible.
We can't. The hatches to all the docking hangars are locked tight. The only way to unlock them is by using the security console in the prison command tower. Burke keeps an eye on us that way.
Then I'll have to go back up there and unlock it. Well, you gather as much evidence as you can carry.
Oh my God, I'm really gonna do this.
Damn right you are. Now get moving. I'll contact you when I unlock the hatch.
All right, fine. But Mr. Jensen, please, hurry.
Have we had any information as to why it's female brains needed? Okay, let's go watch cutesy cuddly. Let's save here and see cutesy cuddly Nintendo. Very fitting theme, I think, to go with this. I'm going with 9. 9 overly cutesy games. That's going to be the play.
Well, look who it is. Crystal seems to be everywhere these days. The hustle never stops. But what's she spending her money on? All right.
All right.
Work it.
I give up.
Ever since Angie's misadventures.
All right.
Unhappy Angie spotted.
Crystal.
Infused with hot dog.
That's not.
This will totally go viral.
Sure, you do you. She understands that sometimes you need to be with nature. Share quality time, goofing off.
Why burn it? I like it.
Who is this guy?
The secondhand embarrassment is strong.
Would you make me something?
Or even explore your creative side.
One sec. Do you like it?
Wow.
Done.
Okay, Picasso. At the end of the day, Crystal never clocks out from being a pal. But she does.
What is? I don't know, Pixie. What is this?
Hey, drop it. That's a good doggy.
Is this a game?
Tomodachi life, living the dream.
What's the game? Are you Crystal? Do you play Crystal? Kaija plays it. It's like liquidized insanity. We're at the right time, aren't we? Usually we've got a 1-minute countdown going. Trying to get her to play good. Hey, preaching to the choir, Zoe. I have given my boys so many good games, and they're just like, this is really boring, Dad. The fuck can you do, man? Alright, what's the opening banger? Where's Notepad? Nintendo does have bangers. That's why they're still doing what they do. It's growing in power. I love getting an email from Nintendo asking for 60% of all my YouTube revenue.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi, and I'll be your guide for today's Nintendo
That was
Direct.
because I put up one video about Luigi's Mansion.
First, here's a game that's coming to the Nintendo Switch system. Please, take a look at this.
Switch or Switch 2?
Hello. Beep. My name is Lowell Miss Reeds, and I'm known for my reading aloud skills and more. Beep.
Beep.
I'm here today to help show you the Rhythm Heaven Groove game. Beep.
Beep. Cutesy, right? That's one. That's one. One. Oh, is it like WarioWare?
Rhythm Heaven Groove.
Reaching. I don't think so.
Playing this game is pretty simple. Just get into the groove and press the correct button. That's all there is to it. But it's not always the same rhythm. Listen carefully to the beat. Find your flow, and you'll be able to feel
I would
the
fail this. I have terrible rhythm.
2, 3, 4, now. 2, 3, now. 2, now. 2, 3, now.
Oh, that's too complicated.
Over 80 all-new rhythm games are included.
Braga! Look!
As you play through the game, you can unlock
They
different
made a
modes.
Braga game!
For example,
The kingdom's everlasting peace rests on your shoulders.
Don't say beep. Thank you.
Finally, you're awake.
go forth, magician,
I can't lose.
and use the magical power of rhythm to beat monsters. Cast a fire spell with BA, BA, and a healing spell with B down A, B down A, like that.
So you really want to fight, huh?
What spells will strike a chord against the foes you face? Groove on and tip the scales to victory.
Just ninja gameplay.
Time for the Who's Got Rhythm quiz show.
Lopperates!
Plus, there are even more rhythm games in the lineup. Enjoy all of this while playing solo. And
Dan, Emily, Leo, Sarah.
That's not the name of the turtles.
We're under attack.
up to 4 players can enjoy dedicated rhythm games. Note the timing and block the arrows.
Grab a snack at exactly 3 o'clock.
New PreachCon challenge just dropped,
Or
by the way.
aim for 3 o'clock on the dot.
Emily got the snack.
Okay, that's kind of funny. That's
There are
kind of
over
funny.
30 cooperative and competitive games to play. Get into the groove solo or with friends when
No,
Rhythm
what's the
Heaven
price
Groove
on
hits
this?
the Nintendo Switch system.
24
July
quid.
2nd.
That's
Pre-orders
24.
Are available now on Nintendo eShop.
No,
That was
24
Rhythm
at
Heaven Groove
most.
for Nintendo Switch. You'll also be able to play it on the Nintendo Switch 2 system.
I can't spell Nintendo.
Please wait just a little longer for its release. From here, we'll introduce games
I'm
coming
checking.
to
Nintendo
Switch 2,
eShop. What was that
including
called?
some games that will also be available on Nintendo Switch. Let's begin with some
Groove
headlines.
something.
Master the way of the sword.
34 quid.
Let's see your best today.
34.
Onimusha, Way of the Sword, a new entry in the Sword Play Action series, is slashing onto Nintendo Switch 2. Edo-era Kyoto has been overrun by monsters known as Genma. Now, Miyamoto Musashi must prove himself beyond measure.
Yeah, I don't qualify this in the cute category. I don't.
Parry,
Parry.
deflect, and the powerful counterattack Isen. Master these techniques to strike down the enemies in your path. Oni armaments are also at your disposal to turn the tides of battle.
No, that's
You
a
can
cute.
even use Joy-Con
I'm
2
being
motion
fair.
controls to intuitively slay Genma.
Oh, no
As
way.
fates intertwine, will you cut down those that stand in your way? Onimusha, Way of the Sword, launches on Nintendo Switch 2.
I can't believe they're going for
25th.
sword fighting with the Joy-Cons
Pre-orders
again.
begin later today on Nintendo eShop. Your unwritten epic begins. Dragon's Dogma 2, Dark Arisen is heading to Nintendo Switch 2. You are the Arisen, a hero burdened with the fate of slaying the dragon who has taken your heart. In this expanded version of Dragon's Dogma 2, explore the new land of Norgan, seek out spoils, then appraise them to reveal new weapons, armor, or skills. With these arms at the ready, take down powerful monsters in this single-player action RPG adventure. From a fighter specializing in close-range combat to a mage skilled in spell casting, choose the vocation that fits your playstyle. Plus, you can lead up to 3 pawns, custom companions who act on their own. When taking on massive monsters, you can climb them to strike their weak points. Fighting alongside your pawns is key to victory. In a world between dark and light, embark on an adventure and tell a tale all your own. What fate awaits the Arisen and their pawns? Dragon's Dogma 2, Dark Arisen, launches on Nintendo Switch 2, October 9th. otherworldly endeavors await in these games.
Okay. Space!
Earth has been driven to the brink of annihilation by mysterious life forms called the Nativa. Now, join Eve on her mission to save humanity and reclaim the planet. Engage in high-speed combat that focuses on timing. Then find your opening and strike. Defeat
not cute.
To acquire
Not
new
cute.
skills. Then
At least this
strategically
person looks like an
deploy them to
adult.
fit the
Yes.
situation. Can
Such
you
a low
save
bar.
humanity and reclaim Earth for humankind? Stellar Blade launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this year. Blast off in the two-player co-op adventure Orbitals. Protect your home in an expedition across the galaxy. There are many interstellar areas to explore. Melt ice to
Oh,
make a
very
path.
retro. Is it like the Daft Punk anime thing?
Activate devices in time with the beat. Escape from incoming enemies and more. Brave the dangers ahead in your voyage
That
through
looks
the
cool.
stars. Two players can also work together
that
locally
looks alright,
or
actually.
online using GameShare. Work together and overcome the crisis of the cosmos. Orbitals launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system September 3rd.
Not cute.
Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Yeah, I know. It's really
Journey
sweet.
through the glade of dreams
Hey,
in
Ray.
this bold reimagining of Rayman Legends.
Ray is cute,
When
though.
a shadowy villain starts spreading corruption, it's up to Rayman and his friends to leap, glide, and punch their way through charming and colorful worlds.
I mean, he's calling it charming and colorful. That's cutesy.
Dive into 4 new musical stages and enjoy more added content. Up to 4 players can go out on a limb in local co-op. You can also play a revamped version of Kung Fu using GameShare locally or online. Rayman Legends Retold launches on Nintendo Switch 2.
I'm not putting it in a
October
cute
1st.
box.
It's a great day for a big walk.
Now.
Get lost with friends in this online co-op walking and talking adventure. Set off through a peaceful world brimming with challenges, puzzles, and lots of things to discover.
Friend slop. You guys are brutal.
Enjoy the sights and sounds as you work together to find your way around. Use all sorts of tools to stay in touch.
Can anyone hear me?
And figure out new methods of communicating if you're in a pickle.
Thank you.
They might even be a little unconventional. And if you're not quite up to adventuring, you can always just relax with your pals. Enjoy the sunset. Dance the night away.
What does that mean?
steal
Let's
something
get
from a
4
friend
people
and kick it
online
into the
and sit
ocean.
on a rock in Pingu game?
You know, the usual stuff.
No.
You can
Who's
also
doing
use
that?
mouse controls or hang out with friends using cross-platform play. After all, spending quality time together is the best part of a big walk. Strolling onto Nintendo Switch 2, August 4th.
I disagree, man.
Season the seas.
Pizza. Good start.
Build your very own floating
One
restaurant with
Piece
the Straw
Grand
Hat
Gourmet.
Crew. Cook up recipes with Sanji. Craft the menu. Decorate it to your liking. Then serve your customers as you run the restaurant. By searching for and collecting ingredients, you'll expand your menu offerings. Use devil fruit abilities to prepare piping hot steaks. Or whip up tongue-tingling tauntaun noodles. You can make all sorts of delicious dishes. Spend in-game money to change up the restaurant's interior and expand it to attract even more customers. Over 400
Shit gets
characters
busy.
from the One Piece series will appear.
Jesus Christ.
Mouse controls are also supported on Nintendo
Jesus
Switch
Christ.
2.
It's 2 Point Cafe
Get
plus
ready
One
for
Piece.
a feast of epic proportions in One Piece Grand Gourmet. Sailing onto the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems October 23rd.
I still don't put that in the cute category. That's gross.
Keep adventuring in Pokemon Pokopia, even beneath the sea. Explore the world on the ocean floor with a free update. By using the new move Dive, you can enjoy life with Pokemon living under the sea. Plant grass, build structures, and expand your towns underwater. This free update is scheduled to release in August 2026.
Holy fuck, that looks tedious. Holy shit.
And there's more! The Pokemon Pokopia Expansion Pass paid DLC is on the way. Discover a brand new town, Bubbly Basin. There you'll find new furniture, new outfits, and new friends.
Bubbly Basin?
The Pokemon
Yes,
Pokopia
please.
Expansion Pass paid DLC will be available later today on Nintendo eShop. Part 1 of the paid DLC, Bubbly Basin, launches
Stop
this
saying bubbly
August.
like that.
Part
That is
2 and
awfully
Part
cute,
3
although the
will
game
launch
isn't.
at a later date.
Bubbly.
Look out for more details in the future.
The voiceover is cute, not the game. Bubbly. Bubbly basement. It's like one of the cutest ways of saying bubbly I've ever heard in my life. Bubbly.
We hope you're looking forward to more content for Pokemon Pokopia via a free update and paid DLC. Next, please take a look at this.
Okay. We'll have a look.
This is the Dagdan Empire, a prosperous land ruled by the gods. The capital, Daxian, plays host to the heroic games, the winner of which is granted one wish.
What a beast!
Powerful fighters from across the land have gathered to participate. The story revolves around 4 heroes. Kai, a young boy determined to win the games to save his imprisoned father. Dietrich, a swordsman ever on the hunt for a stronger foe. Theodora, a queen seeking to fulfill the long-held dream of her homeland.
Queen Theo.
And Lita, a musician with her sights set on revenge.
Fuck off, you be singing in the shower and
whichever
shit.
character you choose to victory, as they weave their own unique
Put
tale.
Theo back on screen.
Between matches, you can strengthen your forces in different ways.
Like an arena game?
At the training grounds.
Just arena battles?
I'm figuring it out. Recruit new allies. Or travel beyond Daxian's walls to gain experience. How you spend your free time is up to you. Combat takes the form of turn-based tactical battles. Consider your weapon's range and your unit's strengths on the battlefield. Plus, each of the 4 main characters comes with their own special techniques. By using these
Fire
techniques
Emblem,
to the fullest, you might
I feel like
turn
it's
the
got to be
tide
giga
of battle.
grindy, don't you?
Rejoice with me at the advent of the underworld.
We look upon the Promised One, who will route you here and guide the living to salvation.
How did it feel?
Song's a
To
bop.
upheave the world. Begone from us, the darkest dark.
It's like some sort of anime cult worship song. It does sound like
Fire
Enya.
Emblem Fortune's Weave launches September 17th. Alongside the standard edition, there will be a special edition, the Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave Dagden Collection, that launches the same day. Please
A steelbook, cards, a map.
Let's continue with some more headlines.
Click.
Welcome to the next level of ninja battles. The first part of Ninjala 2 is sneaking onto Nintendo Switch 2. After accidentally breaking a forbidden seal, you're stranded on an uncharted planet. Overcome the dangers lurking here to safely return to Earth in this open-world action-adventure. Use Ninja Gum to freely traverse this
Ninja
vast
chewing
world
gum.
in search of clues to get back home. You can also blow a bubble to float in the air.
You can't deny their creativity with this
Defeat
stuff.
enemies blocking your path with weapons crafted from Ninja Gum.
It's not for me, but
You can even summon
Very
buddies
creative.
with Gum Ninjutsu to
Gum
unleash
Ninjutsu.
powerful attacks. Additionally, up to 4 ninja can team up in local or online multiplayer to chew through tough battles.
summon your gum
The first
ninjutsu.
part of Ninjala 2, The Uncharted Planet, launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2
That's
system
not the cutesy
next
I was
spring.
looking for, though. I still only one's cutesy for
The
me.
DK Challenge barrels in. Coming to Nintendo Switch Online on Nintendo Switch 2, the limited time DK Challenge event.
Limited time.
Take on
Time
challenges
trials?
across many Donkey Kong games available with Nintendo Classics. By completing them, you can earn and enjoy collectible digital challenge cards. And if you have Donkey Kong Bonanza, you can attempt even more challenges. Try out ones geared for beginners, or take on developer challenges for something with a bit more punch. Rediscover Donkey Kong games, play challenges, and complete your card collection. DK Challenge can be accessed via the Nintendo Switch Online app.
What do you do
on
with
the
the
home
cards?
menu of your
Just have
Nintendo
them?
Switch 2. You'll be able to barrel through these limited time challenges starting later today.
You just have them?
Plus, in the Donkey Kong Bonanza, DK Island and Emerald Rush paid DLC, a limited time collaboration with Super Mario Bros. Is breaking through. Enjoy outfits for DK and Pauline, inspired by Mario and Luigi. Plus, there are coins.
They gave Pauline a mustache?
Super mushrooms, question blocks, and more. Experience Emerald Rush as you've never seen it before with a Super Mario Bros. Twist. This limited time collaboration event will be held in 4 waves with the first wave beginning later today. From the creators of Vampire Survivors.
Oh, what?
The latest game from the makers of Vampire Survivors, Jujutsu Kaisen Rumble Survivathon.
What did you just say? Jujutsu Kaisen Rumble Survivathon?
Players can compete online for the top spot in the Survivors Royale. At the start of a match, players don't battle directly. Instead, take down enemies on your own map to earn points. Each time you earn 100 points, you can add a rule to your run, including ones that hinder other players. The match culminates in a head-to-head final battle between the top 2 players. Who will be the final survivor? More than 20 characters from the Jujutsu Kaisen series appear. Characters can be unlocked just by playing. Battle online
Crazy.
with players near and far.
What a
or
wild
go it alone
concept.
against computer-controlled opponents. Exorcise curses, dominate rivals, and rise to the top. Jujutsu Kaisen Rumble Survivathon launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this year.
I can't go to your mate and say, yo, you played Jujutsu Kaisen Survival.
The challenge in these games.
I can't be playing that.
Brutal, unforgiving battles storm onto Nintendo Switch 2. In a forsaken world, a looming darkness devours all in its path.
Why have you raised your daughter to be ultra weebs, though?
Defy the will of the gods to save what remains of humanity. Master brutal melee combat, devastating
Shaking my
sorcery,
knees.
and lethal ranged attacks. Test your mettle against towering
She became weeb all on her own.
on your journey across
There was a
the
gateway
realms
drug
of the
somewhere.
living and the dead. A hero must rise for a god to fall. Lords of the Fallen 2 launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this
No,
fall.
I have not classed anything other than the first game as cutesy. Oh!
Enter a darkly
This game
elegant
looks
world
sick!
based on the story of Pinocchio in Lies of P. In a city under siege, you must fight rampaging mechanical puppets. and
No, it's
seek
just
the
putting it on
cause of this
Switch.
upheaval while confronting your own humanity. Take on enemies using customizable weapons and prosthetic arms that allow you to swap between different abilities. But know this, the lies you tell will alter your fate.
I mean, good game.
Lies of P Complete Edition, which includes Overture, a prequel expansion to the main game, launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system August 6th.
Yeah, they're gonna get to the newer stuff
on
in it
Nintendo eShop.
soonish, I would imagine. They're just letting you know what's coming to the
Recent
Switch
entry
because
in
they've
the
just launched it.
legendary
Bigger library.
Devil May Cry series is slashing its way onto Nintendo Switch 2. Play as Nero, Dante, V, and Virgil, each armed with different battle styles, as you fight off hordes of demons and epic bosses. Pull off stylish attacks, dodges, and combos with your vast arsenal of weapons and skills. Enjoy thrilling, high-octane combat at 60 frames per second in both
They said
TV
it.
mode and handheld mode. Plus, additional
60
content
FPS
such
in
as battle
handheld.
tracks, character colors, and Devil Breaker weapons for Nero are included. Devil May Cry 5 Devil Hunter Edition launches on Nintendo Switch 2 June 23rd. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
How much?
Enter a mystical era deep in Japan's past. 6 souls determined to forge their own destinies.
So you're looking for some runaway ninja named Kisuke?
I still have some unfinished business in this world. I shall make him pay.
Let's show him we farmers have spirit. You've sentenced me to die 7 days from now?
I'd start repenting if I were you.
An action RPG for the ages. What fate awaits those who wield the demon blades? Muramasa, Revenant Blades.
Nintendo Switch 2 editions of these 3 Xenoblade Chronicles games are incoming.
Yeah, I'd imagine they're doing ports for like the first
All
half
3
at
games
least.
run at 60 frames per
Make
second.
sure people know what's
with
on the
4K
library.
resolution in TV mode or Full HD in handheld mode.
How much is Devil May Cry 5? It's a
In-game
pretty old
cutscenes
game.
also have enhanced resolution and frame rate. Not only that,
No, it's not up yet.
but you can travel on a high-speed vehicle in the first game. Control blades to fight mercenary squad battles
What's
in
the
the
red
second.
extras?
And put your strength to the test against waves of enemies in the third. There's also a variety of other content added
Bro,
to
they're
each of
doing
the
a
3 games.
75%
More
discount
details will be
today
revealed
because of the
at a
direct.
later date.
On a whole bunch of games. They are doing a crazy
the digital
discount
version
today.
of Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, and the Upgrade Pack will be available later
Yeah,
today.
that is a wild discount
The
they're doing on a
physical
lot
version
of
launches
games.
on July 30th.
I've seen it on a
Nintendo
few,
Switch
not
2
just
editions of
Capcom games.
Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and Xenoblade Chronicles 3 will be available on the dates shown on screen.
3 Xenoblade Chronicles games are getting Nintendo Switch 2 editions. New features will be added to each title, so we hope you'll check them out. And a new story in the Xenoblade series is about to begin. Here are some early moments from the game.
アニマは世界の源であった。水も火も風も世界を構成するそのすべては大地を流れるアニマが形を変えたものだった。そして戦いを決するのはいつもアニマとその力を自在に振るう騎士だった。
この剣の名に恥じぬよう精進します。ここがリューコス。
その石はアニマ小石。騎士の力を増幅させるだけでなく、そのものの行動や思いも刻みます。これからのあなたの学院生活のすべてがその石と共にあると思ってください。
今日の訓練は実戦を想定してのものだ。
力の使い方、なんとなく分かった気がする。
騎士って人殺しの職業で、奪われた側はどう思う？
真実見つけてみない？
信仰を失った人の魂をドラゴンの炎で浄化することで罪が贖われる。
田舎貴族の限界を教えてあげる。
あいつ使えるぜ。証跡なしで騎士の力。
生と死も全てはアニマと共にある。
帰るのさ、あの場所に。
さあ始まるわよ。
It makes sense. Every time we play one of these kind of games, everybody wants it to be in Japanese rather than English. I enjoy it as part of a long-standing conversation. Weeks into a good game.
6つの太陽に照らし出された大地。そこで人々は知ることになる。破れた神の恨みが未だ晴らされてはいないこと。
Honestly, that mountain thing looks like the UK. Xenoblade British edition. Alright, governor. He's only stealing my enema.
Xenoblade Genesis marks a new beginning. What kind of story do you think will be told? Please look forward to future updates.
Okay.
Next, please take a look at this.
Advanced Wii Sports Plus Plus.
Woohoo Island.
Woohoo!
Home to all kinds of sports. Coming to Nintendo Switch 2, Nintendo Switch Sports Resort, the latest game in the series. Use the Joy-Con 2 controllers as rackets.
Actually fucking love it.
Bows,
it's exactly why I wanted a Wii,
or even handles.
A Wii back in the day.
There are 12 sports to choose from, all with
Only
intuitive
12?
motion controls. Let's go over them.
At this point?
Punch, guard, counter, and outmaneuver for the knockout in boxing.
That seems really
Keep
not
your
a lot,
opponent on
right?
their toes. In table tennis, aim for the center of the target and let that arrow fly. In archery, enjoy rallies with different types
How many
of shots.
how many
in tennis.
things were on Wii Sports back in the day?
Bump, set, and spike in volleyball. Roll the ball straight or give it a spin to strike big in bowling. Dribble, pass,
Oh, only 5.
shoot
Yeah,
to
tennis,
score
baseball,
in
bowling, golf, and
basketball.
boxing. That's all there was.
Adjust your shot's
No
power,
shit.
then swing your club in golf.
Huh.
Battle with one thumb to hand your opponent a defeat in
Thumb
thumb
war?
wrestling.
Oh, come on.
Ride through the course using mouse controls in skateboarding. Steer with
Thumb war's not a
coast
sport.
along the waves in power cruising.
Where's slap fights? Where's that?
and
You've
fly
got to
around
slap a
freely in
motherfucker on the Wii. You switch.
Plus, you can warm
That's
up
what I
for
wanna
these
see.
sports with jump rope. You can create and play as a sportsmate or me character.
I say yes to this. I think Wii Sports is really fun. If you have people around regularly, I mean, I know you can do it online,
Enjoy
but
playing
for
all
me,
kinds
these are
of
so much more fun
sports
in person.
on Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo
In fact,
Switch
we had
Sports
Wii Sports
Resort
set up at the last
launches
PreachCon, didn't we?
exclusively
Fucking
on
people were
the
bowling
Nintendo
all day.
Switch 2 system, October 22nd. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Nintendo Switch Sports Resort is coming to Nintendo Switch 2. We showed all the sports included, but since we have the opportunity, let's try one of the new sports, thumb wrestling.
The one we were all curious about. Because that's what was on my mind. I was like, how is thumb war going to work?
If yours gets pinned, just shake the controller to break free. And if you keep your thumb held down, it'll get bigger and stronger.
Toe thumbs!
You'll need this to claim
Watch out for toe thumbs!
Here's to a great thumb wrestling match.
Oh!
The thumb moves, just like this. Here we go.
I'm not even joking. I kind of want this at PreachCon this year. I want to throw down with you all with thumb war.
Oh, got him right away.
I'm not even memeing.
Oh, they broke free. All right. Let's try this. Oh, we bumped thumbs.
You down, Shalana?
Oh,
yeah, whoever's
go,
coming, we'll have a thumb war tournament. Let's do it IRL, you pussy. I've already got dick thumbs, man. I can't do it.
No, wait.
Okay, now you've got the fucking Nintendo CEO jerking off at the directs.
I was worried for a second there. Okay, thumb started to sparkle, and the nail got bigger.
We don't need the face
Hold on a
cam
second.
at all.
That's not how it's supposed to go. It's okay. Everything is fine.
Do you get a weaker thumb as time goes on? He's not abusing his thumb girth. You got to grow that bad
It's
boy.
sparkling again. Now let's try. Oh, I got deflected. Ah, wait a minute. Ah,
Full bin.
I lost.
Full fucking bin. What a loser. Fuck off.
Please wait
Can't
a
take
little
your
longer
opinion
for
seriously.
Nintendo Switch Sports
Losing to
Resort.
thumb war in your own video?
Let's move on to more headlines.
Survive a land ruled by dragons. The world of RuneScape comes to Nintendo Switch 2. An ancient power has awakened on the forgotten continent of Ashenfall.
I want to play this. I know it's been out for a while, but it does look fun.
Infused with
Is it fun? Who's played it?
And uncover lost secrets.
You can't trust the opinion of old school RuneScapers, because I'm going to say it's bobbins.
In this survival crafting adventure, delve into the mysteries of Ashenfall, amongst the ruins of fallen civilizations.
Good.
On your expedition, harness the land's transformative magic.
Should we wait for 1.0 and give us a launch
resources,
point?
Craft gear, and build shelter. Then, step into battle. Forge weapons.
It's probably a fairer
sharpen your
comparison as
skills,
Valheim,
and
yeah.
face the danger that awaits. Survive the wilds. Unveil lost secrets. And challenge dragons in RuneScape Dragon Wilds.
I'm kinda down.
Launching on Nintendo Switch 2 September 15th.
Is that the 1.0 launch date?
Get on board for these games. Customize your own avatar and play in the adorable
Cute.
world
That's two.
of Hello Kitty Party
That's two. That's two. That's two.
Join the party with over 40 character
Yeah, 15th of
themed
September.
minigames
Okay.
and several board games.
How the
There are
fuck
over
is Hello Kitty still a
140
thing?
Sanrio characters to meet.
How is this still a thing?
Plus, you can choose from 16 partner characters, collect stickers, and so much more. Hello Kitty Party Land launches exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch October 29th.
So let's get down there and finish
Hey,
the job.
Fox!
Blast off for adventure across the Lilat system.
Now you've
with
built
Fox
this, can you
McCloud
please
and
do a
his crew.
sequel? I beg.
A
Just in
battle
this
for
style.
The fate of the galaxy begins. Star Fox launches on Nintendo Switch 2.
Only absolute
June
cunts
25th.
call it Lilac Wars.
A free
Wankers.
demo that includes
Even
a
if you're
tutorial,
British.
And one of the game's opening stages will be available later today on Nintendo eShop.
fucking lilac was.
Hope resonates within the crystals.
Vivi?
Get ready for the first Final Fantasy game in HD 2D, Final Fantasy Resonance. This is Lapis, a vast world that has prospered through the power of crystals. But after the invasion of the Veritas, this once thriving world lies on the brink of annihilation. Now Rain, a knight of Grandshelt, must journey across the realm with his companions to stop the Veritas. In thrilling turn-based battles, call upon visions, iconic Final Fantasy heroes from other worlds to take down monsters.
Nope, so we're gonna need a Switch too.
Can you uncover the truth behind the Veritas and the secrets the crystals hold? Final Fantasy Resonance launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems October 22nd. A weird, whimsical world is waiting.
3. That's 3.
Pikuniku returns
That's
in a
3.
new 3D puzzle exploration adventure. What do
That's
giant
3.
fruit, malevolent robot frogs, and an all-powerful potato have in common? Nothing. Other than a shadowy conspiracy, of course. Meet a cavalcade of curious characters, each with their own problems and puzzles to solve. But beneath this seemingly happy world lies a sinister plot to squeeze the locals for all they're worth. Time to join the resistance. By using Piku's surprising abilities, help solve the people's problems in surprising and downright oddball ways. Feeling baffled by these affable denizens? Embrace these strange encounters and bring about an ultimate understanding. And in this sequel, navigate and explore in full 3D as you discover the secrets of this vivid, colorful world. Get ready to wander, solve, and gossip in Pikuniku 2, launching on Nintendo Switch 2
I need 6
next
more
year.
cuties for my bingo. And I don't want Pikuniku.
Prepare for
Uh-oh. What is that
all
accent?
new monster-filled adventure.
4.
Two girls find themselves lost in the kingdom of Witherwood. There they gain the power to turn monsters into friends. Spot a monster you fancy? Scout it! Win it over and it'll fight by your side. And that's not all.
No, there's more.
Synthesize 2 monsters to create more powerful allies.
King Slime?
Now, take on the most fearsome of foes with a team that's uniquely your own. Adventure is calling, and it's monstrously
This is a really
fun.
weird other angle to this. 2 sisters went into the wild and began some eugenics experiments on the wildlife that were minding their own business.
About time you got here.
Upon the ancient blood sovereign's honor. We are monsters, each vying for blood.
Ah, you're finally here. Worthy spirit.
Yeah, we need more info though. Oh! Yeah, it plays differently, right? I can't remember the exact specifics, but it's not like a Bloodborne game. It's like a party thing or something.
Next, we have more news
like
about an
PvP,
upcoming treasure hunting game.
Not Toad! Is he back? The little fuck.
Hey everyone, here's some fresh news about Splatoon Raiders, a new single-player focused adventure. Check out this neat little place, the hideout ship out on the water.
No Zelda yet.
There's Deep Cut, a trio of swashbuckling musicians. And this scrappy individual? That's you. Let's call this handy youth the Mechanic. The four of them are using the hideout ship as their hub, hunting for treasure
I don't
across
consider this
these
cute.
land masses, the Spiralite Islands.
Go on a
Alright,
raid.
Time for a quick dive. Looks like the treasure they're after is at the base of those lights. But there's a bunch of aggressive creatures called salmonids in the way. And when you get too close, they'll attack immediately. The salmonids aren't pushovers either, so you shouldn't go it alone. That's where this comes in, the exploration bar.
Jesus Christ.
A member of Deep Cut pilots it during your treasure hunts.
Invade an
and attacks
island to bring a tank.
Launches you in the air for extra height. And even gets out of the bot to unleash special moves like this.
Murder Stingray.
You'll also get support in the form of gadgets. There's one that continuously fires ink after it's placed. Another that slices through enemies. Another that spins ink around you, and more. And the best part, you can use them together. It'd be nice if that made things easier, though.
Yeah, combining gadgets is very good.
So to recap, do not underestimate the salmonids. Yikes! This is tougher than it looks.
Well, you put yourself against the wall, kid.
Salmonids aren't the only powerful ones around here. Through battles, you, the Mechanic, will also get stronger by leveling up. And you can customize all sorts of upgrades to fit your playstyle. Oh, looks like time's up. There are even more details to cover in the upcoming Splatoon Raiders Direct, airing on June 30th.
A lot of the games are in a different light.
Today,
awful.
See the story events leading up to
vicious
Splatoon
and dark
Raiders
and miserable.
with daily comics ahead of launch. Plus, in collaboration with this game, there's going to be a special Splatfest in Splatoon 3. The theme looks like it's about Splatoon Raiders. Details will be announced here. Look out for more info in the future. Don't forget to check this out, too.
I'm signing up just for the daily comics.
See ya!
I don't know where Ubisoft Direct is. I can't wait.
So what did you think?
More Dance Dance Revolution,
Raiders
please.
is just around the corner. We'll also be releasing new Joy-Con 2 controllers inspired by Deep Cut. We hope you're looking forward to it. Let's see some more headlines.
No big bangers so far. Some good ones, but no massive... oh, shit. 4, 5. That's 5. That's 5. Oh! I don't want to look. I don't want to see it. Let's put my shoes on anyway. Has it gone away? Got Super Mario socks on today.
Awaken your power.
Get on my level.
Heed me, O kingless. Whosoever hath truly earned the greatest faith of the citizenry shall ascend to throne and crown by right of kings.
This is the United Kingdom of Uchronia, inhabited by 8 tribes. The next king shall be decided by the will of the people. By decree of the king, as his face floats in the sky, the tournament for the throne begins. As the realm grapples with its first ever election, those vying for the throne put their plans into action. As
Tell you
one
what,
of the
nothing
throne's
makes me more out of
candidates,
touch
you'll travel
than the
across
Nintendo
kingdom,
Direct sometimes. I've
forging
never heard of
bonds
these
with
games.
compelling characters along the way.
Like, not that I've heard of it and
Various
dismissed
enemies
it.
stand in your path.
This battle's ours.
There are monsters.
And then you guys are all
roaming
like,
this
oh
world,
shit, metaphor.
as well as other candidates and strange beasts known as humans. Control your destiny and change the world in Metaphor ReFantasio. Launching on the
weird.
Nintendo Switch 2 system, November 12th.
You skipped it because it's anime.
Create, explore,
I mean, that makes
survive.
sense. Minecraft is coming to the Switch. No way.
A dedicated Nintendo Switch 2 version of Minecraft is on the way.
How did you not launch
Dig
with
into your
this?
Minecraft adventure on Nintendo Switch 2 with support for vibrant visuals.
I kind of would have thought Minecraft would be
And
mandatory
embark
for
on
a
journey
Switch launch.
across a world with enhanced lighting and shadow effects. Plus, Nintendo Switch Worlds can be carried over, so you can pick up right where you left off. What will you create next? Minecraft launches on Nintendo Switch 2.
We haven't had
this year.
Skyrim. That would have been on my bingo card, but Skyrim's coming. Yeah, we know 14's coming. They announced that at FanFest. Space Marine's cool, though. Do you remember they had to do that, like, 20-minute discussion on how it's going to work? Because you need to pay for online stuff with Nintendo. MGS2. Hey, Warhead. I bet that shit is fucking exhausting. I bet his shoulders are on fire doing that. Six. I'm claiming the Moo Cow game. Still showing Titan after all these
Light
years.
and darkness approaches.
Uh-oh, it's the Keyblade!
You think the light
Filled
will
with
beat the
memorable
darkness?
adventures, 3 collections of Kingdom Hearts games are coming to Nintendo Switch 2. Traverse through iconic Disney and Pixar worlds. Befriend all sorts of magical allies. And battle enemies in action RPG combat.
I'm not playing this,
Relive
guys.
these stories or experience them for the first time alongside Sora and his friends as they fight the darkness. If you have the cloud versions
Why
on Nintendo
not?
Switch, you
It
can
looks
transfer
so
your
unappealing
existing
to me.
save data to these Nintendo Switch 2 games. These 3
I'm sure it's
collections
really
launch on
good. It just
Nintendo
doesn't appeal
Switch
to me,
2
that's all.
October 8th.
Which is fine.
A bundle with all
Doesn't
3
mean you can't like
compilations. Kingdom Hearts Collection 1 through 3 also launches October 8th. Additionally, a free demo of Kingdom Hearts 3 plus Remind will be available later today on Nintendo eShop.
I don't like Mickey Mouse, actually, no.
この世界の構造はとても複雑で、私たちが定義する
Void
光と
Lady
闇を具現化したものは存在しなかった。でもそれを定義するものがこの世界に来たことで、この世界にも私たちの定義する闇が現れた。
It is Kingdom Hearts 4. Okay, the way we watch this is see who from Disney's in it, right? What is even happening in this game?
How was that? Next is our last announcement.
That's it.
Please take a look.
It's available when it launches. Can you not read?
Long ago, there was a land
Linky.
called Hyrule, created by beings of supreme divinity. At the very edge of this kingdom, there lay a small forest. Within it, an ancient solitary tree quietly watched over the inhabitants of the forest.
Ocarina of Time 2. No, I don't want a remake.
These forest dwellers were called the Kokiri.
Hey,
Each had a
listen.
fairy companion, and they lived out their innocent lives in these woods.
It's remake. It's remake for sure.
However, there was one particular boy who did not have a fairy.
Didn't have a fairy. Yeah, it's 100% remake. Christ, he looks such a fucking goblin in the remake. It's gonna say it. It's gonna say it. It's gonna say it. To be fair, he's saying milking this cow. I think it is still the #1 rated game of all time. This year? No shit.
The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time will be reborn on Nintendo Switch 2. More details will be announced in the future, so please look forward to them.
I guess.
That's all for today's Nintendo Direct. Earlier this year, Devon-san was appointed as the new president of Nintendo of America. We'd like to conclude this presentation with a few words from Devon-san. Thank you for watching.
Where Devon's? Where Devon?
Thank you, Koizumi-san. Hi, everyone. I'm Devon Pritchard, and after 20 years at Nintendo, one of my favorite things about gaming is still that moment I get to try something new. I watch the trailers, I hear about a game, but the moment I pick up a controller, that's when it all comes together.
Where are you looking?
And for me, that's what games have always been about. Those little moments that surprise me and allow me to immerse myself in different worlds. You can read about a game, you can watch a trailer, but nothing beats seeing it for yourself. And that's a big part of what Nintendo Treehouse Live is about. Getting a closer look, hearing from the teams, and spending more time with the games themselves. So let's get to it. We've got a new Nintendo Treehouse Live ready to go, with a few games I hope you find interesting. And if you enjoyed Splatoon Raiders in today's Nintendo Direct, this July at San Diego Comic-Con, we'll have the game playable on the show floor. Because at the end of the day, I think the best way to understand a game is to pick up the controller and play. Thanks for watching. I'm really looking forward to sharing more of what I love about games and bringing those experiences to all of you.
You need a little bit more media training there, Devon.
Live. Over to you, team.
They do say talk 10% slower, but not like 85% slower. Nintendo Directs are always like either you love them or you hate them. Like for me, that wasn't much there.
Hi everyone, welcome to Nintendo Treehouse Live. My
Hi.
name is Teresa and I'm joined by
But Kingdom Hearts 4 will have people coming in their fucking pants, right? Like, depending on which one you like. You see Kingdom Hearts 4, you're like, that's me sold, or whatever. I'm good. I'm good. Ocarina of Time remake.
Yeah, we're going to start right out here in this new cinema scene, right on the Star Fox Bridge.
Yeah.
Bridge of the Great Fox, which is the base.
Yeah, they really didn't show much of anything at all, really, did they? Like, they just said they're making Ocarina of Time, and it's coming out this year, so they clearly have a lot they could show. They just didn't feel necessary to do it.
Pilot, Slippy's the engineer, science expert.
It's not the highest rated game of all time. I thought Ocarina of Time was still at like 99 or something like that.
And what has happened during
what replaced it?
Session is they're getting a call from
oh, did someone knock it down?
The head of the Corneria Defense Force, and he wants to hire this mercenary.
The highest rated game of all time across all major critical aggregators is The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Yeah, for the Nintendo 64. It still, to this day, carries a Metacritic average score of 99 out of 100.
And when you start
1998. Yeah, 1998 Ocarina of Time came out.
You can also unlock the expert difficulty mode, which we'll talk about in more detail later. You unlock that by getting medals in the
You think Call of Duty replaced it? No. Weirdly enough, though,
and you can also, before each mission,
Soul Calibur is number 2. Ocarina of Time is a phenomenal game. I know it's not for everybody, but like it is a fantastic video game.
This is another kind of cinema scene where you can see
yeah, Ocarina of Time, Grand Theft Auto 3. Oh no, Grand Theft Auto 4.
And as you mentioned, these cutscenes are new.
Really?
They expand upon what we already know about the franchise.
Really?
The game this is based off of.
GTA 4. Huh. Galaxy. See, this is the thing. I hate the Galaxy games. I think they're the worst Mario games. I think they're absolutely the worst Mario games. I really don't like the Galaxy games. I've played both of them. I have both of them. I have them in the room. I just do not like them. I don't like the way they play. I will happily play Sunshine, Odyssey, any of the originals, any day of the week over Mario Galaxy. I just don't like them. That's Breath of the Wild's cover, right? Yeah, I will take Sunshine and certainly Mario 64 any day. Any day. Perfect Dark, Tony Hawk, Red Dead, GTA 5, Metroid Prime. I mean, you've got to give shout-outs to Nintendo, man. They fucking occupy it. This is why they still have their solo console in their own style. They have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of the top 10 games are Nintendo's own IPs. And, yeah, the others are Rockstar, for the most part. Well, 2 of them. Oh, 3 of them, actually. Yeah. That's fucking crazy. Alright, it goes to 12, but you get the idea. That's wild. That's really why they're still able to do what they do. And then they're back at Odyssey at 13. Halo. Yeah, for its time, I think that's suitable. I think you also have to take these ratings into account of when these games came out. NFL 2001. Way better. You don't fucking... You guys are all uncultured swines. NFL 2K1 is so much better than Baldur's Gate 3. I wish you guys could see that. Because you live in this deluded bubble. You're spending so much time online. You're on websites. You're on Reddit. And you're not seeing that in the wider scope of things, NFL 2K1 is so much better than Baldur's Gate 3, GoldenEye, BioShock, Half-Life 2. I know people say these games broke new ground, right? GoldenEye 007 led to an entire generation of different takes on FPS genre. Half-Life 2 changed everything we knew about interactive storytelling through video games. BioShock brought horror to a new level, but NFL 2K1 had cards in it. So, there it is. I don't know what else you want to say. You know what I mean? It had cards in it. So, I don't even know if it did. I have no fucking idea. I have no concept whatsoever. I do like that Half-Life 2's on this list twice, because it's in the orange box as well. Half-Life 2's got its own high rating, and the orange box has got another one, just a few down. You should chill for Raid Shadow Legends next. Maybe. Some absolute bangers on here, though. Somebody here. Ah, it's the delivery guy. Actually, this is the man who's taking away my NVIDIA 5080 card. They asked for it back. We tried not to. We didn't bring it up to the people that lent it us for the... what did I use it for? I had to use that card for something. I can't remember now. What was it for? Fortnite. Yeah, it was for Fortnite. Yeah, it was the Fortnite thing. No. It was for Fortnite. I had to use the 5080 for Fortnite. So we just didn't say anything, but they came back to us and were like, we need to pick it up tomorrow. I'm like, oh. I did have it boxed up and ready to go. To be fair, I wasn't using it. I had it boxed up and ready to go. So I was a good boy. Also, NFL 2K1 is way better than Elden Ring, which is trash, actually. Actual trashed. Wind Waker. Where's the next Zelda game? It's the OG. I was about to say, Wind Waker or Majora's Mask? It is Wind Waker, isn't it? Majora's Mask is very good, but Wind Waker, I think, is better. Yeah, it is. It's Wind Waker. Alright, so to be fair, I mostly agree with this list. And I can't comment on the sports games because the player base for them is enormous and those guys fucking love them. Hades 2 is up there. Wind Waker is pretty phenomenal. Yeah. Pretty phenomenal. Filter by user score, not Metacritic. I don't really care about that. Like, the whole point is the aggregate across all. Like, that's why the Metascore, I think, is better for what you're looking at here. But we'll see. Okay, so in the user score, Expedition 33 is number 1. This is too recent. Yeah, they must have been recording them very... This has got a recency bias to it. This Requiem's at number 2. MGS 3... Silent Hill 2 managed to sneak up there. Disney's Cory in the House. What is this? This is one of the best games all time. Is this like I don't know, Cory. I'm a buster. I'm a buster because I don't know. Oh, shit. Did I just get outed as a buster? Why do I feel like this was like a 4chan campaign to get Disney's Cory in the House like rated so highly? I feel like there was a concerted internet effort. Oh, I do appreciate seeing Chrono Trigger on there, though. I do appreciate that. Magic, Warcraft 3, Gran Turismo. This one has Majora's Mask height. Yeah, this list is way worse. Although there's some definite bangers on here. Wild Hunt's on here. No. Resident Evil 4 making a nice appearance. I mean, you could basically... The good thing about this list is you could basically choose everything on here if you were looking for a game to play. And you would be in pretty good hands. Stellar Blade is at number 42. Just behind Baldur's Gate 3 is Stellar Blade. Easy. Better than Super Mario Galaxy. It's better than Galaxy. Easy. Better than Hollow Knight. It's better than Hollow Knight. Okay. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. Yeah, better than FF14. Is the story as intense as FF14? Way better than Mario 64. Hey, I'm sure you hard agree. Hard agree. I would love to stream Disney's Cory in the House. I haven't got a DS that I can stream from. I've got a DS, but I can't... You have to get it, like, hard modded, I think. I did look into it once. Based on 9,000 user ratings. Peak gaming, can't call a gamer if you haven't played Disney's Cory in the House. A pure masterpiece. Truly some of the best composing I've got the privilege of listening to. What a splendid procurement of audio treats. Such an effort. This review contains... That's what he's just written. This review contains spoilers. Oh no, hang on, read more. Cory in the House saved my marriage and my grandma from getting in a car crash. And if I could, I would give it 100 out of 10 for how revolutionary the game was to this planet during our time. Best glazer ever. That's pretty outlandish. I can appreciate that. I can. What's the negative about it? IGN. This game has some of the clunkiest controls we've seen. The presentation is insultingly stupid. Can we see a video of Disney's Cory in the House? Yeah, I need to see the gameplay. Hard 100%. Why did you do this, sir? Long play universe. Tell me this is like a TAS or something. Let's make sure we've got our lore going on here. Episode 1 is American Businessman. Day 1 morning. Okay. There's canned laughter. What's the game? I haven't seen a game yet. Like, in any way, shape, or form. This just appears to be Cory in his house, which, to be fair, is the name of the game. Talking to a variety of family members. It's a visual novel? There ain't no way. It's so patriotic. I love it. Every time they even mention his presidential candidacy, we get a nice little bit. Wait, I think the gameplay we're going to have is Cory is going to sneak around the White House looking for bobbleheads. I believe that's what's about to happen. He's going to need to use his plus control pad if he's going to get around the White House. Why is he a ghost now? Oh my god, the game is to go to every object in the room and click inspect to see if something's hidden. There's no indication it is. It just tells you to go to places and check. And then maybe you'll find something. I can't believe anybody played this. There ain't no way this song just loops forever. Okay. Hang on, we've got a peak of viewership coming up here. This is where it gets real. Holy shit! This is the entire game. This is episode 2. He's still looking for bobbleheads around the White House. Is that a zombie?
Huh?
Do you think there's a last boss? This is part 1 of 3. Where's... hang on, let's go to the last boss. It's not recommending the next piece. All right, here we go. Oh, it's 2. Hold on. Oh, God, hang on. In the last video, I made an incorrect assumption on the location of the last secret. I thought it was glitched. I also asked if anyone knew the location of the secret in case I was wrong. I received this reply from the current speedrun world... Who is speedrunning this? Not that you want to, but the last... So I revisited the game and completed it 100%. I would like to thank you for the help on this. Check out their any % run of this game to see it completed in 54 minutes and 53 seconds. Sick. Alright, where's last boss? Oh, hang on. This is multiple playthroughs, actually. 3rd playthrough start. This is just to get the secrets. We're on the 3rd playthrough. Yeah, that's New Game Plus Plus for Corey. Hang on. When did you finish? This is tricky to find now. There's the credits. All right, here we go. The president has summoned me. Okay, so at some point in the story, Corey hypnotized the city via his hunt for bobbleheads. Brutal, dude. Oh, this is a deep lore. A toy maker tried to take over the city. This is some fucking deep lore here. Okay, I don't think there's like a boss or anything. And then you go and meet the president. Alright, I'm done. That's enough of Corey. I'm never playing that. Alright, let's stop here for today. Tomorrow we shall complete or whatever Deus Ex and see where we're up to. Yeah, that's enough of that. That is enough of that. Sub goal for Corey in the house. No, thank you. Tomorrow, Corey game. No, Friday. MMO fishing, at least for like an hour. We want to MMO fish. I want to see as many of you there as possible. Let's see if we can get some MMO fishing going on Friday. I can't remember the name of the game. Well, you know the one. It's on Steam. I can't remember what it was fucking called. It was called something. Fishing Planet? Yeah, Fishing Planet on Steam. To Norway. Yeah, we're going to Norway. There it is. It's free to play. Don't buy the 80 quid DLC that comes with it. Other than that, I'll see you all later. Big kisses, team. Let's see you. Bye. Where's my button? There it is.